everyone. It is I, Fulham YT, and the beautiful photo that we have up of BJR at the moment. And we're here for episode number 7 of Method Rush Minecraft King of the Hill. I'm going to be your solo commentator for a little while today, because I understand how to read a clock and can turn up on time, unlike a few of our other casters, T-Wags. T-Wags unfortunately hasn't been able to pop in for the start of this commentary. Hopefully we're going to be able to draft in BJR pretty soon. He's having a few issues at the moment, but fingers crossed we can get him back sometime soon. But yeah, that means that I can't really waffle for too long unless I'm kind of speaking on my own, and I don't mind that. I can speak to myself if I need to. I've been doing it for many a year. But today, let's have a little bit of grace, a little bit of decorum, and we will do the regular stuff, and let's go and have a quick look at today's bracket. If you don't know, this is a double elimination style bracket, and it's a King of the Hill style tournament. We have had Feinberg, the King of the Hill, for the last 6 episodes. This is the 7th episode whereby Feinberg has been involved, and he may be able to retain that crown yet again. He is facing 3 of the most formidable Minecraft speedrunners that we've ever seen. We've got Cube, the current world record holder, with a 9:08. We have Illumina, one of the most long-standing members of the speedrunning community, and Silverr, one of the people that have pushed him to his absolute limits in these tournaments. And fingers crossed that, well, now I'm not biased at all, but let's see if we can get some excitement in this King of the Hill, let's say. Let's see if there's going to be a close match between these guys. But yeah, you guys have obviously watched a few of the King of the Hills before, and if you never have, then enjoy this one. This is going to be one of the most intense King of the Hills. We have 4 of the top Minecraft speedrunners, and you guys get to, well, you guys get to join me in watching this. Solo commentary on this feels a little bit different, so do not so do forgive me if I do sound a little bit weird or take a little bit of time stumbling over words. But we do have a poll up: Feinberg versus Silverr. Who do you think is going to win this best of 3? 1's in the chat for Feinberg, 2's in the chat for Silverr. So yeah, I'm going to take a quick drink. In the meantime, you guys can vote in the poll. And also, why don't we have a quick little review of what is going on in the mod pack and data pack and everything that is going on behind the scenes for these runners and these seeds. We have standardized blaze drops, eye breaks, and piglin barters to ensure that there's no elements of randomness involved in that part. We have 5 iron guaranteed drop from the iron golem. We have increased obsidian rates, and we have a forced perch at 90 seconds away from the 90 seconds forced perch as long as you're standing a certain distance from the fountain. The first 3 eyes that are thrown will never break, which is really useful with some of these guys, especially for the fact that you know, things like educated are more likely, meaning that 3-eye triangulation is not unheard of, and ocean monuments will not be Elder Guardians will be manipulated such that they will not give you mining fatigue only if you approach with the correct strategy. That is 3 render distance or lower from the back side. Now, I know some runners may have approached it from different sides before and been donged, and that's unfortunately the way the cookie crumbles. But if you can approach it correctly, you will have the, you will not be getting mining fatigue, which is always important. Right, now I've done a hell of a lot of talking. And yeah, so we have Feinberg versus Silverr in this best of 3, and I guess given that chat has given their opinions in the poll, I should give mine as well. I don't want to now jinx anything, but I'm the only commentator, so we can't even have a, we can't even curse both players by alternating our opinions like we usually do. So I feel like I'm scared to try and curse one of these players into saying, oh, Feinberg's going to win or Silver's going to win. But
you know what, let's just have me on here then, because I don't want to leave you just hanging there on your own. That seems a little unfair.
All right then, Lindencron, the man behind the scenes, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Who do you think is going to take this best of 3, Feinberg or Silverr?
I don't know. It really depends on if Silverr shows up today or not, because Silverr really delivered last time. Like, he got a little unfortunate, but you saw how far ahead he was on the second seat that he took, where even though Feinberg basically, well, not basically, he ice spiked straight into the stronghold, and he still lost to Silverr, right? So it's not because Silverr doesn't have the capabilities, he just has to show up, right? And then I am fairly sure that he can take 2 matches off of Feinberg.
So you're going to go with Silverr? If he shows up?
Well, I have some info that other people don't have, so I do believe that Silverr has a slight little advantage that Feinberg might not have. So I think there's a fair chance. I'd say it's about 50-50 right now at least.
Okay. I mean, the poll seemingly agrees with you, almost 50-50. Well, 60-40, let's say, in the favor of Feinberg. But yeah, there is a little bit of information that we may or may not know that Feinberg, of course, as well as, unfortunately, T-Wag and a few other players, may have turned up a tiny bit late due to a little bit of a communication, timing, blah, blah, blah issue. And hence has not practiced, as far as I know. But we're giving him like a tiny bit of time to practice, I guess, by me going over the time allocated for introductions, meaning that, you know, he's getting a little bit of time to do his 0 cycle practice, get his bastions done with. As far as I know, Silverr was like ready ahead of time, has been practicing, is prepared. So fingers crossed, we are going to see at least a very close game. That's all that we can really ask for. So I'm hoping to see, I mean, I'd love to see Feinberg go down to the lower bracket. We haven't seen it, and I don't want to, you know, be a biased commentator because, you know, I've called people out for that before, and I'm trying not to be. However, I like interesting...
Feinberg is too good to be here. Like, let's be real. Like, we all want to see some sort of change. We want to see someone, you know, put the knife to the throat, so to speak, right? We want to see someone push him to a point where he's like, oh shit, I have to, like, step up my game. Because that's how you get a better competitive scene, right? You have people pushing each other to be better, right? So ultimately, Feinberg is really, really good, and we want to see if anyone else can also get really, really good. That is what we're trying to do here.
Agreed. And, well, thank you for hopping in and, like, balancing out my commentator's curse there, Lyndon. Means a lot. Hopefully I haven't cursed either of these two runners too badly. But I'm not 100,000,000% sure on when the seed is going to start. Let's have
starting in 2 minutes.
Amazing.
I am setting it up as we speak.
There we go. See, we get some insight when the commentators are delayed or have issues and things going on in their lives that mean that they can't arrive on time. That means that we get some insight into the behind the scenes workings, and there we go. Lyndon Cron is a one-man army who is basically broadcasting, setting up the seeds, and doing everything else behind the scenes is going on for this tournament specifically. And also a big shout out to the mod like generator, creator, coder, QT Artemis, who's I think in the chat occasionally as well. Big love. Hello. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, big appreciation time to the people working behind the scenes. I feel like we don't say that enough as casters on here because you guys do a lot of work. And although I guess we're on the main stage, like broadcasting this, we don't show love to the people behind the scenes. So yeah, big love to all of you guys. In the meantime, I think we have about 2 minutes, right? We have around
we have a
Lyndon
minute.
Cron.
No, I do not have a camera ready for this. I was not prepared to be on stream today, okay? So this will be without cam, unfortunately. But we are about to go live, so let's go check out the players.
Alrighty then. Let's have a look. Wonder if we're gonna see these seed notes here. Feinberg, oh no, there he is. I was nervous for a second there. Silver's changed his hairstyle. Maybe that's gonna change his gameplay a little bit. We've got a village and a lava pool seed. Pretty standard, pretty regular start for these guys.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I spend so much time finding so many seeds. I rarely remember every specific seed. Hopefully, they're just playable. That's like my minimum requirement at this stage. I'm a busy man.
Seed checker, seed setter, note maker, broadcaster, everything. You've got a big long CV with this event, I believe. But just 35 seconds left to go on this before we start this seed. Village and lava pool, bastion scan, fortress, everything seems to be not standard, but like a good linear run-through seed that both of these guys can warm up with. It'll be good to see who performs better. And honestly, I kind of back Silverr in these kind of seeds. I'm not gonna lie. I think that Silverr might take this first seed as long as there's no major mess ups.
Yeah.
Feinberg zoning in, getting into the game, and here we go.
I think there's a huge chance of both of them taking it. Honestly, it just depends on who shows up, who makes the mistake, and who doesn't make the mistake. Right? We've seen it before. Feinberg makes one mistake, and the other runner is just, you know, pulling off a great run, a solid run, and then that's all it takes.
Look at that, going straight for the blacksmith. Silverr gets the iron pickaxe, also sees the ruin portal just on the side there. And yeah, both these runners doing a pretty similar route here, and going to be setting up crafting bench, getting their tools all ready. None of them deciding to go to the ruin portal first, instead making the stone tools, which does make sense. Of course, you're probably likely going to need the stone tools for blaze killing later on anyway. We can see Silverr diverting towards the ruin portal here to see what's going on. Not completable, which sucks a little bit. But look at that, 25 iron in there. Where is he going back to? What's the reason for him going back here? Okay, a little bit of spare wood. But yeah, 25 iron there gives you enough.
I have a question for him. I have a question about the stone axe, right? We often see people, and especially in these tournament seeds, decide to not get a stone axe. And I feel like the amount of times that comes back to bite them in the butt, either because the axe dies or because they don't manage to get the kill on a mob because of the damage difference. I feel like those 3 seconds that you save from not making the stone axe is just not worth it in the long run, especially in the tournament settings. Like, how do you feel about that?
Never don't make a stone axe. I don't see ever the benefit of not doing that. In fact, we can see Feinberg here making an iron axe because he goes and kills the golem, which is, albeit totally unnecessary. He just hasn't gone to the ruin portal yet. He's going to see 25 iron nuggets in here and be like, right, well, I killed the iron golem for no reason. However, both of these guys are prepared, and it seems like Silverr's actually found a lava pool, which is what the enter said. The seed notes did say lava pool at village, not ruin portal. And it is going to be slightly faster than Feinberg's. He's going to get into the nether just a few seconds early, but yeah, look at this.
What is he finding?
He's now in, ready to see where that bastion is, and we can see the fortress right on where he's standing. Feinberg spawning in the same location, but a few seconds later. Silverr taking a slightly early lead in this game so far.
But he does fall.
Yeah, a little bit of struggle here. And now it's kind of equal pacing. They're both on very similar paces here, running past the same place. Feinberg seems to have a skeleton, gets a little bit of damage taken, but I assume he has some food. Yeah, it looks like he's got 20 food in the offhand there.
This is what we were debating before.
In the inventory.
Like, if these runners don't make mistakes, they're just about equally fast. It literally comes down to who makes that one crucial mistake, who can keep their head in the game, who can stay focused and not mess up. That's literally all it comes down to. These runners are so close.
Looks like a housing bastion as well, which is obviously a very fast bastion type. Looks like we're going to be able to see these guys get this manhunt housing route done very quickly. This looks like a very fast seed. Silverr going for the punch strat. I love that.
I don't remember any seeds. It's like I just go through hundreds of seeds and I have one that works and I write some notes and I go on to the next one, right? So I'm just sitting here looking at this as well, equally intrigued to be like, how is this seed? How do they play this? What seed is it, you know?
Definitely interesting that Silverr decides to go for the punch strat rather than breaking the chest, which we see most people using. It does aggro piglins for slightly longer, I think, and also if you break that line of sight, it still aggroes piglins, which is a major benefit of using the of punching rather than breaking the chest. We can see Silverr going to go for doesn't really need that chest particularly, and instead is going to decide to hopefully high roll on the fact that he's going to get more obsidian, because of course we do have that data pack that increases the obsidian rates. Silverr low on food, it looks like. Don't think so. I think he has that 15 bread in his inventory, which doesn't have it in his offhand like Feinberg does. And it does seem like Feinberg is going to be ready to potentially pearl hang here. and Silverr is currently checking the top chest looking for that obsidian. There's a little bit more. Is he going to try and force 20? And are we going to see a double pearl hang here from Feinberg, or is this just him leaving? Is he ready to go?
I don't think he pearl hanged. I think he just left. I think he's just going
is he
for
just
the fortress.
Out?
Yeah,
okay,
he's just
damn.
out. He is fast.
That's crazy fast. I think maybe there was a lot of obsidian in that middle chest, meaning that it was a payoff for breaking it potentially. And there we go. We see Silverr on 24 obsidian. So we don't know if Feinberg has 20. He does.
20.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Where did he get all that obsidian from? Must have been from that central chest. Because we saw that Silverr didn't break it. But these are pretty similar paces right now. They're pearling around the fortress at similar times. Feinberg having killed, this will be his third blaze and gets 3 rods. Of course, we're going to see Silverr also get 3 rods from his first 3 blazes, as these are standardized rates. Very cool. Okay, Feinberg finds a spawner. Silverr looking to be going in on some strays right now, grabbing his first few rods. Are we going to see an early blind travel from Silverr, or to attempt to do the educated, or are we going to see him get all 6 rods first? We can see Feinberg deciding to stay for at least 5 here before even setting up his first portal. And here it is now. He's going to start setting that up now.
Oh,
misplaced!
He messed up! He can't double anymore.
Doesn't have 20 obby anymore, only on 19. Is he going to go back? Are we going to see him maybe just go for a blind travel? This is a big... You know, like a big time loss. He looks flustered as well. He's being attacked by those blazes. This is the mistake we're talking about,
guys. This is when Silverr strikes.
Silverr finds the same blaze spawner, goes for the same blaze bed, digging out the same locations. Going to go for 14 blaze powder here on Feinberg's end. Silverr still killing these blazes.
It's not the worst course.
Underground, not ideal. Is he gonna? He is gonna go for an educated play. He's gonna have to go back to the bastion to get more obsidian. That's gonna be a major time loss because he does only have 9. Or is he gonna try and high roll like a ruined? I don't really know what this play is. High roll a ruined portal? That would be stupid lucky. That would be stupid lucky, man.
He's done it before.
We've seen crazier things. Unless he's maybe going for a pearl hang here.
Do you remember the one where he couldn't figure out where the bastion was, and he ran into a random ruin portal that was not planned?
That.
He's done it before.
Underneath the fortress, there was a ruin. He's going for classic. He's playing classic.
He's gambling on the increased rates. He's gambling on the increased rates.
2020. Oh my gosh.
Is he gonna get it? Oh, he got eyes instead. No.
He got pearls. Pearls isn't exactly what you want. Silverr instead gonna be oh my god, he's gonna mine gold.
Classic.
He's flustered. Oh my gosh. He really wants to spare 1 obsidian. Drops it down. No obby. Nothing from those guys. Is this obsidian? No, crying obby. That's not what you want to see. While Silverr is just able to kill these blazes, no stress, no knowledge of Feinberg being behind right now, and is able to, you know, grab his angle and head out, which is exactly what he's going to be doing here. Oh no, I think he's just grabbing this blaze. He may be going back. Not 100% sure here. Feinberg really forcing this classic strats here.
What is BJ trying to do? Is he trying to look for the blind cords for the second portal?
Silverr is attempting to I believe he's heading towards his second portal. Yeah, he has done it once. We can see Feinberg needing to grab food here, even though he's still got 9 bread on his hotbar. He wants that spare food because he's thinking he's going to take a while. He's not feeling confident. I mean, this is so abnormal. This is not the Feinberg we've seen previously. He's gone up against 3 strong players in this type of King of the Hill, and he's getting worried.
To lose. It's on Silverr to lose this.
Right now, yeah, I agree.
Oh, he didn't get it.
Iron nuggets. He's not getting it. He's not getting this obsidian trade. And he's trying to go for like a high roll smart play because yes, you've got the 1.75 times probability of getting it. You're likely to get 1 in roughly every 6 to 8 gold, but it's rough. It's an estimate, right? Like you could get unlucky. You could get lucky and get it in your first, but you could get very unlucky and get it in your 12th. 16th, something like that, and you have to then mine so much gold, and then is it worth
Where
it?
is Silverr
Could you have just run? Silverr may be trying to get to like a more optimal spot in the ring there. Looks like he might be trying to dig a little bit further out, but
you think it's worth it to dig through the ground like this? Isn't it faster to run?
Not very far. I wouldn't say very far, but he's gonna go even further by using this this strat to clip into the swimming position. Maybe he had knowledge of it being outside potentially. Maybe he had some at a high sea counter or something.
Who actually came up with that? The boat thing. I saw Dowski do it for the first time, so I just call it the Dowski boat, but I don't actually know if it's Dowski.
I do not know who came up with that strat, honestly. Hopefully someone can tell us. Ocean blind on the educated portal, heading towards the ocean still.
Dolphin?
That's looking very good. Couple of dolphins around him. Open explode would be an insane time save right now, while Feinberg is really looking for that other piece of obsidian. He's got... So he must have traded like maybe 15 gold by now, looking for that last bit of obsidian, getting nether bricks, getting crying string, everything.
He's getting very unfortunate.
More string. That's not what you need to see. What's he going to get this time? Fire res. That's not useful. He's going to grab wood to try and overlap it, but Silverr is just flying ahead here.
He's not getting it.
That's not obsidian either. Oh my gosh.
No. He has to hit this blind. He has to I spy if he gets one of these obsidians. Like, there is no other options. He's done it against Silverr before.
He's still waiting as well.
He did it in the last
waiting. String. He needs to get more. Oh my gosh. With average luck, I think he gets it within about 6 to 8 gold. But the thing is, Feinberg's not an average player. He's not going to get average luck. It's either going to be perfect or horrible. And right now, it is not being nice to him. He's not getting the luck that he needs. I think it's actually a higher chance.
Like, I have insider knowledge of this mod. I think it's actually higher than 1.75 because we had to switch some stuff around. So it's not exactly 175 anymore. I think it's actually higher than that. So
that's nuts.
But the first 8 gold blocks have a higher chance of dropping them as well.
Right,
because mostly you get 8. It's 8 to 10 or something like that, or it's a 10. It's something along those lines. So the fact that he's not gotten it right now is super unfortunate.
Yeah, it's just some crappy randomness, I guess. It's unlucky for him, but of course, that would have been the same had Silverr have done the same strategy, right? Like, if both of them had to do Classic, both of them would be getting the same trades in this scenario. Exactly. However, we saw that... Interestingly, it looks like Silverr went up to the top of the bastion, which looked slower to start off with, but ended up paying off in the long run. Fire charge there, leather there, while Silverr is still triangulating.
It paid off because Feinberg misplaced an obsidian.
Yeah, that's very true.
So, like, I will say Feinberg probably had the right call, but he just didn't have the right play.
When do you take the loss?
Going classic.
When do you take the, you've invested a lot of time into this classic strat now. When do you say, this is not working, I need to go back to the bastion and get the obsidian from another chest?
It's been like 4 or 5 minutes, right? Like,
it feels like it's been 4 or 5 minutes, I'll tell you that. Throwing his pearls on the ground, maybe helping the RNG to give him the obsidian that he needs.
Yes, there is!
There it is! And Feinberg is finally going to be out of this hellhole that he's found himself in and is looking for the attempt to try and get back in this game while Silverr is on the dig down.
He has to ice play. There is no other option.
Or Silverr has to miss the chunk. We don't know how particular he was with this.
True. And not mess up the 1 cycle. We've seen it before.
We have certainly seen that before. Here's the chunk. He's got the I Spy. What about Feinberg right now? Wonder if we see Silverr pull up his F3 anytime soon. Maybe we'll be able to see from coordinate-wise, but looks like Silverr is going to be navigating through this stronghold right now while Feinberg is triangulating. Does Silverr need this library at all? Looks like he needs some wood. Okay, that's not ideal. Okay, only grabbing 2 bits. That's not too much of a time loss, to be fair. See anything on Silver's side? Nothing particular. Fine, running through, grabbing wood on the way, using his spare pearls that he got from those classic strats to be able to throw in the overworld. Only 2 pieces of bread left though, so can't be too... has to be a little bit conservative with the pearling. Silverr finding this hidden room on the 4-way, gonna look through, see if he finds this portal room sometime soon.
We've seen these before, where some people just end up looking around the stronghold for a solid 8 minutes, and then someone else just catches up, right? It's happened before. It's not very likely, but it has happened. It
has certainly happened. Will we see the correct navigation, though, on the side of Silverr? Yes, we will. There is the portal room. How many eyes do we need? All of them, all 12.
Yeah,
he does have sufficient, but no chance of a 0 cycle or anything around that right now. He only has 12 eyes. What is he doing? You need to make them all, buddy. There we go. Took his time doing it. Don't throw one. There we go.
Oh my god. We've seen that before.
We have certainly seen that before. Looks like Silver's not going to be able to 0 cycle here, of course, because of the lack of ender pearls. Not too much food either. And look at his pickaxe durability, man. That's crazy. It nearly broke. Let's see, where's Feinberg going here? Oh, Feinberg finds the chunk as well. He's ready to dig down, and much better calculated than what we saw Silverr. Silverr was digging for a long time, and then further to that, had to swim in the overworld for a very long time. But Silverr must be ahead right now. Feinberg would have to find the portal room instantly and get an instant purge. Or we would have to see Silverr mess up this 4-bed, and a 4-bed is not the easiest thing to hit.
Oh, he has 5, he has 5, he has 5. Okay.
Oh, he does have 5. Okay, well, that does fill him probably with a little bit more confidence.
He cannot get debated. He does not have a pearl to throw in. So Feinberg could definitely reach this. If he finds his portal fast,
the exact same the routing as Silverr did down this pathway after the library, head back to starter and then check the right side. Nothing down here.
He's getting unfortunate on this dragon. It's not being kind to him. If Feinberg gets this, he could 0 cycle this. Does he have the he has the bits and strings, right? He got all those strings.
Yeah, the food. Yeah. He's fine. Yeah.
He can literally take this with a 0 cycle.
He could, theoretically, unless we see a perch coming in from Silverr pretty soon. He's going to try and get this pearl over here from this Enderman in the end. While Feinberg's still looking for this portal room. Oh, are we going to see a snap here? Yes, we are.
He missed it.
Here we go, Silverr.
He's not going to make it. He's not going to make it.
Is he going to make it? He's got good block placement there. Oh, no, early destination. Good beds. Here we go. And it looks like...
Oh, he got it. Oh.
Silverr is taking the first seed.
Oh,
very good job. There it is. And Feinberg still yet to find the portal room. And he just finds it. And in 3, 2, 1, we're going to see the likely screen saying you were unable to complete the seed. Or is he going to get to the end in time?
Oh, no. No, he's going to make it inside in time. Oh, no, there it is.
No, he's not. Damn, there it is. Right at the kicker, right at the end there. As he was preparing the 0 cycle materials, he gets the info saying you lost. Unlucky Feinberg, or maybe skill issue. You can decide whether you blame the piglins there or whether you blame him placing the blocker on in the first place. But Silverr taking the first seed against the 6 times reigning champion Feinberg. Wow. I mean, look, it's the first seed of potentially a very long day, but Feinberg already up against it with Silverr. Just one more victory for Silverr, and we see Feinberg move down to the lower bracket for the first time across 7 King of the Hills. Will he still be the king come the end of this episode? Who knows? Well, I think that we can definitely say that Feinberg's comeback at the end there with the calculated was very impressive, to say the least. These guys were... it felt like Silverr should have been almost 5 minutes ahead, like that entire time. But Feinberg was able to close that down to it being really within about 30, 40, 50 seconds. You know, with that 0 cycle, that end fight could have taken a minute at most. So it was a very close one for sure. Even though it kind of shouldn't have been, feel like Silverr maybe struggled with the educated part of that play. Did the first portal, maybe got the angle wrong, maybe got the distance wrong because he had to dig through that wall for a while. Not 100% sure on the educated for Silver, but the navigation was good, the one cycle was good, the bastion was clean, the fortress was clean, no mistakes. However, we did see Feinberg make that mistake when he made that first portal. Just placing that obsidian in the wrong spot really cost him, really cost him at the time there. And yeah, well, Lindencron, as my...
Sorry, I'm doing stuff in the back end. You have to carry me a little bit, buddy.
Don't you stress. Don't you stress at all. You're my temporary co-commentator, and I appreciate you, stopping in just to, hold on for just a minute. You know what I mean? And I think, fingers crossed, we may be able to get another commentator in pretty soon. But while we wait for the second seed, while Lindencron is sorting out some stuff on the back end, I guess that I should probably talk about some stuff, but I'm struggling to think about what to talk about. Let's have a look at the bracket if we can. If we have just a moment to be able to have a tiny little look at this bracket. While you're doing 100 different things, and I ask you to do that.
The brackets are wrong right now, so that would be why is the brackets wrong? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on in the back.
Let's not look at the bracket.
Did I place? That makes more sense. Yeah.
All right. Well, what we can do is look at what we know is going to be the next game, right? We have Cube versus Illumina in the next best of 3. That's going to be coming up after this best of 3. Of course, we've seen Silverr take 1-0 up against Feinberg at the moment. Cube versus Illumina will be up next. 2 amazing runners, 2 very quick runners, the world record holder and arguably one of the holder of the most world records in MCSR in general. He has held, tens, maybe hundreds of world records across his many a year. And Cube, of course, the newcomer, yet the master at the moment, the 116 world record holder with a 908. Very, very impressive. It's going to be a very close game, that one. It's going to be very interesting.
There we go.
The new kid on the block versus Illumina, the one that's been here for a very long time. And here we go. We can see Silverr taking the first seed against Feinberg, the current king of the hill and the king of the hill that has been there for the last 6 episodes. What are we going to see today? Are we going to see a change in the king? Are we going to see the king step down? Who knows? This is going to be crazy. Wow, well, I've been speaking for way more than I thought that I would be, so I'm gonna grab a drink.
I'm so sorry. It's not
your fault. It's not your fault
having
at all, buddy.
webcam issues, so I have to make an image on the fly for Illumina because he might not be able to have his camera on. So there's just a lot of stuff going on in the back end that people don't normally hear about. But I guess we'll just let the cattle out of the bag for this one here. So I'm just trying to fix up some stuff for him. So hopefully he can participate.
There we go. Well, I guess I should just. I guess I've got not too much to chat about. What can I talk to chat about that's interesting, that's going on in the world of MCSR at the moment? Happening.
Well, we got the next seed coming up soon. I'll try and make sure that we get this one pushed.
Fantastic.
So let's see here. Alright, so 4 minutes. That's as close as I can cut it here.
Amazing. Okay, well, 4 minutes until this next seed. We can ask chat what they think the next seed's gonna be. Of course, I'm not gonna ask you, Lyndon, because you obviously already know. So that's not gonna be very fun, is it? Chat, what do we think the next seed's gonna be? Are we talking Desert Temple? Are we talking Jungle Temple? Maybe Shipwreck? Are we gonna get a monument? Are we gonna get some sort of buried treasure potential? What's going on? What are we saying? Cube thinks Bastion. Thanks, Cube. Appreciate that. Paul's going for Jungle Temple Ruin Portal. It's a classic one. I quite like the Jungle Temple Ruin Portal ones. Mapless sounds fun. FSG. Pod the FSG Friday Enjoyer. Encouraging the FSG potential. Definitely could come out in this best of 3 because I know that historically we've had FSG more frequently as the 3rd seed of the best of 3. And at this rate, at 1-0, we could definitely see a 3rd match. If we want to or not, that is a different story. Whether you want to see Silverr take this one 2-0 early on, knock Feinberg's confidence and knock him down to the loser's bracket, that could definitely happen. However, we could see this go to a 3rd game if Feinberg wins this next one. Whew.
2 minutes.
This is a
40 seconds and we'll
This
see
is
the
going to be an
seats.
interesting one. All right, fantastic.
So let me just make sure that the runners know, because then they have to change their scenes.
I wonder how Feinberg's going to be feeling on this seed. The pressure's finally there. In the first best of 3 of the day, he has pressure for the next 2 seeds. You have to win these next 2 seeds, else you are in the losers bracket. That's it. You have one job here to get this done, and if you don't, down into the losers bracket for the first time across 7 different tournaments. Now, Feinberg's not used to losing. That's not something that's in his DNA. That's not something that's like in his, in his mindset. Is coming back from losing going to be difficult for him, given that he doesn't lose enough?
Oh, looks like we got T-Wax here. T-Wax, the man himself. He made it.
Go.
Hello, hi.
Oh, hey.
Sorry.
Feels late, man.
I put 2 alarms up for 6:30 this morning. They're super loud, impossible. You could never miss them. I guess I slept through. I don't know. I feel like they didn't go off. I'm sorry, chat. My bad. I don't get the European advantage of, we don't have to have alarms. It's just like midday for them. So I'm here. I'm sorry. I missed match 1. I apologize.
You missed a very exciting match as well. That was one that you wouldn't want to miss. That was a very, very interesting one with Silverr taking the 1-0 victory there.
Yeah.
I wonder what we're going to see next. Well, we're going to see the seed notes here. We're going to throw you straight into the deep end, T-Wag. What are you saying? What's going on here? What do we think?
I saw someone say 115 classic trading. So that's what I'm looking forward to here.
I mean, it could be done. There is a monument and a shipwreck. We could maybe see a coastal village that's far away. Hey.
And it is a monument. Okay, yeah, 115 monument. Actually, the chatter was correct. Wow, look at that. So, okay, close monument. I'm excited. Yeah, I came in at the very end. I saw Silverr actually took the first one. So, it's pretty sick.
I hope that Silverr doesn't have any pressure on him at the moment. He may feel more nervous knowing that now he's only 1 seed away from getting into that. Kicking Feinberg down to the losers bracket. It could be a little bit stressful, right? However, I hope that he doesn't get too stressed out about this, because it's a very, very good, very, very good chance for him to take, to knock the current King of the Hill down to the losers bracket. And here we go.
Yeah, that's a big deal. Having winners bracket advantage in this format is huge. So, pretty solid opportunity. Not much beach to go off of here.
No, and we see a shipwreck in the distance here for both of these runners. Did they say that there was a treasure? I didn't notice.
I forget. Was there optional treasure? I don't know. I thought there was, but not much wood either. So, are there any trees? I mean, maybe iron pressure plate into... No, there's not much iron either.
Doesn't look very nice.
Yeah, there is a treasure. Looks like it's back towards spawn.
Feinberg going to take a little bit of damage here. Not ideal on a low food situation. As is Silverr. Silverr going to do the same thing, but just 1 tick of damage. Frustrating. Feinberg going for this wood here, which is probably quite smart. As is Silverr. A little bit of a miscraft there on Silver's end. Both of these runners going to go back for some wood. Now, what do you do here? Do you think about making the iron axe early and assume that you're going to get maybe 6 iron from the buried treasure?
In an RSG seed, absolutely. Because if you don't get it, you reset. But in a tournament format where the organizers want to ruin your life and make you not have fun, I don't know. I might just be like, you know what? What if they give me like a 2 iron buried treasure? You kind of want to hedge your bets and play your safe.
This is what Silver's gone for. He's gone for the iron axe here. Whereas Feinberg, on the other hand, hasn't. So he's been able to catch up a little bit of that time that he lost early on by going, by checking the island for the buried treasure. Silverr now heading over to this island with the buried treasure, and hopefully going to find this sufficiently.
Yeah, I mean, very likely buried treasure is going to have around 10 iron or something. I see a ruined portal. I don't know if I've seen any other enters as well. I'm sure they've been looking around for kelp and indicators that there's enters. But right next to the buried treasure here is actually the monument. Fine has actually lowered his RD because they're so close already.
I wonder if you can tell there's a buried treasure there. You could never guess when there's literally an iron ore sticking out next to the random like cliff edge that you've got there. But a lot of iron. The correct play on Silver's side, well, maybe not. Maybe we don't know if it was the correct play, but it was a play that definitely worked on the half of Silverr. As Feinberg approaches this monument, kind of slow overworld. These guys would be resetting the seed without a doubt, even if they were meta enjoyers of Stronghold. Sorry, the Stronghold of the monument. But yeah, here we go. We're going to see Feinberg get these 8 gold blocks here. We're going to see Silverr just behind him, going for these 8 gold blocks too.
Fine also crafted gold boots like without hesitating at all. So
interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but something like a ruin portal would be super useful for something like that. Of course, getting you that little bit of extra obby potentially, getting you a spare gold block to be able to maybe blind later on, more likely. But given the increased obsidian rates, I would assume blinding is possible. If I was running in this tournament, I would assume, like, I would be able to be confident enough in saying, right, I'm going to play for blind here. I'm not going to play for, I'm not going to play and try and go back through my home portal. Doesn't seem to make too much sense.
Yeah, I like not having the gold armor just to get more piglins aggro to get that initial group of 4 or something like that. So both runners entering and they're around the same time. The only difference I see is really the gold boots on Fine. Pretty much just the same run here at the same point. So Crimson Biome, what you love to see. You just have to find a fort on the way to the fort kit. Ideally, maybe 4 pigs. 2 in a boat, maybe 2 trading on the side. That should be good.
1 pig on fire for Silverr, unfortunately. Looks like that lava's just gone in the wrong direction for him. Manipulating the render distance, looking around for a few more pigs, and Feinberg's still yet to find any as well. Silverr finds 3, it looks like, over here, which is pretty sufficient. Maybe not perfect, but pretty good still, I would say. Gonna try and get them trading. And there we go. Silverr able to throw that gold in as Feinberg looks to try and find some more piglins. Here we go. It could happen here because we're still yet to see Feinberg make a single trade. Looks like Silverr might be staying for a fire res, maybe.
Fire res and pearls both are very useful. I mean, pearling maybe not as much. You don't have much food, and the fort is right here. But yeah, fire res and pearls typically very.
I don't like this 5 RD play from Silverr at all. Feinberg dies. What did I miss there?
There were 2 adult hoglins and 1 baby hoglin. He had a shield. His back was up against the wall though, and he just wanted to get the cooked food quickly. And they nudged him off a cliff and died. He had no chance. Couldn't block clutch anywhere. Just awkward situation. Could have played it a little slower and safer, but
I'm just a tiny little bit worried about Silverr because he's on 5 RD in an SSV, trying to get those extra blaze spawns, but that may unload his piglins, and I'm worried about that. I don't want his piglins to be unloaded. Okay, it looks like he's increasing his render distance there, which is very good. Hopefully those piglins will still be trading. Wow. This is the closest we've seen so far across any tournament to Feinberg being in the lower bracket, I think. This point in time.
Yeah, this is scary because I think his stuff is recoverable, but it's really not easy to get there, especially
at the bottom of that ravine thing as well. Like
very far down.
He can't make a boat, so he can't boat clutch. He's gonna have to maybe block clutch his way down.
Oh yeah, the no wood in the overworld makes this super awkward.
Does he remember where it is even? As Silverr, with the 4 rods, just getting ready to kill his last few blazes, trying to get out with 7 ideally. So of course we want to play this at least a little bit safe. There's the 5th rod for Silverr, 6th rod for Silverr, and 7th. He's going to be out here, going to head back to his trades. Let's see if we're going to see him get the 10 obby and the pearls that we're going to need from him. Wow.
Looks like he has 2 cooked cods, 1 cooked salmon. That should be enough to finish the run. And Fine takes another hit again.
Ooh, good, decent clutch there from Feinberg, able to survive on that 1.5 hearts. 2 cooked pork chops and 3 blocks in his inventory. Silverr not yet with enough pearls. Does have obsidian though, needs another pearl trade, and another pearl trade quickly. He's only on 9. Doesn't look like there's too much gold remaining either. A little bit unfortunate. Feinberg gonna restart the seed, going back to square one. I don't know what happened, but hey, he's back at square one.
I don't know if he can find his stuff. I mean,
maybe did he not see his stuff there?
I didn't see his stuff in that ravine that he was at.
Wow, dude.
Okay, Silverr did get 1 pearl trade there at the very end of the trade cycles. 14 pearls, plenty of obsidian. It's all down to the nether travel here, and a big benefit of monument style seeds is the majority of the spawn is ocean, so you can always hope that your stronghold is also ocean exposed. So
almost directly along an axis there for Silverr, which is really nice. It's nice to travel along an axis so that you can get usually far easier distance estimation and such, so it allows you to get to the good accurate coordinates that are optimal, let's say, in that ring, to assure that you have the best chance of getting near the stronghold. And we're going to see Silverr heading this way now. Does he need any wood? Does he need anything? He's thinking probably everything's going through his mind, but he probably doesn't know that Feinberg has literally had to reset this entire seed, and he currently is only in the overworld. Like,
yeah, and everyone absolutely loves monument strats. Monuments are the coolest strategy in the world. We all know this, but the one downside, the end fights are pretty much garbage. You never get the opportunity for an arrows because you can't even trade for them. You don't have a village. You don't have a bastion.
And that's just what Silver's seeing now.
Yeah,
he's only got 2 beds, 1 anchor. He needs 2 more pieces of glowstone, or to go to the library. Can he grab that glowstone on the right there? Just one, like 2 single glowstone dust. So 1 single glowstone block would be enough. But he's just gonna blind here, I assume, and go for the library when he reaches the stronghold. We saw him do this last seed. Not ocean. Oh, that's frustrating. Feinberg going to be getting some flint here in the overworld. Oh, it's heading back towards the ocean, though. That's positive. That's good. Maybe we'll see an ocean-exposed portal room, and then we'll be able to go for potentially the library being ocean-exposed as well. Ooh, a little bit of a premature throw there. I don't know what the distance estimate looks like, but I think that was about... Was that a 4 angle change, or was that a lot more than 4?
It must have been really high. I mean, is it 1600 right now? And he's going back towards spawn, I believe, so it's got to be minimum distance in this ocean. Yeah, I'm really worried about the bed situation. I mean, talk about a seed that has a lot of nerves, a lot going through your mind. You're up against the Feinberg. 2 bed, 1 anchor currently. Not the situation I want to be in. Oh, it is
exposed,
actually right here.
Know where it is. It's going to be able to 8-8 off that. Definitely.
And his educated almost actually hit.
Was amazing there, honestly. Wow. In comparison to what he did last time, which was a very, very poor educated in comparison, he's just realized that he's only got 7 glowstones, so only able to make 1 anchor and 2 beds. But at least he's realized that now before entering the end, because that would have been horrible. 1 single piece of cooked salmon, needs to find the library, doesn't think he's hit the 8-8 correctly. I thought it was the next chunk over. I thought it was the next chunk over as well. I thought something was up when he was doing that. It didn't seem like it was correct. Heading over to this next chunk now, going to the next 4-4. I think it looked like he missed it slightly early there. Feinberg aggroing these piglins. Gonna get them into this boat here. Gonna have at least 2. Can we see Silverr find this stronghold? Please, dude. Okay, he sees it in that ravine. Okay, amazing. Yes, he does see it in the ravine. All right. Well, let's see if we find the portal room in this ravine. But he does see the library. He does need that. But he's not going to go for it, weirdly.
He definitely does. Even killing spiders might not be the worst time loss here because of the string they drop. So yeah, he's gonna head to the library. Is he comfortable enough to go 1 anchor 3 bed?
I would very much hope so. He's a strong player and should be comfortable with 4 explosives. That's the sort of level we're at in MCSR now. If you're not comfortable with 4 explosives, you can't really expect to be a top player, in my opinion. 4 explosives is sort of like the minimum level that you need, but also at this point in time when we're worrying about zero cycle and such, when people are starting to do zero cycle with 5 beds, you've got to be comfortable in 1 cycling with 4.
I agree. I think he's going to go 3 bed 1 anchor. I wish we could tell him right now, Fine took a death and he's just fighting blazes right now.
Yeah, dude, take your time. Go get that extra bed if you need it. But he is going to go out with the 12 string there, heading back into this fountain room, going to look for the portal room.
Yeah, Fine. I didn't see Fine's Piglin trading setup, but he is doing the blaze fight pretty easily here. He's got 4 rods. I think the last straights are really good too. So Fine on probably 1 more cycle, and he's going to come back to his trades. Probably find the same issue though the Silver's going to run into. So Fine still has a lot of problems to solve with the string, the Crying Obsidian, Glowstone. I like your call out getting the Glowstone. I think that was absolutely the play. Getting a second anchor would have been really nice.
Having lost a PB to realizing I didn't have string before, but realizing I had about 32 Crying Obby in my inventory, it was, a pretty rough one. Realizing that my Blaze Spawner was like surrounded with Glowstone that I just decided not to mine. So it's kind of ingrained into my mind. That's sort of a thing that you get used to in speedrunning. Whenever you make a somewhat major mistake, you never make it again. You always feel like you feel like an idiot for all of 5-10 minutes, and then you realize it's a learning moment. Unfortunately, though, Silverr not able to find this portal room right now. Gonna really put him a little bit, the Feinberg's starting to catch up. And I don't want to say it, but he is starting to catch up. And here is his trades, and only has 9 pearls, as we saw with Silverr early on. Only a few bits of gold left, but likely to get that extra pearl trade in just a moment. Silverr on lap 6 of 6 here. Gonna find the portal room on this attempt, let's hope, as Feinberg goes for the educated play. We've seen 2 mistakes from Feinberg, costing him 2 seeds as of right now. But there's still a chance for a comeback, albeit a very slim one. There is still a chance for a comeback.
Yeah, it definitely is. Fine. We know this terrain is pretty easy to get there. Stronghold isn't too hard to find. I mean, the nav looks really, really painful here. Silver's still checking new doors.
Really struggling with this nav, man. Very much struggling with the nav.
Gonna have to hunger reset.
Yeah. He's checked all the chests as well for food. Like playing very optimally, but not able to find this portal room. He's gonna admit. Right. He's gonna admit the need to hunger reset here.
Fine, very close to dying. He does take a death. What happened? How? I thought, did he do the same gold armor play? Because he aggroed 4 pigs at the same time, and usually piglins are a joke. You can mess around with their pathing and stuff.
He had the gold armor on, because he had to break a gold block earlier. Unless maybe he took off the boots for a soul speed. But what is going on?
Right.
These 2 are some of the top runners in the community as of right now. And we're seeing Silverr spend about 75 years in a stronghold. We've seen Feinberg take 3 deaths. There's the portal room. Silverr finally finds it. He seems disappointed in himself, though.
Yeah.
I'm worried that he's going to be very stressed when he enters this end. You have so much time. You take your time with this and you will succeed. There are no arrows. There are no backups here. The thing is, if he messes up the 1 cycle, I feel like Silver's the kind of dude that's just going to reset the seed. He's not going to go back to where he knows the blind coordinates are and such. He's just going to reset straight up. You need to set up the other side. What?
Oh, he's shaking his head a little bit. Silver's a confident enough player. He knows this,
Anchor
right?
last, dude.
There's a couple different ways to do this setup. That is a possible way to do this. You have to trigger all the beds first.
He doesn't even have the glowstone in his hotbar.
Oh, does he know how to do this? Surely Silver knows. He's a top runner. Depending on if you have your beds in your hand or not when you place them, or they're empty, sometimes you have to shift to place a bed against this anchor, and then you have to trigger the anchor last. He's got crying. He could put crying on the other side to.
I know,
place the
like
beds
there's options.
Oh, I don't like this. It kind of looks like he doesn't know, but surely he knows this setup.
Why is he making a sword? Why has he not got the glowstone like ready?
Oh, he hasn't charged it yet.
He hasn't charged it, but he doesn't have the glowstone in his hotbar.
Right.
Okay.
Is.
Glowstone in the hotbar. I'm feeling a little bit more confident in you now, Silver. While Feinberg is running and placing down this obsidian, ready to blind, closing that gap between the two runners, even though he has taken 3 deaths in a race set. There's the perch.
Oh no, it's still there. It's still there. He has a second chance. Does he see the bed? Hit the dragon for 50 damage. It's okay. Calm your nerves. This run's scuffed. It's bad nav. You missed a perch. The bed's over there. The bed's right there. So
he sees it. He surely sees it down. Okay.
You have chance number 2.
Yes.
You can even do a different. Okay. This is a blessing in disguise. In disguise.
Everyone breathe.
It's okay.
Feinberg also can't zero. He can't do anything like that. These are the top runners in the community at the moment. Some of the best world record contenders, and hell, we have the world record holder in this tournament. Yet we are seeing some of arguably the most scuffed Minecraft possible. He's on 3.5 hunger bars. He doesn't have another pearl. He can't run. I'm gonna lose it. Oh,
he's got to play so close. He's got to play like 20 blocks away here. Oh, Fine is about 2 chunks away from this stronghold too. We know where it is. It is right there.
Fine only has 9 pearls.
No way. Did he leave on 9? I did see a baby piglin. Baby piglins not only mess with the traits, but they can also steal items. So it's possible he just got super unlucky and that baby piglin messed up his last pearl trade. But
my god, this reminds me of ESI 1. I did this exact thing. Silver. I missed the perch and then built a soul sand runway to the middle because I couldn't run anymore. And it's just, I'm getting flashbacks, dude. I'm not having a fun time here.
Fine is digging down. Silver has one more opportunity. By the way, the way the bed breaking works is there's actually a 50% chance it drops. So Silver
there's the snap. There's the snap. There's the snap. Here it is. Round 2.
Oh my god.
I cannot do this anymore, man. I can't do this. I physically am unable to comprehend the skill of these runners.
He's getting unlucky heights, to be fair.
Wait, hold on. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise Mark 2.
No, because when the dragon breaks the bed, the game is coded where it's just a 50-50 if the bed drops or not. I don't think it dropped this time. He got blessed the first time. He didn't get blessed the second time. It's a 2-bed.
Will either runner finish the seed in 30 minutes or is it 40 minutes? What's the time limit?
I don't know. Is there a 30-minute time limit?
I know that there is a time limit on King of the Hill seeds.
40?
And both runners will get a point if it comes down to like neither runner finishing the seed. Both runners get a point. It will become 1-1. It will become 2-1 to Silver, meaning that he wins the seed because Feinberg has found this portal room and he's going to see that he doesn't have enough eyes. So he has to go back into the nether and play either classic or reset the entire seed. The issue is, of course, Silver is also going to have to do the same thing. So
Silver I don't know.
Silver
Why he's
could
waiting
hit the
around
2
right
bed,
now.
1 anchor.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no way. It's like frame perfect. There's no way. The more likely solution, he does have an iron sword, which
Messed up the
doesn't
nether portal. I mean, he didn't, but he thinks that he did. Like, he placed it 1 lower than he wanted to. You can just dig the whole portal
Silverr
down
gets
a
a
block.
perch here, but this is like frame perfect tool assisted stuff. I mean, with the iron sword, it's a little easier, but yeah, this has almost no chance of working. He does do great damage, but it's just simply
Great
not
damage
enough.
as well.
It always gets very close, but I don't think it's enough. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. He switches the axe to get higher damage. He's going to restart. There's no.
He's going to restart the entire
basically
siege.
an ocean all the way to the stronghold 12-eye seed here. He could have just tried to collect some beds somehow.
On the
and just
way,
gone to
maybe
the
sheep,
12-eye.
maybe
I
something.
feel like that was the play. As soon as you have 3 explosives, just, die to an Enderman, go back to spawn, get a boat, try to get a village.
Yeah, you only need like 2
12-eye.
explosives if you keep the 3 that you had.
Yep, but he's going to restart the seed completely. We know this is a 15-minute-ish seed. He has the cords. This could be maybe a 12.
Feinberg forgot his blaze powder. Feinberg forgot the blaze powder. He's restarting as well. It's round 2. Ding, ding, ding. Fine got pearls, but he didn't have the fucking blaze powder. Excuse my French, but it's going mental here. Wait, we've seen 2 pauses? What's going on here?
Losing it. Oh, Fulham is losing it. Are they asking about what's happening?
Oh, Feinberg's forfeit.
Looks like he's just done. He's just done. He's fed up.
What the f... What?
Wow. This is not the seed. This seed is completely fine. I'm letting everyone know. This seed is completely fine. This seed is not the issue by any means.
Yeah.
Wow. What a way for the king to potentially be dethroned. Silverr is just simply going to take it here. It is going to be 2-1. A scuffed run by both runners at 25 minutes. Silver's moving on to the winner's bracket. Wow.
That's crazy.
There were countless mistakes. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if it was nerves, if it was like this is finally the tournament where things could change and Fine could be dethroned, and there's just so much nerves going around. But that was different play than what we usually see. That was a very different feel.
I'm shocked. Like, I don't know what to say.
Hey,
Don't
chat,
get me wrong, I think the stronghold may not have been ideal. It was a bit of a struggle for Silverr, but it seemed like Feinberg routed it fine.
Hey, chat,
But
do you want to see something that you've never seen before?
Oh, what?
Oh my god, Feinberg's a loser!
Losers bracket. Oh my god, this is crazy.
This is honestly where Fine excels, though. He can play from behind like no other. His muscle is broken. He's gonna be looking to fade. Excited for this narrative here.
I have no words. I mean, we all knew it could happen, but we never assumed it would happen.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Wow.
All right. Well, get your popcorn ready. Get your snacks. Tell your parents that you're not going to leave your room for the next 8 hours, because this one could go to the fabled bracket reset, which is something that we haven't heard in a long, long time. And it's something that we've never had before. Of course, if the losers bracket player advances through the finals and wins the first best of 3, a second best of 3 would be played. So, I have no more words. Like, we're gonna be... I'm so shocked that we're seeing the end of Feinberg Silverr come like that. Don't get me wrong, I don't think the seed was perfect, but it was more than playable.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely playable. If you needed a couple more golds to get the 14 pearls that Silverr had, I mean, you get a couple more gold. You have Classic, you have a Fortress. I mean, you could get Glowstone for 3 anchors, probably. I mean, you could get Sheep, you're in a forest. I mean, that seed was plenty fine. It was very challenging. I don't blame the runners for struggling.
Definitely a hard seed, without a doubt, but it's not an unrunnable seed without, like,
Sorry. Yeah, you can mine 2 gold ingots in the nether, chat. Yes, I know it's a mind-blowing strategy, but we actually did that for 4 months in this version, believe it or not. I know you can
also,
mine 2 gold ingots.
Somehow, Silverr got 14 pearls from his 8 gold blocks plus the gold that he got in the treasure. So there is 14 pearls in that seed somewhere. You know, we saw Silverr didn't need to go and play Classic. Someone said that Fine only got 7 gold from the monument, so maybe he left a gold block. Maybe one of them, like, flowed into the corner. He didn't pick it up as an entity. Like, something crazy could have happened. And again, we saw the baby piglin, and yes, that's frustrating if it picks up exactly pearls. However, if it's a misplay because he made the boots and he needed those last 4 bits of gold to get those pearls, and that could be the issue. So after that one, I need a coffee, and I need a lie down, and I need to see my therapist. There's a lot of things that I need to do, but we don't have time for all of that. So instead, we are going to send you guys to a quick break. We're going to have a 5 or 6 minute break, and we will be back shortly afterwards. Whew, catch your breath, and we'll see you very soon. Bye, chat.
What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded? Complicated. I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love.
What a perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat, any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders. Twitch watch parties together as a community. And of course, exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, and honestly my favourite part of being in the community, is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others, you can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community.
As long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes. You were my best friend. Didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you, you and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep. In your worn out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be. Where did it begin? Where did it end? Hanging on loose strings, unable to bend. I never listened, trying to prove it, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you, you and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep. In your worn out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. I see Fulham has taken his mental break here. He's getting some coffee, maybe over there.
Yes, sir.
Fulham?
A
Hello.
little bit of coffee had to be done. Look, it took slightly longer than the 6-minute break. Had to boil the kettle, make sure it was brewed correctly. A little bit of milk, 2 sugars. Mwah, perfect. And I have my lovely cup of coffee ready for the next match, the next best of 3, Cube versus Illumina, the current world record holder facing up against one of the longest standing members of the speedrunning community. Whew, gonna be an interesting one. I'm still getting over that last best of 3, but this next best of 3 is going to be hopefully just as interesting. I wonder if we can have a quick look at the bracket again. Let's watch it. Let's drink it in. Let's see Feinberg in the losers bracket. That's crazy. Something that we haven't seen before in any King of the Hill tournament.
Yeah, I mean, this is the tournament where it's gonna happen. I wouldn't have thought it would have been a 2-0, but I mean, Silverr, Cube, Illumina, these are 3 of the best, I think, tournament performers, tournament runners in the game. So exciting to see. I'm sure Feinberg is ready for the challenge already. He's probably raring to go and get a redemption arc going. But Cube and Illumina is the talk of the town now. Who's going to go up against Silverr? I mean, both runners have performed pretty dang well in previous tournaments. So,
Very true. Yeah. Of course, Cube making it to the final in other tournaments in the past. Illumina, you know, performing well for many a year, doesn't really have those same nerves as anyone else does. And he'll take the best of 3. Get your votes in the chat, 1 or 2, up to you. And yeah, right, I guess we're just going to be waiting now until the seed notes pop up. We're going to have those up and ready for you guys in just a moment or two. Amazing. Yeah, just about 30 seconds until those seed notes do show up. What are you thinking, T-Wag? What are you thinking about this next best of 3?
I'm leaning with the chat as well here. I think it looks like they're a little bit in favor of Cube. I would have to go with Cube as well. I think his last tournament performance in Method was pretty bad. I think he made some major mistakes, but in general, Cube has a lot of tournament experience. He's played in a lot of different ones. It's very rare that he makes mistakes. He's a pretty consistent runner. He's up to date on new tech all the time. He's pretty practiced. He's very flexible. He plays a ton of different versions. I mean, of course, he's up against Illumina, who plays every single version, but Cube is able to adapt in the situation. And I think a Cube 2-1 is what I would favor here for Cube.
Oh look, we have an Illumina in the dark, in his natural habitat. There we go. Not seeing the light. It sounds like it sounds like a gamer to me. Cube has the expected PNG in the bottom right corner of his screen, bottom left. I don't know my difference between my left and my right, sorry. Village bucket in brackets. Does that scream Savannah Village bucket to you?
Yeah, it could be the 1 in 1,000 Plains Village Fisherman House, which I don't know why they're so rare, but they are. So most likely just a Savannah Village.
Could be a fisherman house. Hey, you never know. But yeah, Savannah Village makes sense to me. Lava Pool, South Hill, Bastion visible, Fortress visible, blank travel not guaranteed. Okay, pretty regular. Similar sort of seed to the one that we saw Silverr versus Feinberg as the first 1-2.
What was the first Bastion in that first seed?
Housing was the first Bastion.
Okay.
Manhuntable, no lava. Lovely, lovely, lovely manhunt housing.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a pretty standard seed to start you off. Probably not too much tech. Slight differences maybe in how much food they get, how many beds they get, their village routing. Bastion routing is probably going to be a big time factor here, and the amount of trades they get, and see what type of fortress it is, maybe a fun one. So
I don't know I do not remember whether Illumina knows Zero Cycle or not.
Oh, that's right. He is learning it. He did start learning it at some point, so I don't know how familiar with it he is now. But
there we go. Savannah Village spawn, expecting to see the bucket in one of these nearby houses. Cube going straight for the wood. I think Illumina is going to try and find that house with the bucket in first. Might be this one on the right just here. No, go find the next one. Little treasure hunt. Try and find the bucket challenge. There it is. Illumina finds the bucket. I assume he's going to check this chest as well. Trying to just get a little bit of bread without needing to punch any hay bales. Works very well. 12 bits of bread there without needing to worry about punching any hay bales. A little bit of time save, I would say. 5 beds on the side of Cube, and we're going to see 5 beds on the side of Illumina, 3 beds on the side of Cube. Cool. Just a very normal start to the run. Bad stone RNG for Illumina. Has to dig through this.
I hate that.
There's really not much to analyze at the start of runs if I have to say bad stone RNG, don't I? Like, jeez.
Yeah, I mean, they could have an option to get a hoe here or something, but I think with the food in the chests, there's no real point to doing that, so it's just going to be basic stuff. Kill a golem.
So yeah, we're going to grab this golem, we're going to make an iron pickaxe, we're going to make a flint and steel, and we're going to head into the nether. Pretty basic stuff so far.
Yeah, this is just going to be a mechanical test, pretty much. Your pathing, your mechanics, your crafting speed. It's going to come down to just the raw basics here, it looks like, so you can see just starting off with.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, there you go.
I'm always a little bit confused about Illumina's hotbar setup. He has interesting locations for the different parts of his for his different tools and blocks and such.
Shovel on 2, really?
Yeah, with axe and pick on 6 and 7.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if that's normal or maybe he just hasn't organized them yet, or
Yeah, maybe he
like,
hasn't organized them. That is the weirdest setup I've
it's a
ever
very
seen.
peculiar setup. Like I'm a very basic 1, 2, 3 axe pick shovel kind of guy, just so I can hotkey to the relevant one. But you can see that Cube's almost the same with a water bucket in between. Cube's trying to find this lava pool here. He was told on the South Hill in the seed notes, but we've seen Cube not read the seed notes before. And it was okay for him, but yeah, it's literally just up the hill, buddy.
Oh wow,
And,
that's a very tall lava pool.
Very high up lava pool.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Lava pools are 10 times more likely to spawn below a certain Y level. I forget the exact number, so that's why we're very, very used to looking on the low ground and not going up the hills. But yeah, Q will be surprised. I mean, that's what the seed note said, but still, way up here is interesting. So, ooh, Soul Sand Valley spawn. Okay.
SSV, what is this? Is this housing? I see a triple. It is a housing. It's a housing. It looks like we might be doing a top-down route here for Illumina. Putting on this chest plate first. Getting hit by this piglin once. A little bit of an awkward one. Loop-de-loop around the houses, and then going to grab no obby in this top part. A little bit rough. Going to break this chest here and head down. Cube just a tiny bit behind here. 20, 30 seconds.
I knew it. I didn't want a commentator's cursing. I knew it, bro. As soon as I saw the seed notes, I don't know why. I just thought it was lava housing. I don't know. Oh, lava squared housing. Oh, God.
All I'm going to say is I'm glad that Feinberg didn't get the 3rd seed.
Yeah.
I'd be very happy.
What?
Cube takes a death there, unfortunately. He's going to restart
Whoa.
his entire seed.
I didn't even see it.
Yeah, he got knocked off the side of the bastion and unfortunately took a death.
God.
Nothing you can really do in the situation, I don't think. It was a rough death, but one that he can't do a load about. And here we go, Illumina grabbing the gold blocks here. Might have to struggle to get a little piglin training hole, but hopefully he'll get one going somewhere, wherever the piglins really go to.
Yeah,
Here's
it did
the
drain the
lava.
lava, so the lava is slowly coming down. It's not going to be there for too much longer. This is going to be kind of a tough route with the lava base in here.
Oh, we're going to see both players have to reset here. Wow. These are the top 4 runners that we have put together on our own. T-Wag and I have almost entirely put this roster together to ensure that we had the top 4 runners in the community in tournaments to face off against each other. And not a single one has played a seed well yet. Actually, no, I take that back. Silver's first seed was very good. Actually, I mean, the Educated wasn't great, but both of these guys have had to reset. Not a single runner has... Well, every runner has had to reset so far. At least 1 seed. And both of them struggling this much with the lava housing. Now, don't get me wrong. I am by no means saying this seed is a good seed. This is an... lava housing is never run by players. Will never be run by players, and if people see the lava housing, I don't care if they're entering the bastion at 2 minutes, they're probably going to reset. Like, so they're probably not used to doing lava housing routes.
Yeah,
they're not, it's definitely something that's not likely in their arsenal, as other tournaments may have previously determined. However, we're going to see these runners are going to have to do it. So,
I mean, Cube, I don't understand the death. There was a gold armor in that first single chest, so that's not really any fault of the seed or anything. And Illumina, I don't know if he just didn't have volume up, but there was clearly an angry pig right behind him, and he just ran up to a lava lake and looked over the edge, and the piglin just hit him. So I don't understand that one either. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Lava housing's about 30 seconds slower. You and your opponent are both gonna have to deal with you have in the places you have. And Illumina, yeah, I think Illumina had 4 or 5 pigs. He actually had a decent route going. Just stood next to lava and got hit off and died, so unlucky. But we get a reset here, essentially. Cube is going to get a second chance. Does he know that there's a gold chest plate in the first chest? Because that is a pretty helpful chest plate.
I do not know if he did. Also, T-Wag, you might want to move a little bit closer to your mic. I think you were cutting out a little bit, tiny bit there.
Oh, my robot? I see.
Yeah, ever so slightly towards the end there, but
Yeah.
so chat may have missed some of your amazing insights, just a tad there, but nice gas kill from Cube. We're gonna see him deal with these piglins in his own way here. Now, going for a lava kill. Okay, probably gonna pick up this lava here, I assume. Maybe grab this gold chest plate, and yeah, just block up the lava and maybe wait. Maybe he just waits.
We need to go down, collect all the gold. You know?
Yeah, would make
Collect
sense.
all the gold first. Once the lava drains, then you just aggro all the pigs and then organize your inventory, get out of there. So,
Oh, a couple of piglins surviving the lava. And gonna see Cube do this route here. Hopefully we're gonna actually be able to see a Bastion route. He's overtaken Illumina here just by the virtue of both of them dying. It's a shocking start, but it's okay. We'll be okay, right? Nothing will go wrong from now on, surely.
Illumina
Surely
should.
Illumina.
Oh my god, dude.
Surely
These
Illumina
piglins-
remembers that there's no obsidian in there and there's only 4 gold. Surely.
Yeah, I mean, you just need to distract a couple pigs here and then.
Here we go. Almost done with the lava. Oh, he's going to set them up here instead. Okay. That works, I guess. I mean, it's an option, right? Yeah, you put them in that hole if you'd like to, buddy. Like, at this rate, probably quite a good place to put the hole, really.
6 or 7, pretty solid.
But obviously, it's hard to get the gold, right? Because you probably are likely to aggro both the top side, bottom side, and the staircase piglins by doing that. Here we go. We're going to get the top side ones brought down as well for Cube. There it is. All right.
Yeah, I think he's got like 9 pigs there, so a little slow to get the last couple ones in, but pretty solid. Now he has the option, check chests, mine extra gold blocks. I always like mining extra gold blocks in tournament. He's got 3 there. I think he hasn't done the 3 extra. Didn't he already loot this top?
Yeah, there's nothing up here. Does he not remember that there was nothing in here the first time?
And maybe he just...
Maybe
some extra string.
Pearl hang, maybe?
Okay,
Yeah,
very
pearl
smart,
hang.
very smart.
Makes sense.
Okay, Illumina has mined the gold blocks. Is he gonna do a top route? Did Illumina not touch
What the what?
lava? Okay,
Yeah, looks
Illumina's
like he's
just gonna
going
do
for
top trading here.
Okay, interesting one, but you know. Cube.
2? Wait,
pearl
why are
hanging.
you stuck?
I think they're close to the lava. They don't want to go up.
Yeah. Okay, so Illumina will trade with 4 pigs here. Not the best backup route. I mean, lava housing is not something you're used to, but definitely better backup routes for this. So he's gonna have slow trades. Cube is in a pretty solid lead here.
Wonder what Cube's Pearl is doing there. He's just decided to Pearl in a direction, I assume maybe just to get back to optimal chords, but interesting nonetheless. 5 RD around this Soul Sand Valley stronghold, fortress, and getting a lot of blaze spawns. Very good RNG here, rather than getting these wither skeletons that we've seen other runners get quite frequently.
Yeah, really solid stuff. Actually, how much obsidian does Cube have?
Unaware, actually, but no obsidian in any chest, meaning probably only 10, I would guess. But so it would make sense for him to pearl hand back to optimal chords as well. This is like a sub-1 fortress split, man. This is going to be crazy. If he decides to get any more rods. There's the 6th. Will he get a 7th here? No. Okay, that's unlucky.
On those.
There is another blaze There is another blaze stray over there though, so two more strays. Illumina can't open chests? Huh?
What?
Illumina gained. Phantomed.
Does Illumina have like a...
Phantomed? The blocks are still dropping. It's not phantomed.
You could have like a phantom crouch bug. That is... I've never seen that in 116 though. I've only seen that in 114, 115, so...
Can you not open the chest? I mean, there is literally nothing in the chest that's useful either. Like,
yeah.
There's not a single block of obsidian in the chest, so... I didn't see what happened in the like with the chest situation, but I don't really know what we can do to fix it. But right now, it looks like he's heading to the fortress nonetheless. Not going to 5 RD here. Cube having done his first portal. I don't know what the situation is with that chest situation. I don't know what we should do about the chest situation, given that there's no real advantage to getting the chests. I know he doesn't know that, and he may have lost time because of it. So I'm not the person that would make the final decision either way. But interesting. Did he leave on too few obby? No, he's got the 10 obby. Everything's okay here. We can probably see a blaze bed come out from Illumina, given the fact that he has 5. Open front side makes sense. He'll leave the backboard up.
I like that play. And we see Cube is about to exit here. He did do a 2-eye original home portal educated using Axis. So probably just kind of the standard no calculator Axis tech. So we'll see how close he is here. Probably not going to see an I Spy unless his math was crazy and his accuracy was on point. Yeah, he'll be on the surface here, which is totally fine. He should be within a couple hundred blocks of the stronghold.
Hopefully so. We're going to see that eye 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps, and there's another one. Didn't see the angle difference, but he seems pretty eager to throw a pearl, so it's not too close. Couple of pearls distance, seemingly.
Yeah, maybe hopefully not directly in this mountain and it's on the other side, but quick crafting there. I just love seeing top runners. They are so comfortable and so used to all of the actions that they're doing. Crafting wool, nether bricks while the pearls are in the air, just task overlapping, so many things that save seconds in the long run. So
I watch King of the Hill and it just makes me want to run Minecraft again. Like it's like all I want to do right now is run 116. Like seeing these guys use the new tech and being able to, like Cube's inventory is so clean right now, and he's only been doing things in his inventory during the time that he spent throwing these eyes, and he has thrown a lot of eyes here. Not the best triangulation, honestly, from Cube. Maybe didn't get the distance estimate right the first time. Illumina killing the blazes, going to be ready to hit the blind, I assume, sometime soon. Because he didn't hang a pearl near his start portal, but we see here, looks like Cube is going to be digging down while Illumina gets his 7th rod. Oh no, he has pearlung, my apologies. Pearling back to optimal blind coords, it looks like, rather than back to the original portal, just going to send the blind, which is not a bad play at all. There we go. And we see Cube in the stronghold here. Looks like it's also intersecting with a... he hears the silverfish hisses. There they are. Wow.
Wow.
2 eyes as well.
2-eye.
0 cycle.
No
Looks
shot.
like he's setting up for it. Does look like he's setting up for it, right? Look at his hotbar.
Open end.
There's a pearl.
Front right dragon, very tall. A lot of runners very, very uncomfortable with the tall, making the setup on the side here. So I just think he's not going to go for it at all. It is possible. Kind of tough to get to work though, and unlikely. So don't blame him for not going for it. It is going to be a forced perch anyway. So.
Oh, did he use the preemptive nav? I didn't notice.
Oh, did he?
I didn't actually. I didn't see. I think I was focusing on Illuminas when he was starting that nav, but he did it very quickly. But either way, he heard it, right? No, he said he heard it, so it's
even if you
that he did.
if you do preemptive nav and you see a mineshaft anyway, it's kind of irrelevant. So
Yeah,
you kind of just ignore it anyway. So it's not like it really. Oh, he didn't do it. Okay, yeah. Preemptive nav it's a new tech. Well, I don't know. It's a tech that we've actually kind of known about for a long time. We just thought it wasn't too useful, and now there's been more optimization in making the, exact pinpoint precision of what percentage a mob spawner takes up in your specific pie chart. So it's a little more useful now, but yeah, and especially in an RTA tournament, you do have to pause, change some settings. So cool to see. I'll learn it. It's fun stuff. But yeah, Cube is purling into the center.
Here's the purge for Cube. Looks like Illumina's coming up on the stronghold, but not going to make it quite in time. Lots of beds. Seems very safe. Very early detonation there, but going to be fine to finish it off in a 4+1 for Cube. Very good stuff. And he takes the first seed of this best of 3. There it is, 1806. And Illumina.
Gotta suck for Illumina. I mean, that was that was a 4-minute time loss from Cube. He's still got an 1809. That would have been around a 14-minute run with a lava housing, with a Soul Sand Valley Fort, a tough seed.
Yep.
But Cube just blazing through it. I mean, the one death costing 4 minutes was pretty bad. So slip ups from both runners. Unconventional mistakes here.
And of course, that weird bug that we saw on Illumina's, I didn't actually notice it, I didn't see it, but that is unfortunate. He may, I don't know if he needs to restart Minecraft or whatever, we can definitely hold back the seeds for just a few minutes. However, that does allow Cube, the current world record holder, to be 1-0 up currently against Illumina, with Feinberg waiting in the losers bracket and Silverr waiting up in the winners bracket. I don't know what it's very interesting. It's like it's such an interesting set of 3 seeds that we've seen today. We've only seen 3 seeds. It feels like I've been here for like 4 hours. Like it's crazy. It feels like I've had the drama of a full-length movie twice.
Like MCSR people, they see like one thing wrong with the scene. It's just like a drama fest.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't like monuments. Sorry, we tried to do something different. Oh my god, lava housing cost you 30 seconds. Sorry, MCSR. But yeah, the seeds, I don't know. They've been fine. The monument, I think, was scuffed and took an additional, 10 minutes because both runners finished around 25. So that was kind of a long one. And this one, both runners making kind of a weird
runners
mistake.
Finished around 25.
Well, the seed ended at 25 minutes. So I apologize. So.
But yeah, no, without a doubt. I mean, Silverr was out of had finished his trading at 7 minutes with all rods. So it was a good. For him, it was a good seed. I think that Mobs might have messed up Feinberg's chances on that one. But again, unfortunately, I don't know what more he could have done about that situation. I think he did use render distance manipulation. There just wasn't that much Crimson around. But having a Crimson next to a Soul Sand Valley usually increases the spawns in the Crimson, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, that's why he got a lot of pigs, but he got too many hoglins too.
Yeah.
So he just had 4 pigs and 4 hoglins, and it was just a lot to deal with. So it makes sense.
Yeah, and I think second time around, unfortunately, making the gold boots, getting the baby piglin, didn't help out too much. But yeah, I guess that seed, although we said it was going to be very linear at the start, wasn't quite as linear as we first assumed. So. Yeah, well, we're going to be waiting for this second seed. Hopefully, Illumina's issue doesn't present itself in the future. All right, sweet. We've got just a few more minutes to wait until we see those seed notes. Oof. What are we thinking for this next seed, Mr. T-Wag?
I would guess maybe an ocean or a jungle temple, something a little bit different than the village, comfy amount of food and beds kind of start. Something where you got to think on your feet and find some string and food from some other source. So we've seen a good amount of jungle temples. We haven't seen one of those yet. Ocean seeds are pretty simple too. So I do love desert temples though. Man, I'm always happy for desert temples.
You love desert temples.
Every seed is desert temple. I'm happy. They're fun. They're very fun.
Yeah, we've got a few minutes to wait before the next seed. So while we have a few minutes, why don't we talk about a little bit of merch? I've heard some good things about a little collaboration between Mr. Method and Mr. Champion, the two prolific, very cool members of the community, Mr. Method and Mr. Champion, linked up to decide to produce some merch. Have a look at that. But yeah, Method have partnered up with Champion to create some awesome merchandise. Go check it out. !merch. Very cool. I think we have just a few more moments until we get to see the seed notes. And yeah, very cool. You said you would like a desert temple. We've got the jungle temple in the background as well, potentially. What other seeds? See, we haven't seen like an outpost seed.
Outposts are just awful. Outposts are fun, and I like forcing them. But getting an outpost that has 3 or more iron, which is like the only use for it, is like 1 in 100, 1 in 200 or something. And then you got all the pillagers, and then maybe you get a golem in there. So outposts in theory are really cool, but runners just kind of hate them in general. So oh my god, we've been blessed.
Yeah.
Let's go. I see the wood south note. You know, runners always hate starting with no wood. I think it's kind of just, I don't know. It's a time loss, so they're going to have to run to the wood, it looks like. So maybe do a desert temple first, run, get some wood, craft all your tools, get your iron stuff, run to the rune portal, enter from there. Seems fun. Yeah. Got your TNT. Use as much TNT as you can, you know?
You are a TNT enjoyer, aren't you?
Really useful. I mean, it's a fun item.
Without a doubt, yeah.
So there's not many other items. I think, God, what do you think the most interesting items for Minecraft speedrunning are? I know my top 2 beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Top 2 most interesting Minecraft speedrunning items. What a question. I feel like I'm not going to be able to get it out in the next 20 seconds. I have to have a think about this. Can I tell you in the next break, or like the next time between seeds, T-Wags?
Sure. I'll tell you my two. I see someone saying boat bed, fishing rod's kind of cool. I think TNT and Ender Pearl. Those are by far my 2 most interesting speed. The weirdness that the Ender Pearl brings to the speed run by increasing your speed by hurting yourself is so fun. It's so interesting. The things you can do with the Ender Pearl, Pearl Hang, Ender Pearls are just amazing. I love them.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, on the basic level, of course, pearls and blaze rods are just like what you need, right? But, you know.
Yeah. But and then TNT, the utility of TNT as well. I always like to do what Cube does here, just blow up the TNT. Illumina's actually looting all the chests first.
Yeah, I saw that too, and I was a little bit confused. And not grabbing any of the rotten flesh. Oh no, grabbing just 4 of the rotten flesh. Rather than all of the rotten flesh, because you're not likely to get that much food from a ruined. Maybe a couple of golden carrots? None. 0 food there. Not looking amazing. Maybe he does have the flint and steel, could maybe set a few things on fire or something, but nothing really to kill them with, so I don't know what.
Interesting. Yeah, very interesting looting from Illumina. I mean, I kind of understand not blowing up the bottom of a temple. It is the most optimal play in terms of getting all of your resources quickly, but sometimes there's a ravine underneath it, and the worst part, it sucks in a tournament to blow up the bottom and have a ravine and just die and have to reset the seed. So I kind of understand not blowing up the TNT, but not getting the rotten flesh either seems strange to me.
What a naughty play from Cube, man. That's crazy. Spots a shipwreck in the distance that's bad side, knows it still has a door, so decides to use that for wood rather than running to the acacia. That's... Oh, this is south? Oh, okay. So this was what the note said, but Illumina went north to get the doors. Okay, right. Well, I thought that Cube had pulled some crazy 500 million IQ strategy, but it was just kind of what the seed note said. Okay, I gave Cube too much credit there. Fine.
Yeah, I think Illumina was planning on not blowing up the bottom of the temple because he was going to blow up dirt and wood at the same time. So
yeah, I like blowing up the wood, but it actually seems to have taken him a lot longer, given that Cube has now entered the Nether. So here we go. Let's have a look. What bastion are we going to be talking about today? Let's see.
There's a fortress peeking out right there. Pretty good terrain to this fort. Very flat, very open. What you'll love to see. Bastion maybe right over this hill.
And Mr. Illumina deciding to use the iron to make a pickaxe rather than a bucket, which does make sense given that you can complete the portal, right? Like you can just use the obsidian rather than using the bucket like we saw Cube do. But Cube going to instead go for the triple chest high roll.
Yeah.
In the stables. Risky. Will we get the iron? Not from that chest. Maybe from the next one. Yes, we will from the second. Nice. Are we going to go for the top? Are we going to go for the triple here? What do we think?
Might be kind of nice just to get the triple, see what you roll, and then just go down to a gap. I mean, you got to do both. It's a little slower than your normal route, but you never know. You could super high roll. You're already here. You know, why not?
Yeah, I'd say why not, really. You've got 1 gold block from the chest. If you would have grabbed the 1 gold block from the portal, then you'd have another one. 6 gold blocks, plus a little bit of spare gold from that chest, like nearly 7 gold blocks. Basically the same as going down, in my opinion. So
yeah,
I would say it would be sensible to just go for the triple here, go for a bit of a high roll. And we see on the other hand, Illumina. Of course, also, these runners didn't even need the iron pickaxe because they had the option of just using TNT to get the gold as well.
True. Desert Temple, all you need is bucket flint steel. You can use TNT on any bastion to get the gold blocks. Sometimes it's not very pretty, but it is doable. It's doable on every bastion, TNT routes.
There you go. All right, Illumina getting a lot of pigs in this route as well. Gonna need to break those blocks there. There we go. Last couple of pigs flying in. Cube has another triple that he's grabbing as well. So double triple makes it a lot more appealing.
Yeah, definitely.
Here we go.
Yeah, it looks like there's 2 kind of isolated triples that are kind of far away from each other, but it makes sense to do both of them. With the gold blocks in the chest, that's like 10 gold blocks. That's a lot. There's a warped here. So, pretty solid route.
Deciding to pick up all the gold and move it to the other set of pigs, which I don't think is an awful play. I don't know if it's the right one. I don't know how many each side had, but he's going to be digging up here and going over to the original set of pigs so that he's able to trade all of his gold over there. Here we go. What are we talking? 8 pearls so far. Still 8 pearls so far. Not the best. Gonna go for a pearl hang.
Pearl hangs are just crazy common nowadays. We theorized them a long time ago and thought, maybe in a very niche scenario you would do it, but just every opportunity runners are looking to now. I'm gonna task overlap by throwing this pearl, give myself 3 more piglin trades, and then I'm gonna come back and then raise my RD. So just almost every run now, it's crazy how much utilization pearls are getting, and Cube is out.
There you go. Pearls are just pearl hangs are super fun. It makes you feel super smart when you're able to pull off a decent one. We can see Cube approaching the fortress here. Going to be ready to rip this fortress to shreds and get the laser rods and get out. Here we go. Enters through the bad side of the fortress. Going to look for the blaze spawners pretty quickly. While Illumina, I'm not really sure what Illumina's plan is here.
Yeah, he's in the main stables section. Says he wants to I mean, you could get some food while oh, he doesn't have a lava bucket. Doesn't have a lava bucket. What is Illumina gonna do on food, actually?
Heading up here, yeah, no food. Wow.
I mean, he only got the 4 rotten flesh, remember? He didn't get the entire thing, and he doesn't have a lava bucket for Hoglins. An awkward situation. I guess maybe he has to hunger reset here?
Potentially so. And with a lack of pearls, he's not even leaving yet. 13 pearls on the side of Cube, but with 28 obsidian, looking very strong. Gonna set this first portal up and get ready. Are we gonna see him TNT that spawner, or are we gonna see a blaze bed, or what are we gonna see here? We're gonna see firstly an access calculator, it looks like.
Yeah, Cube did just throw a fire res before he exited the portal. I don't know if he has just tons of fire res or something, but I kind of would have liked to, you know, get additional wood, get some additional food or something if you get a good overworld spawn here, because they did have a pretty low wood overworld, very low food. So it'd be nice to just play it safe, but Cube, I think, is just looking to go super fast.
Yeah, going to be doing his sheetless axes calculated that we've seen other runners use before as well. And yeah, here we go. Heading back into the Nether, knowing where to place that second portal, while Illumina does have enough pearls now and is going to start to head out of this bastion at around about 8.5 minutes. He's only 1 blaze rod behind, so hopefully if he speeds up and gets out, he's going to have to hunger reset first. There we go. Going to use the flint and steel to hunger reset rather than the ender pearls. Bang. Burns to death, respawns, grabs his stuff back, and is ready to get out. You can see that weird hotbar coming into play again with the
Wait, what is
shovel on 2, axe on 6, 7. It's like interesting. And was that a blaze bed from Cube rather than a blaze TNT?
Looks like frontside blaze bed. Yeah, there's some fire over there, so I believe so.
Here we go. More spawns for Cube. Looking to probably get ready to leave this fortress very soon. Thinking about where my next portal is going to be, given the distance and the angle of the first portal.
Yeah, I think Illumina finally has all the trades. That was quite an extensive bastion route from Illumina there. Checking every single gold block and every chest and doing a hunger reset. Finally getting back to this fortress. It is visible right here, so Illumina several minutes behind Cube, doing math in his head while fighting the blazes. Very challenging to do, but if you've done it a million times like these runners, it gets a little easier. Yeah, has plenty. Actually, is basically leaving on 8 blaze rods. So.
Yeah, 8 blaze rods for Cube, so very safe on that side. Only 13 pearls though, so not really actually that safe. You're gonna need to find some pearls if a load of eyes break, or rely on some eyes already in the portal frame. Did Illumina just throw out his TNT there? It looks like it. And it looks like he's going to go for the front side blaze bed as well. Okay, well, no enjoyers of the TNT spawner, so sorry, T-Wag. And,
no, it's all right, you know.
And hey, I mean, look, Illumina's just thrown out his TNT as well, so not even.
I mean,
blaze.
I respect the throwing out the TNT. A lot of runners just hold on to it the whole time and never use it. That's more disrespectful for the TNT.
I feel guilty. I'd feel guilty throwing it out. It's like, but T-Wag wants me to use it somewhere. I don't know when. Like, I feel like maybe just digging down to the stronghold, I might just place a TNT on the floor. Like,
you could use it to finish off the dragon if you make a terrible mistake and need, 15 extra damage. It happens. So, but no, if you're not going to use it, just throw it.
You have like 3 explosives and an iron sword, and you hit it 7 times, and then a TNT is the last blow.
Based on where the TNT lands, it doesn't do 50 to 60 damage like a bed. It does anywhere from like 5 to 30, so it's very particular on the exact block it's on.
All right, amazing.
Yeah. So you have to be very good with it. Illumina at the exact same portal location as Cube, down to the block, I'm pretty sure here. He's going to get the like the same tree. Illumina's going to do a rough distance estimate here, not using the axis or the grid.
Could be pretty close for Cube here. Didn't really need to measure that eye too much. I think he knows where it might be. Maybe throws one more eye potentially.
Could get some beds here too. An abandoned village is doesn't have an iron golem, but it's got food and beds, so it's helpful.
A little bit of food. He's going to pick that up on the way through.
Yeah. Very convenient. Yeah, and Illumina still no food, doing the whole run with 4 rotten flesh that he burned right away. So maybe gonna try to get to the nether exit and then do another hunger reset. I mean, you already spent the materials on 1 anchor, so you'd need the materials for a second one.
I think he may have it, and he also has a lot of beds, so isn't worried about his explosive situation. So definitely could go for the hunger reset if he needs to. And if he has the facilities for it. Oh, a second bastion? No, back to the first bastion? Is this where the blind is? Did I miss that?
Yeah, it's past the warped into the crimson, so I think Cube just went around the bastion, I guess. Yeah,
guess so. Right. Here we go. Well, we're gonna see Illumina go for this blind travel here. Cube still trying to triangulate. Doesn't look like the same cave, but I do see a skeleton down there. I'm glad that he set his spawn. Gonna hunger reset straight away here. Good to see. While Cube digs down at the full 4 in the chunk. Gonna look for this portal room very shortly. 1 eye has broke, so he has only got 12 eyes, so no chance of a 0 cycle and no pearls in the end, unless there is unless there's some eyes in the portal already.
Yeah, could get a pearl chest, could get eyes. I noticed there's a good amount of beds and they're pre-crafted, so he gets pearls. Check the altar chest. Pearl. Ooh, okay. Okay.
Nice. Good comms.
Could be setting up for 0 here. There's a library. Okay, looks like it's not down mid. That library spawns in that leg and basically blocks off that entire way. Bottom left, not liking that direction. Oh, this is all down mid still.
Oh, that was
there's
all
a lot of branches. Oh, no.
Uh-oh, long nav time.
Uh-oh, there's a lot of branches. Here's it again.
This is... I saw Silverfish. This is his soft eye. There it is. Wow.
Cube's hearing is insane. It is a 1 eye.
1 eye able to do it if it's front side.
Yeah.
Gonna be setting up for it, it looks like. Setting up his hotbar for it, at least. Gonna eat this bread as well. Here he goes. Open.
Backside dragon. It is caged. Leg it and still pearl, but it'd be pretty risky. Yeah, I respect they're just going for the 1 cycle.
Deciding against it.
Fair enough play. Oh, Illumina. Oh. I feel like Illumina's close here.
Illumina's struggling a little bit still with all these mobs, but digging down at 14-14 is really not going to help. Here we go. Digging down at 4-4 now. A lot better.
Illumina's nether exit actually made up a ton of time.
Yeah. Very accurate, educated travel, actually.
Yeah, just saving a couple minutes on Cube, honestly, because Illumina had a slower overworld and much slower bastion, but it's really not that far behind now. Having to do so many hunger resets.
Lots of hunger resets. It's unfortunate. There we go. And he's going to take a death there just to reset his hunger and get prepared for this end fight. Does it look like he can come back in this unless he goes for a 0, maybe? Rips the nav first try and then maybe goes for a 0? Does he hear it?
It's possible.
I feel like he might have heard it. No, maybe he was just looking through the door. Okay. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, doing the same nav as Cube. There's a lot of different routes to go here, so many options. Cube waiting on this perch, waiting pretty far back. It is getting time to be force perch. If he does get this in time, he's looking pretty comfy on beds. This will be a 2-0 for Cube, meaning Cube is going to go up against Silverr in the winner's bracket, and Illumina will face Fine. So, okay, throwing the pearl to the center. That is a perch.
Great preemptive pearl right there.
Good timing on the first bed. Decent enough damage.
4+1 coming out. Amazing.
Well played. Well played. I gotta say, just I think the only slowdown for Cube there was just the nether exit. He seemed a little bit far, especially for using an Axis, like, what was it? Sheetless Axis, I guess, is what we're calling it. A little far away, but other than that, great play. Great play in the seed. Well
very, very good job for Cube there. Moving on to the upper bracket with a 2-0 victory. Illumina going to be dropping down to face Feinberg in that lower bracket. Let's have a look at that bracket right now. Here we go. Silver versus Cube is up in the semi-finals next. And the losers round 1, we can see they're also filled out Feinberg versus Illumina. Now, I am unaware as to which match comes next, whether it is the semi-final or whether it is the losers bracket match. I can't remember which one's first.
We usually do the upper bracket. I think it's standard.
So.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're going to have Silver versus Cube coming at you in a short little bit of time. This one is going to be a slightly longer break, if I remember correctly, right? We're going to have around about a 15-minute break, 10 to 15-minute break, just to, give everyone a little bit of a chance to chill out, go and grab yourself some snacks and such if you guys need it. And we will see you all back in around about 15 minutes for Cube versus Silver, the semi-final of the upper bracket. Let's see what that brings. We'll see you very soon, chat.
My best friend didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. How it's gonna stay in the fight with you. Just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. Singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep. In your worn-out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep. Where did it begin? Where did it end? Hanging on loose strings, unable to bend. I never listened, trying to prove it, just like the movies. How it's gonna stay in the fight with you. Just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded? Complicated. I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. I need you tonight and I don't wanna wait. I want you to show me the way. 'Cause I'm a satellite around.
What a perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat, any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders. Twitch watch parties together as a community. And of course, exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, and honestly my favourite part of being in the community, is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others, you can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community.
As long as the stars in the sky, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes. 'Cause I'm a satellite around your love. Tonight, nothing's gonna bring me down. As long as the stars in the sky, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes.
I know it's a little bit too much for sure. So cold, but we're always coming back for more. Egos in this wicked game, it's all for sure. Oh, I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, to let me smile for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't take that. Ain't gonna leave ya. You're sabotage. You're a million. Explode every time you go and slam the door. Adore how we always end up on the floor. We know how to push the buttons to the core. I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, to let me smile for all at pretending. Keep on smiling in my tiny bubble, like a movie without ending. Spending time like it was going backwards. Bruises covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah, yeah. Got no money on my mind. Tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines. Needing tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind. Repeating patterns like the others. Meditation through the yoga lessons. Going greener by the minute. Soon I can't wear any other colors. Bruises covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah, yeah, yeah. Got no money on my mind. Tell my mommy I'm alright. Even
Hello, everyone. I am definitely here on time. Don't you have any stress in the world?
Do that. How do you get back with literal 1 second to spare?
Bro, I'm a speedrunner. You have to do things quickly.
True,
You know what I'm saying?
true.
This is crazy. I just got the tech, bro. I've got the phase through walls tech so that I can, you know.
Oh, it's a glitch speedrun. Okay.
It's a glitch one, yeah.
I respect it. Yeah. I hope everyone had a good break. Hope you got some food, some water. You're good to go. This is an important time also. I hope the fans and everyone knows this. This is a very important, critical point in history. We could have a new King of the Hill.
Look at this bracket, man. Silverr versus Cube, the game that we're going to be watching next. Well, the winner of this will be going through to the finals. And wow, like this is an interesting turn of events. Feinberg versus Illumina down in the losers bracket. Illumina could beat Feinberg, and it could all be over.
True. We've seen every runner make fairly large mistakes so far.
Yep,
Could definitely be over.
Yeah, Feinberg would have to win 4 best of 3s in a row, which he's never had to do in any tournament so far. He's only ever had to win 3.
Yeah, if anyone could do it, it's him, though. I think being in the losers bracket is probably... I feel like he plays better under pressure. He plays better if he is behind. Like, if he ever makes a mistake, he usually comes back swinging. So I feel like we're going to see a very determined, very strong Feinberg. But speaking of that, with the match at hand, I was looking over at Silverr and Cube's stream in the meantime, while we were waiting for this match, and they're not messing around. They were not relaxing, chilling, vibing with chat. They were in the practice maps, nose to the grind. Cube was doing his 0 cycle practice, his sheetless axis. Silverr was in the Ruin Portal practice map for like 10 minutes doing every single Ruin Portal completion. They are dedicated to this. They both want this win really, really badly, and I don't blame them. It's an important one.
Yeah, I'm look, we can say at least one thing, that this tournament never fails to bring excitement, and this one for sure is a bit of a different beast. Cube versus Silverr. Get your votes in this best of 3. Who is going to take the victory across the 3 seeds? Swinging back and forth between Cube and Silverr. Who do you believe in more, the world record holder or the one that's just taken down Feinberg? Like,
yeah,
I don't know who I'm choosing. Who are you choosing, T-Wag?
I never thought I would see the day where I would go against Cube, the legend himself, but Silverr just keeps impressing me more and more every seed. I don't know what it is. He exceeds expectations. I think on that Monument seed, he made some misplays, but so far, Silver's crafting has looked good. His dedication to just every part of the run looks pretty good. I know Cube is hunting for that 0 cycle, which would be really impressive. I don't know how confident Silverr is on his 0s, but
as
I'm
far
gonna
as
have
I
to
know,
go with Silverr.
They're all pretty confident with their 0 cycles.
Yeah.
I would expect to see at least a 0 cycle today. But there is nerves and such, and don't want to throw, etc. Maybe not, but let's hope so. Okay. Cube versus Silverr. Oh, dude, I don't want to have to pick between the 2.
It is really close. I mean,
very,
chat
very
is split.
tough to
I
have to choose
agree.
between these guys. I would say, I'll say Silverr. I think Silver's going to take it.
Okay.
I reckon it'll be close, but I feel like man said hidden treasure.
Oh God, what is
what does hidden treasure mean? Is it a bastion or a wall, or is it underground?
Gotta be a bastion, like double meaning. It's gotta be. So it looks like chat is going with Cube and the commentators are going with Silverr. We've got a little casters versus chat here. That's
I like
fun.
that. Silver's setting up the the buried treasure. Oh, there we go. It's changed to buried treasure on Silver's side.
Okay. Buried treasure or hidden treasure.
Optional shipwreck style. I don't think they'll be going for that unless it's completely necessary.
If it depends where the wood proximity is. If it's close enough to get the wood from a shipwreck or something, if it's an upright shipwreck, I could see him going for it, but Ruin Portal also makes me think maybe this is just a very, like it's a large coast, and there's Ruin Portal on the land, so buried treasure, trees, Ruin Portal would be pretty easy route.
Yeah.
Buried treasure. Yeah.
Buried treasure.
Buried treasure. Bastion scan, fortress visible from Bastion. Okay.
Sounds like, again, a pretty regular-ish run for these guys. Like, hell, Cube's got the fastest time ever with basically this same thing, right?
Yeah, mapless treasure. I'm sure that's the meta now. I'm sure they both know it. So we'll see if their settings are already set for mapless, maybe? Could be a little time save.
Changed it, so his definitely is. Oh, did he spawn on top of it? He can't really tell. It seems he's doing circle checks, but can't really verify the validity of this chunk. He doesn't think it's this one. Cube does think it's this one. And which one's going to be correct? Oh, Cube gets it first try. Yeah. 14 iron, 8 gold, 5 salmon. The 5 salmon's lovely to have during the run. Silver's going walkabouts here.
I think Silverr has a different spike, actually.
It does look like he's got a bit of a weird spike, you know?
Yeah, he's got very low levels where the actual buried treasure is, but he's going further and further. Yeah, I think there's a shipwreck right there. I think he's getting confused with 2 different chests. They're pointing him in 2 different ways.
It's likely the shipwreck south that's messing him up, unfortunately. Which he may just have to go for. You have to just accept defeat at this point, mate.
Yeah,
you can see the shipwreck within your 5RD. You know it's out that way, and you can see it. It's right there. Just grab the ship.
Yeah, just get the map and use the map for the map full treasure, you know? I mean, if there is one. Oh, it's really buried and awkward, though. He doesn't want to go for it. Oh, this is disaster for Silverr. Cube just had faith.
Ready to enter the nether.
Yeah, Cube just had faith that the slight spike he saw was a buried treasure 1 chunk away from their spawn, which in tournament, pretty reasonable assumption, but Silverr not trusting the slight spike and wanting to go for more. Oh no, he's lost. He's lost in it. Oh, it's like right here. Yeah, it's right here. It's this slight spike. I think so, yeah. Yeah,
he's just confusing himself. Cube already in the nether. Solstan Valley spawn. Scan for the Bastion, knows where it is. Was it this chunk? I don't think so, right?
I think it is. It's like this beach right here. He's got it's on this one.
I think he's realized. Yeah, it's this one here.
It's still really subtle though. I'm not. Yeah, there it is. Oh man, 2-minute mapless.
Disappointing. Silver's going to be disappointed in himself for that one. Definitely not going to be happy with himself. But looks like a stables maybe. What is this? Yeah, it's stables. Not the easiest to find. I found the blaze spawner though. Did you see the blaze spawner? T-Wag? Yeah.
You know, when the C note said fortress visible from Bastion and the Bastion was completely buried, I was wondering where the fortress was going to be. It's inside the Bastion. It's inside the Bastion. Yeah.
At least there could be some task overlap. Hey. You know, get these guys trading, get them in the hole, and then you're basically done. Bosh, go get the blazes while you wait.
This is a god seed that you look for in RSG. It's got high roll written all over it, but also some weird things can happen when you get fortress Bastion overlap. So luckily his pigs don't seem to be having any issues with blazes or withers, but this could be
or anything. Oh, Silverr! Oh, good clutch out there. Was that a clutch or was that just luck? I didn't notice. He placed it on the wrong side of the placed the lava on the wrong, sorry, the water on the wrong side of the obsidian, but didn't somehow made it so that the water didn't flood the lava. Very lucky.
Yeah.
And Cube killing these blazes here. Did he get a fire res like first trade? Or is he just... No, he did.
He does have fire res, yeah.
Wow.
Spawners right here. I was thinking, like, within the stables, you could get some weird hoglin, fighting a wither skeleton, weird stuff. It looks like Cube, for the most part, is free of any weird, crazy things happening. So he does have a lot of pearls, fire res.
Yep, 17 I'll be at the moment. Maybe grab the backup block? Because there's one above you. That's what I'm thinking for me right now. 19 I'll be. Yeah, you've got to go grab that backup block in case.
Maybe this last trade.
Oh, there we go. 20. Nice. Last trade.
Wow, things are just really working out for Cube here. Silverr has scanned for the Bastion, but doesn't see it. I don't know how his routing took him so much further away from the Bastion than Cube. Cube just went over one ridge, and it was very clearly obvious there, but Silver's digging for it. Wow, this could definitely be a tournament best for Cube. This seed is looking
without a doubt, yeah. 13:30. Really? Cube's PB's tournament best is 13:38. Who did that? What?
I mean, he's only been in what, one? So he's had 2 best of 3s. So,
but he could have just like got 1 second faster, surely. Surely he could have got 1 second quicker.
Oh, I see. 13:38. I see what you're saying.
yeah.
I see.
Cube 13:38 doesn't sound very nice.
It's the rebranding.
Oh, Silver's found the fortress.
Oh my god! So he's like, all right, the fortress was visible from the Bastion.
Doing first, isn't he?
But does it go the other way? He knows the Bastion is right here, though. He scanned for it. He's right next to the Bastion. He's got to be like 50 blocks away. It's right there. It's a stables just on top of him. The E counter is not that high because it's just so close to him that not all the piglins are in his 30 FOV, so it's right there and he knows it. He just has to go along this path.
What? Oh, he's going back. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of it, but you know, hey, maybe it'll work.
Yeah, Cube doing
triangulating. This is a crazy seed, by the way. Unfortunately, his blind put him underground, which sucks just a tiny bit. But he did dig up, and it wasn't too far.
Yeah, honestly.
It was okay. Not a humongous time loss. Sucks a bit, but...
Here we go. Silverr does find a lot of this exposed stables now that he just goes up over this ridge, so... Wow, that's a lot of obsidian. He has 16 starting this route.
Don't know if Cube checked that chest because that would have been very helpful for him. Does he know where he is? Because he could have gone through that corridor chest to get to the other side, but here we go. Let's see if we can get an ice buy. No ice buy. Does the eye go straight down? No. That would have been fun.
Pretty quick travel though for Cube, not
yeah.
Not long in the nether. Yeah, it's throwing a lot of eyes. I
think very early eye throw there. Must be quite close. There's an eye pop as well.
Okay, Silverr starting good gap.
There we go. I went completely behind him. And Cube is ready to dig down at sub 8 minutes.
Could be a sub 10. Has potential.
Okay, maybe not if he's just going to wait around for this eye. Not sub 8 dig down anymore. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
0 cycle, very quick nav. Could happen.
Let's see. Does have 17 wool, 11 glowstone blocks. That is 2 anchors, 5
There we
beds.
go. Pre-crafting.
Good.
Good nav, please. Please. Good nav.
It's through there.
Gotta be here. Gotta be here.
Oh.
It is here.
Oh.
0 eyes.
He's got so much time now to beat Silverr, but to make a statement, he could 0.
Go on, 0, buddy. Go on. You know you want to as well. You know you want to 0 this. Hit that sub.
No.
Dude.
Minecraft, why?
Why would you do this? No No sub 10, Sag Padge.
And you know, always roll the RNG. Unfortunate, but yeah, Cube does have plenty of time here. Not making a statement with the sub 10-0 cycle, but making a pretty solid statement. I mean, flawless execution of this seed. Mapless was great. Travel to Bastion was great. Task overlap, fantastic. Educated, double educated. He nailed it. I mean, just wonderful.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Was really, really good so far, and unfortunate for Silverr because it started wrong in the overworld. Really,
Yeah.
you know, 2 minutes really behind from the start, given the situation. Also, Silverr has no wool, 11 string, but of course that's not really going to make a massive difference. He may not even leave the Nether in time when Cube is going to finish this seed out completely. There we go. We're going to do some more trading. Pearl for Cube. Premature, got baited in by the dragon, was not the right time to do so. Silverr still fragging out on these blazes, trying to get some more string from those piglins there.
Yeah, it looks like Silverr had a bit of gold left over from after mining, so not sure why he held on to it or maybe picked it up by accident, but he's going to be finishing up here. Should probably have enough obsidian already to do his original portal because he had 16 to start, so...
Yeah, believe he has over 20 already, so
yeah,
he's prepared to do his first portal, but maybe waiting for... maybe just waiting for all 6 rods. I know some runners do that, but I'm not a big fan of it. I prefer to go on 1 rod, basically. Technically, it's faster. Hey, if you get the... if you leave on 6 rods and you hit the ice buy on your first portal, a bit quicker. Rather than having to go back in, but here we go.
decent height on the
Good
first
bets.
bed, so it looks pretty good. 4+1
again. Third time we've seen Cube 4+1 in this tournament, and the third time we have seen him win his seeds. That is 1-0 to Cube. There you go. And Silverr, still killing blazes, gets the "you lost" message. That's a really tough one for your mental. Still in the nether.
Yeah, I mean, 2 minutes from a mapless is he might have still lost. I mean, 2 minutes is still a lot of time to catch up, so maybe Cube just wins that handedly even if Silverr hits the mapless. But 2 minutes lost on that, you just, if your opponent plays out the seed well, that's it. So
yeah,
GG's to both. Cube coming in strong. The chat voting on Cube looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, we got it wrong. Sag. Well, it's only one seed, and of course it is a best of 3. Silverr could bring it back. Cube could take it home. What are we assuming this next seed's going to be, T-Wag? We've just
not
had
a mapless.
I agree. I also do not think it is going to be a mapless.
I mean, could be a village, could be jungle temple, desert temple, could be a lot of different things. Probably not mapless, so Silverr doesn't have to worry about that. So Silverr, as we saw, going right back to the rune portal practice like he was doing before.
Yeah. Honestly, the grind is very strong with him. He really does just go for it all the time. No, even if he messes up, he's like, okay, we'll go next. I don't think his mental's going to be shot to pieces after that seed. I think he'll be disappointed in himself, without a doubt. But it happens, right? Like, you have to know how to bounce back from that. Will we see him bounce back soon?
It's strange. We've seen Silverr go up against Feinberg. Every seed he's neck and neck. They're in the end at about the same time. They're making similar plays, but yeah, struggling a lot against Cube right there. So I don't know. I still believe Silverr takes this one. I don't know who's going to win the best of 3, but I'm still a Silverr believer. He's still impressed me most of the time. So
yeah,
holding on to hope. Yeah.
I agree. No, I'm not gonna switch up on him. Let's go. I believe.
But while we're waiting for the seed notes and the runners to get ready, chat, did you know if you're looking to buy some sweet gear, you can type !merch in the chat, maybe !champion, because both of them will lead you to the Method Champion store here, where you can get some sweet merch, some hoodies, a shirt, some swagger looking gear. Here you go. Check it out. Man,
that's crazy. Actually, looks really cool.
It does look pretty good. I do like him.
Okay, we're just going to be waiting for the next seed notes to pop up very soon. Just a minute or two until those. Amazing. But yeah, I think Jungle Temple is probably going to be this one in my opinion. Jungle Temple Ruin Portal. Could happen. Maybe Jungle Temple Lava Pool. I feel like we always see Jungle Temple linked up with like Ruin Portal because, you know, a little bit of spare iron, a little bit of gold, a little bit of lava. Best of all, like, you know, kind of mixes 3 structures in one as such. But I feel like we're going to get just a raw Jungle Temple Lava Pool here. Don't know why, just got a feeling.
Could be. Tough to seed find for, but it could be.
Yeah, I can imagine.
All lava pools are really tough to seed find for, but yeah, could find a good one.
What are we going to see here? Okay.
Villager and Portal.
Basic.
Optional
Desert Temple. What does that mean?
I mean, I guess it becomes a question of where you get your iron. So I've got 2 minutes to think about this. I guess step 1, as soon as you load in the seed, open up your pie chart. If you see a blacksmith, I'm going to either the ruin portal or the blacksmith chest first. I want to identify where my 7 iron is coming from as soon as possible.
Yes.
If I don't see a blacksmith, I'm tempted to go to Desert Temple if it's close proximity. It might be because of my bias for Desert Temples, but I'm kind of tempted. I mean, even if you don't get iron in the Desert Temple, worst case scenario, you could do a weird TNT Bastion route. If the seed is not clear and your opponent's struggling too, it's not that bad of a play. So, I don't know. Desert Temple's probably a time loss. It's almost always a time loss.
Silverr! 1 minute to go, and he was thinking about... And he just decides to change the pie chart already to see if there's any blacksmiths and such. Yep. Very smart. Yep. Very smart.
Yeah, definitely want to identify blacksmith here right away. Other Desert Temple house could be a toolsmith. Can get you an iron pick. Those are also exceedingly rare and hard to identify. So yeah. I'd probably go blacksmith or Desert Temple. If a ruin portal's close, you could always check that. You know,
yeah, you could get 27 nuggets or something, or you don't need 18, wouldn't you? Because guaranteed 5 iron golem, 5 iron from the golem.
Actually, if it's flint and steel plus 1 iron, that's pretty likely too. That's pretty good too. That's all 7 iron you need there.
Anyway, we're gonna find out very shortly. Here we go.
Okay, cool sounding seed. Let's see. Oh, it's a Savannah village. Pie chart isn't going to help you too much here.
Don't see the ruin portal. Both players. Oh, there's the ruin portal on the right. Okay. We also see the desert temple in the distance. Let's see what we're talking here. Lots of food. That's really nice.
Okay.
Very, very nice there. 8 golden nuggets. Very, very cool. Gold axe is just helpful as well. You love to see a gold axe.
So fast.
But there wasn't any iron in there. Now, I think that Silverr, being the kind of player he is, he kills this iron golem, goes into the nether, and just assumes he gets 1 iron. I don't think he'll go for the desert temple. I'm not sure about what Cube's doing either, but it looks like Cube is getting stone. I don't see Silverr doing that. I see Silverr just getting bucket, wood pick, wood shovel into the nether. In my opinion, I don't know that, but that's what I think he's going to do here.
Yeah, I personally don't like killing golem with gold axe just because the DPS is so low as well, but it seemed to work out for Silverr. I think it was a time save. I usually just eat the time loss and make a stone axe because you're probably going to need one anyway.
Oh, miscraft from Silverr. That's frustrating. Going to have to get some of this extra wood. Compensate, breaks the axe. Now he needs to make a wood axe, removing some of that wood that he just mined. Little bit frustrating. Leaves the crafting bench for no reason whatsoever. Has his mental gone? What's going on here? Silverr, you're better than this, pal.
Maybe he's just banking on making an iron axe after the trades and then remaking a crafting table or something. Maybe it's some advanced plays, but either way, they're going to be entering pretty similar. Silver with a wood axe and a wood pick. You with the wood pick and stone axe, and still some of the gold. Not the bastion you want to see with low iron.
Yeah, I'm only urting because of the lack of iron pickaxe. Treasure's a nice bastion, but without an iron pickaxe, it's a very not what you want to see. Let's say that.
Also, the worst bastion for TNT. Also, saying worst case, you could do a lower TNT route. Not fun at all, but it is doable. No iron in those
first two. Gonna have to go and check the second side here. That sucks. Silver running up here. No gold armor. Gonna use one of the golden carrots to distract and place the place the gold armor on. Looks like Cube has enough to make his iron pickaxe now, so he's okay.
Barely enough, yeah. Yep, Silver also getting there. Just barely enough nuggets to make the iron pick. So, banking on one iron. Good play. I think at the end of the day, Desert Temple definitely going to skip. Was the correct play here. Too far to make use of.
Yeah, I think it was just going to be a little bit too slow either way. So, it was overall sensible from both parties here. And it looks like they're both at very similar paces. Potentially, you might put Cube ahead by maybe 10 seconds or so, but not really very much in it at all.
And yet another downside of starting Treasure ironless is that you're starting from the top instead of the bridge. So those 2 gold blocks that you're used to getting that buffer kind of your trades and how many pearls and obsidian you get, you don't have this time. So I would respect a quick check of the trades, see if you're on track to get your pearls and obby and string. If you're not, you may have to mine those extra gold blocks up here. You may even have to go all the way down to the bridge and mine those 2 extra. So
what's Silver up to here?
He's doing
gonna lure out some spare pigs into the hole. Here we go. Few spares, there we go. Going in a little bit late, but nice stuff. It looks like Cube's fine with the amount of stuff that he has. 10 obby, 24 pearls. And preparing to pearl over to the fortress that I personally can't see, but he must be able to. Oh, no, it doesn't...
Pearl hang here, I think? Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Pearl hang to ensure that you can go back to your starting portal is really nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this must have been in the seed notes. The fortress was over here, so I think they know the direction. But I was going to mention that pearl hang would have been nice. I didn't know if they would have done it, but with 10 obby, you pearl to your original portal, do home portal educated once you're done with fort. Really nice.
Yep, and Silver with the wood axe versus Cube's stone axe here, going to really start to come into play. Yeah, and of course Cube having that pearl hung at the original portal. Silver instantly going for the top side blaze bed, the more efficient one, but the slightly, some may say, more annoying for the lack of a backboard, especially when you're not enclosed. But Silver's dealt with this hundreds of times before and is more than happy to decide to go for it again. Whereas Cube is going for 2 gold picks, which is a lot slower and many people would think is slightly worse, but you know, each to their own. He's going for the gold picks rather than the blaze bed.
Yeah, I wonder what their string situation is, because it looked like they had enough for maybe 5 beds or something.
Yeah,
so...
I mean, I thought he had enough for beds, unless he's trying to keep them for 0 or something. Oh, Cube loses a rod. That's unfortunate. Bit of item drop RNG. Sag Page. Got 7 though. Raises his RD, lands back by the home portal, gets ready to get that angle and go, basically.
Silver did make up about 30 seconds here. He pearled to get some strays, pearled back after the blaze bed, so Silver playing this blaze fight as aggressively as possible. He didn't pearl hang though, so lost a bit of time, but actually played that fortress really aggressively, and it paid off. So now they're very, very close.
I'm going to assume just a one-eye throw from Silver, but it looks like Cube's going to be going for 2 eyes here to be a tiny bit more accurate on the distance, whereas Silver just going for 1 eye. Silver trying to hold his angle as best as he possibly can here. but struggling to get round because this terrain is not ideal. Chicken with a baby zombie piglin. It's cool.
Yeah, looks like Silverr is going to try to go this way. It is really bad terrain.
Trash terrain, and Cube is just coming up to the same situation, also deciding to go round the long way to try and get some better terrain. Struggling, but it does look like Silverr has come across something that is at least, movable terrain. Sets himself on fire with that lava, but that's fine. He's still got some fire as remaining.
I think I do like Silverr's really quick method in an RTA-based tournament to just throw one eye. The stronghold's going to be 1,400, 1,600 blocks away. Try to hold your line. But every time I say that, the other runner, just does their math good, hits the I Spy or something, ends up making a bunch of time. So we'll see. I mean, if there's any situation where Q's method is going to be better, it's this one where the terrain is garbage because Cube just has numbers in his head right now. He doesn't need to hold a line, whereas Silverr is just really winging it right now.
But he's winging it in the lead. He is going to be able to blind out of this or set up his second portal faster than Cube is. Cube's digging through a wall right now, try and get somewhere specific. And if it snaps to an ocean, which it unfortunately doesn't seem to, then Silverr may have had a slim advantage being able to do that ocean travel. Going to take 4 jumps to estimate the distance to the stronghold. I didn't notice the first angle, but it doesn't look like it's too close.
Yeah, he's really far. He had a chance to just exit the nether and just kept going on open terrain for a bit. He is about 50, 60 blocks in the nether, way further than he should be. So I don't know why he chose to go so far. He's going back in towards the ring now. Yeah, he was at optimal blind coordinates a good 20 seconds before he exited the nether, so I don't know why he chose to lose time in the nether and the overworld tier, it looks like.
Yeah, makes sense. He ran further than needed and then having to run back on himself. That sucks a little bit, but Cube, on the other hand, just exiting now and at far more sensible coordinates. Going to be doing a 4-jump triangulation as well. And oh, wow! That's a visible angle change. It's along this line of chunks. It's like this chunk here, I think.
Yeah.
Next one over.
Yeah, it's that one.
And he's digging down. That shows the benefit of having that sheetless axis in your head. Just knowing that that's there is just a big time-saving. Cube now, even though it took him longer to make the portal and such, digging down into the stronghold and entering a lot faster than Silverr will.
Yeah, Silverr just 1,000 blocks too far, and I don't think the terrain really forced him. It forced him a little bit. Cube had to dig a good amount, so without the numbers, he couldn't have gotten as close as Cube, but he still could have been way closer. I mean, Silverr's in Narnia. I don't know, yeah, so Cube has a good, probably 2-minute advantage, honestly, before Silverr gets there. Silverr is just that far away.
Well, Silverr is in this savannah biome. It could be right here.
Oh, yeah, his Z is actually 1,500 already. Okay, he's pretty close. I think he's close on the Z.
Yeah. Look, this is the chunk, but Cube entering the end here.
Yeah. So not that far behind, but wow, Cube looking to take this 2-0. Wow, chat. Was chat correct all along? Does Cube take this 2-0?
That would be pretty insane. Be pretty impressive.
Okay, plenty of food, 4 gold carrots. How many beds? 4, 1 anchor.
3-bed one. Oh no, 4-bed one anchor. Didn't see the orange one.
Oh, Silverr is in the stronghold. Does he nail the nav? Looks like the right leg here.
Maybe not.
Yeah, looks like Silverr isn't gonna nail the nav, so I think
looks like
all eyes are on
likely gonna take it. Oh, Silverr does get into the portal room at least. and is prepared to bam this down. Is going to pre-craft, but we know it's not zeroable, unfortunately. 6 beds, 1 anchor, definitely possible if this wasn't a caged end. But Cube messing up the perch there. Gonna, he has to be over 40 blocks away to encourage that force perch. So right now, well, when he piled
Silverr still going for 0? That was a huge buried end. He's still going.
Go on. Go for it. This is his only chance, really.
It's small cage, so he has time. It's very unlikely the dragon sticks around, though. Yeah, it's already gone.
Okay.
It's already gone.
I like the attempt, though. That's great. Yeah. I think that's bold. Oh, Chad cycle time.
Yeah, okay. I guess so. It looks like Cube's dragon is going to force perch right now. As long as Cube hits this, I don't think Silverr has a chance. Hurling in.
There's the force perch. We've seen him 4+1 3 times so far. And this time he doesn't need the +1. Takes the 4th seed with 4 beds, going 2 2-0s in a row. And advancing into the winners bracket finals, Cube. Getting there. Unfortunate for Silverr, given that he is in the end, but won't get the notification until he does complete the seed. Let's watch this one cycle when it does eventually perch, given that it will be very soon. Silver's played very well. Chat got it right. We got it wrong. I don't know what Silverr has to do differently there, but the first seed didn't go well from at all. The second seed, the educated distance was just a little bit too far. Well, yeah, quite a lot too far, and Cubes was very accurate, which was really helpful.
Yeah, I think that was it. I mean, if I was Silverr, I would maybe go in and practice just the nether exits. He's got to do 1 block higher. Is he good here? It's the elevated 1 cycle position. I haven't really practiced these, so I guess it just works from down here. Okay.
There you go.
Well done.
Decent 1 cycle. It's unfortunate. But Cube does take this one 2-0 and moves on to the winners bracket. There you go. Silver's disappointed, but able to see Cube in that final of the upper bracket right here. Very, very impressive.
Yeah, they were. I mean, Silverr is usually in the end with his opponent, whether he wins or loses. And on the first seed, just too big of a mistake with the mapless. On the second seed, I think too big of a mistake with the nether exit. I usually like single eye home portal educated. I think he could have hit a much closer one, but he went to like 250, 120 or something. It was really, really far.
Was quite far, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe just practice those a little bit. Otherwise, I think he's doing good. I'm looking forward to Silver's match in the lower bracket. So GG's to Cube.
GG's indeed. Let's have a little look at the bracket real fast before we go on a break, just to see where that leaves us. Cube in the winner bracket finals. We're going to be back to watch Feinberg versus Illumina up next. And we could get the repeat round of Feinberg versus Silverr, see what happens in the repeat. But Cube not going to have to play for a little while, feeling very comfortable in that final, having taken 2 2-0s. Can he make it 3? And can he be the first person to topple Feinberg's King of the Hill crown? We'll see very soon. And we will have a quick break from now until then. About 5 minutes time, we'll be back to watch Illumina versus Feinberg in the losers brackets. We'll see you very soon.
I'm so good at pretending. Keep on smiling in my tiny bubble, like a movie without ending. Spending time like it was going backwards. Bruises covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. rushing through the yoga lessons, going greener by the minute. Soon I can't wear any other colors. Posters covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smaller. Not working out for me, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, neat and tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind. Don't you worry about me. If I keep feeling like I'm missing something, don't you worry about me, yeah. Don't you worry about. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, neat and tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind.
You were my best friend. Didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep. In your worn out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be. Where did it begin? Where did it end? Hanging on loose strings, unable to bend. I never listened, trying to prove it, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep. In your worn out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking.
Welcome back, everyone. It looks like Fulham finally missed his window to get back. That's it. It's the T-Wags show, solo show Let's go. It's my time to shine, baby. All right, what do we got? We're
Damn
here,
it.
Method King of the Hill.
No! I thought I made it! Oh, I'm gonna cry.
I had my 5 seconds. That was it.
You thought I'd be back on 5?
No, I had 5 seconds of solo T-Wags show, you know? We were vibing. Unlucky. You missed your timing.
I can't believe that, bro. I missed the
by
1
5 seconds.
cycle.
You're
I
in the
actually
lower
missed the
bracket now,
third.
dude.
No! Hey, look, I at least I'm in like a decent part of the lower bracket, right? I won a few games first, and then I didn't quite get that one in time. But yeah, more importantly, let's have a focus on the real lower bracket: Feinberg versus Illumina. This next best of 3 to determine who is going to move on and who is unfortunately going to be the first player to bow out. One of these two will be bowing out after these best of 3 matches that are going to be coming up. How are we feeling, T-Wag? How are we feeling?
Pretty good. You know, if you asked me before Silverr had played any of these tournaments, who do you think would be the first person to potentially dethrone Feinberg? I would have said Cube. After seeing Silverr perform the last King of the Hill, I was pretty swayed, but I'm not too surprised to see Cube in the driver's seat now. I mean, there's a very, very real chance we end today with Cube being the new King of the Hill, which is big news. So I'm pretty excited, but we'll wait. We still got a few matches before that happens. So Feinberg versus Illumina right now. Man, it's tough to bet against Feinberg. It's even tougher to bet against him in lower bracket. So I'm curious what chat thinks. Feinberg versus Illumina. What percentage are we going to see? Because I got to be thinking most people are just saying Feinberg is a heavy favorite.
You would have to back Feinberg 9 times out of 10 here, in my opinion. But hey, there's always the 1 time out of 10 that I don't think he wins this match, right?
Chat just coming out firing with Illumina. Oh my god, that's a lot of Illumina. Oh my god, so many. Oh, the first like 8 votes of
Chad, it's meant to be what you think will happen, not what you want to happen. All right. But yeah, I think that unfortunately, I say unfortunately, understandably, I think I have to back Feinberg to win this best of 3. I feel like it sort of has to happen.
Well, I mean, what a crazy story it would be if Feinberg lost this, though, and he's just out.
4th. The
Crazy.
4th from Grace.
I just couldn't imagine a world. It's a possibility.
It is a possibility, but as a famous artist once said, I used to rule the world. Now in the mornings I sleep alone. Maybe he will fall from grace from 1st to 4th. Who knows what's going to happen next?
He'll be sleeping alone in his bed full of money. So sad. It's so sad. All of his tournament winnings from literally every single tournament he's participated in, he'll be crying.
Sobbing, drying his eyes with dollar bills.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the Feinberg 2-0 here, but chat in favor of Illumina. What's the copy pasta, the meme copy pasta? If Illumina has 100 fans,
I am one.
If Illumina has no fans, I am
no more.
Chat, living and dying with Illumina is the fans here.
If everyone is against Illumina, I will still fight for him.
I respect it. Chat, chat can afford to be wrong on a match. It's okay. They got the last one right. They beat us. So we're against chat yet again. So that's fair. Yeah, I think we'll probably, one of these 2 seeds has got to be, your simple village room portal. A lot of them are straightforward bastion. I think Fine's mechanics are just cracked. I think he comes out with like a sub 12 on the basic village seed. What are you laughing at?
I see a chat message. If Illumina has 1 fan, I have T-Wags. I just lose it.
Big chat moment, dude. Yes.
They're like completely separate clauses of the sentence with no relation between the two. If Illumina has 1 fan, I am T-Wags. It's like...
That's good. Okay, here we go. It's
no.
not the village seed first. It is a shipwreck.
Shipwreck into ruin portal, fortress visible, bastion visible. Okay. A good seed.
I was also going to note that I don't think we've seen a fortress first, unless the first seed was fort first. I don't think we've seen one of those today.
Yeah, and it does say fortress visible, bastion visible. So maybe there's going to be a decision to be made. Do you run across the fortress to the bastion first, or do you traverse the terrain to get to the bastion first, or do you play fortress first? And we know Illumina being one of the strongest fortress first players, one of the most comfortable fortress first players, I could say, given the fact that he's held a world record with fortress first previously. To be fair, he probably held a world record in like every type of category like ever existed. But we'll move on from that. It does look like a pretty quick seed, though.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of variables that are going to make me decide if I want to do Fortress first or not, if I'm comfortable enough, if I get some golden carrots from a ruined portal, if I can get a shield or something, if I can get a faster pick to mine out the spawner, all things that would make me favor a Fortress first and then a Bastion. But if it's an uncomfortable run, if I'm low on food, low on materials, I have a stone pick or something, then obviously I'm going to try for Bastion first, maybe High Roll Iron. But we'll see. We'll see what's in this ruined portal chest. It looks to be the closest thing. I see the shipwreck right next to it.
There we go.
Awkward with wood, though, is the first thing I'm noticing.
No stone axe. Sorry, no golden axe, and we see Illumina going straight for the shipwreck rather than checking that chest first. Oh, what? Not an enjoyer. How do you get wood? You can't even make a... Huh? Huh.
How do I just run to the trees?
I don't know what else you can do. Ugh, what the hell?
I guess. I guess both runners are running into the same issue, so they're going to be annoyed that the seat doesn't have a straightforward solution.
That's sort of all you can do, and I think both of them have been quick off the mark to just be like, right, this is stupid, let me go and try and fix it. Feinberg's laughing about something, so at least he's in good spirits, let's say.
Yeah, uncomfortable seat for both. I would probably just go for these trees. Not go for the temple.
Fine's gonna go for the temple instead.
Don't be a ravine. Oh, if this is a ravine under this temple and he dies, oh my god. There's no way, right? There's no way. No, it's like 1 in a million. Okay.
Hey, mending. I don't think it was mending. Badge. Oh, 4 iron. Hello. Wait, okay, well, he's blowing up some more anyway, for some reason, even though he has 7. And a flint steel, like... But, maybe he just wanted some stone.
Yeah, so Illumina just grabbed this buried treasure map. He went to the treasure, got that. Maybe he's doing like a pressure plate to mine this wood at the shipwreck or something.
Wait, he got the treasure? I didn't notice.
I think he did, right?
I didn't see. I don't know if he did.
Oh, he did.
No, it doesn't look like he has the treasure.
What did he do then?
He must have just went over there and got the wood and then carried on, like just came back, assuming you're going to get iron in the bastion, which isn't a bad assumption, but just going to enter the nether significantly ahead of Feinberg here, but just without an iron pick and with a little bit less food and with no TNT. We see here Fortress. You do have 13 carrots, which is pretty nice. And there's wood straight away on the entry, so Illumina able to comfortably get that wood anyway. Oh, there's
the bastion. Yeah, both of them are visible. This is definitely a bastion first play. No shield, not good food, bastion close proximity. Yeah,
and gold armor as well. Oh, beautiful. Easy way of getting that iron from the chest. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Bang! There it is.
Does have it. Wow.
Even though it was a little bit slow, I kind of preempted the 3, 2, 1 a little bit too fast. But that's fine. Gold helmet at the ready as well. Throws that out to distract that one annoyed piglin. Gonna dig through this side, I assume, right here. And then good to go. Up these stairs, set up the regular piglin hole, and go ahead while Feinberg decides to run down and do the full route in its entirety, including the initial gold blocks. Something that you don't see every single runner still do now. Illumina and Feinberg both on pretty similar paces right now. There we go.
Yeah, Fine is going to have plenty of pigs, has 2 extra gold blocks from that initial start, so he's going to be a little behind on this route, but his trades are going to be done lightning fast.
Yeah, you're going to feel more comfortable as well, maybe making gold carrots over on the side of Feinberg, given the fact that you have the extra gold. You know, the 13 carrots are just crying out for some gold just to make them that, you know, twice as good, almost. Well, probably better than twice as good, really. Similar pace right now. Very, very similar pace. Illumina's going to go down and check these chests. You've already checked that one, buddy. This one here has a couple of spare gold ingots. Can maybe make those golden carrots after all. And going to check here. Has 12 pearls. Is that going to be all? 14 obby, 12 pearls?
He was considering mining that gold there. He does have a couple extra gold blocks to mine as an option.
Yeah.
I think I would do that earlier rather than later. Just do it now. I mean, if it ends up you don't need them, it's not too bad of a time loss, but you want to hedge your bets here in a tournament. Make sure you get comfortable in materials.
So Feinberg on 16 pearls and 20 obsidian in comparison to Illumina's currently 14 pearls and... So was it 12 pearls, 14 obsidian, I think. So Feinberg, although entered the Bastion slightly later and entered the Nether slightly later, leaves slightly faster. And there's a runway. There's a runway out of the Bastion. That's crazy.
Beautiful. Yeah, fast looking seed. I mean, Feinberg, I don't always agree with the plays, but he's just a more experienced runner than me and just knows that starting at that bridge, even with a time loss, is going to result in just more consistent, faster trades. So absolutely making the better play, even though I wouldn't know that. So experience coming in.
24 obsidian on both runners now. Illumina a tiny bit behind. 2 blaze kills behind at this point. No rods dropped from those first 2, but of course, same with Illumina. Those rates are standardized. Sweet.
Very, very close. It's going to come down to nether travel most likely, and Feinberg, as we know, one of the best nether travel. TNT!
You happy now, T.Y.? You didn't do the optimal setup, though.
I still like that one, though. I like that one a lot.
I think using the bottom block as a slightly more slightly less blast resistant block is slightly better.
It's true.
Clears out the bottom a little bit. I can't quite remember what it does exactly, but he did have dirt in his inventory. I think he missed it when he was scanning through it. He was like, let me have a quick look, didn't see anything, and just because he does know that strat for sure. Iron Hoe for Illumina, an interesting one. Rather than blaze bedding, I guess. Oh no, probably just maybe clearing it out so he can blaze bed. Very comfortable 0 cycle materials on the side of Illumina. 8 beds if he wants to go for it. I assume he'll use 1 here, leaving him 7.
Yeah, he's gonna clear out some of the tree and then do a bed. Those nether trees are blast resistant for some reason. I don't know why those blocks are so difficult to deal with, but Illumina is gonna get a nice open spawner here. I think the rates are pretty bad, so Fine is just leaving on like 1. Probably gonna get a measurement, re-up his fire res potion, and then get the remaining rods here while he's doing math. So Feinberg just so much experience with this sheetless axis, knowing exactly what he's doing. He does math so fast.
Yeah, he's a pretty clever guy, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. Pretty smart dude.
Yeah.
Just has that sort of knowledge, and it's crazy. We can see it. What's he going for over here? Did he see some sheep or something? Yeah, maybe he wasn't confident with his bed levels, but I thought he had quite a lot. He didn't even blaze bed. Given that Illumina had literally a stack and a half of string, I'm surprised. Maybe he's not comfortable with 5 bed for 0. Maybe he wants 6 or something. I'm just a bit confused. Also, you've got a ton of blocks. Why do you need more of those? You just blazed TNT. You're going to have a ton of nether brick. Am I missing something here?
I mean, it looks like he only has 11 nether bricks, so I don't know. Maybe the shears are quick enough. So
yeah, I don't think it's a wrong play. I was just a bit confused about the like need to almost. It's like it felt a little bit unnecessary. But hey, I'm not the dude up there that's been 6-time reigning champion. So he must be doing something right. Unlucky not to grab that rod there. Has to go and fight this hoglin for it.
Yeah, rates lurking pretty slow on the seed, which should favor, I think, Fine because of the double TNT. His spawner is more open. Illumina just using the hoe and a front blaze bed. So Illumina's going to be here a little bit longer, but they should be leaving at the same time just because Illumina did a very, very fast rough estimate, I think.
I love that chat's complaining about the fact that Illumina blinded into a cave and Feinberg didn't when they blinded at 2 separate spawners.
I think Fine's portal's slightly higher anyway, but it does happen.
Yeah, they're like just 20 blocks apart, like as well, like just but nonetheless, they both have an angle. Feinberg has 2, so is able to head out in this direction. And both of them are ready to place their second portal down. Just Feinberg maybe will be a little bit more accurate. Illumina will likely just get his down quicker, though. Who knows? It's now a little bit of educated versus a lot of educated as such. Got more information for Feinberg than you do for Illumina, but he's going to be building it very low down. Likely spawning in a cave, but if he rips the Ice Spy, that'll be really big time save. No I Spy Sag. See some light down there. I want to check it, man. I want to check
I do want to check it too.
I really want to check that light. If you see light in a cave and you have a tiny bit of, you have a tiny slither of knowledge. What? What is that spawn from Feinberg? He spawned on the temple. Oh my god, AA. That's crazy.
What a weird place to spawn on.
Yeah,
He was just
like,
at the exact right Y height for that? Okay.
Yeah, and it was like up against a wall. It looked like he'd built it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Wow. Fine. This is his specialty. I would not expect Fine to be more than 100 blocks out. He's digging down. His nether travel's unmatched. He has the best nether exits in the game. He's 50 blocks away digging down. And
Whoa, is that the same village though? For Illumina?
Ooh, could be.
Could be quite close.
It is.
You see the desert temple in the background? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So it is pretty close. So although Feinberg slightly ahead, not by too much, just the fact that he had it on the surface is such a big help for him because they both blinded. Oh well, they both did that second portal only about 100 blocks away from the final from the dig down spot. Looks like Illumina's going back to 1.7 triangulation. Builds a little line in the sand and runs along it while Feinberg is navigating, try and find this portal room.
There are so many branches in this portal room. It is a very, very big stronghold. A lot of 5-ways, a lot of 4-ways at the very beginning. The exact opposite of what you want to see, but Fine is checked. A lot of directions. Already, I think, found both libraries. Only has 5 gold carrots, but is looking pretty fine. Yeah, this is, he's already been down like 3 different branches. Big stronghold.
Yep, maybe it wasn't as close as we thought for Illumina. Maybe I was wrong there.
Oh,
there was a village and no, there it is. Okay, cool. I wasn't convinced, but there we go. Fine, cool, fantastic.
Another 4-way into another 4-way for Fine. This stronghold is massive. Checked about 75% of the short, like 7-room pathways, I think now. So should be getting pretty close to it.
Ooh, there it is. Pretty big. One eye. There we go.
Is the end 0 cyclable?
He has 18 string. Sorry, he has a stack of string and 18 wool. That was why I was so confused about him getting those. That was why I was so confused earlier. I'm like, dude, you're getting that much wool. You don't have enough wood to craft the beds. You have 7 spare wool in your inventory. You don't have the wood to craft the beds. Illumina still looking around the stronghold. Do you reckon he hits the 9 bed, chat?
Is it 0 cyclable?
No!
Wait, maybe there's only a couple blocks?
Surely there's only a couple of blocks.
Maybe it's a front low cage.
Jeez.
It is a front low cage, actually. It is front low cage, but he's not gonna go for it. That was the exact same spawn that Silverr got last time where he went for it. Very, very low chance that dragon sticks around. So he is gonna be in with plenty of beds.
And we're now waiting for that force perch to come out for Feinberg. Very close on the side of Illumina, but not quite there. Just small time losses throughout, just kind of added up towards the end. And I don't think there was a massive difference between the two runners. I think that Feinberg deciding to go for the temple swung it slightly maybe in his favor. I don't really know. It was kind of equal, I would say.
I think the overworld route, Fine had more, but Illumina was faster. I think Illumina's paid off in the end, but the Bastion route favored Fine, and Fine
for sure
made up the time, so it's pretty close at the fort. And Illumina's going to go in as well and see this not really 0 cyclable end, but kind of. I doubt he goes for this either.
I doubt he goes for it. He looks a little bit disappointed because he can't 0 it. I wonder if he does still maybe rip it. Maybe he still goes for it. I wouldn't be confident in it though.
Yeah, he's not gonna. I think if you see 7 blocks of endstone, I don't know. Silverr would for it.
Here's the perch for Fine as well.
Yeah.
Good first explosion. Could have maybe even 3+1 that, but gets the fort bed, uses the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th as well. And the anchor. Nice. 9+1. Good job for Feinberg there. 1602. Unfortunate that Illumina couldn't take it towards the end there. What's most unfortunate is neither of them could go for the 0 cycle. Would have been an interesting one being able to watch them go for the 0. But yeah, an interesting seed. Had a multitude of overworld routes that were possible. And Illumina now just waiting for this force perch. Going to be 1-0 Feinberg.
Coming in strong there. That overworld was definitely rough. Definitely made you think about which options to go. The wood was the main problem, but after that rough overworld, you did have Crimson, so you got food and wood in the nether, you got a Bastion Fort right away. So they still managed to pull out a 1603 from. Good job on that one. His double travel is just so good.
Yeah, very, very accurate.
Oh, he's over the stronghold, actually. A branch of the stronghold where his portal is. So close.
There's the force perch for Illumina. Let's make sure he hits this. He's got hitboxes on, which is not always what he one cycles with. I love the fact that it illuminates his face when he blows up the beds. Like, you can see the flash of light, which is quite funny. But yeah, unfortunately, Illumina is not going to take this seed. Going to show him the second place. Looks a little bit disappointed at that as well. Minute and a half between the two runners. Not too far between them. Yeah, like, a close match.
Good performance from both of them. Back and forth until I think the nether exits. So Illumina doing good. I don't think he needs to be too worried about that one. I did his best, spawned in a cave, did a one-eye throw. I don't think he really needs to change anything up. So GG's to him, but Feinberg takes it 1-0. I don't know, chat. It's not looking great for Illumina.
Yep. He is one seed away from being knocked out of this tournament. Fingers crossed that, this one goes to a match 3. That would be interesting. Let's have a little look at this bracket here. There we go. So the winner of this match is preparing to face Silverr, and the winner of that match will be up against Cube in the finals. Once again, we do have a bracket reset format, so if the winner of the finals comes from the losers bracket, there will be a second best of 3. So, T-Wag, what are we thinking?
Gotta go with Feinberg again. I think he's gonna put on a show, not make any mistakes. 2-0 this one is just kind of what he does in tournaments. So, but what I do love about Silverr, I was watching Silverr stream during the break. As soon as he lost that seed, not taking any breaks, not playing a different game like the other runners who are waiting for their seeds, goes right back into the footage, is grinding out practice, trying to prepare and make sure he's ready for his next match coming up. So, I'm looking forward to the Silverr match. Yeah. But, Chad, I said a second ago, it's not looking great for you guys. It's not looking great for Illumina. But you know what is looking great?
Damn smooth.
Anyone who's putting on some of that sweet, sweet Method Champion merch, exclamation point merch in the chat. Oh, that's looking good.
Jeez, bang.
Wow, that transition. Hot stuff. Look at that. Nice.
There you go.
Yeah. Beautiful
Exclamation mark champion in the chat for that exclusive partnership. Get your merch. All right. We are going to be having just a few moments until we get to see the next set of seed notes. A minute or so until that. All right. Okay, I say this every time. I reckon we have to surely we get a jungle temple now.
I mean, so far there's I think always been one village in the first 2 seeds. They're just pretty clean for RSG. They open up a lot of doors for seed finding. So because we didn't see a village first, I would expect it second, but you never know. Be a jungle temple. It's not always true that there's a village. So
could indeed be. Yeah, I would assume. I reckon wow, we're still waiting on an FSG seed, aren't we? Because we haven't had a best of 3 yet. Oh, sorry, we haven't had a 3rd seed yet.
Yeah.
Huh.
Could be jungle temple. Ooh, what about this? Jungle temple abandoned village. Huh? Anyone fans of that? The runners would love that one.
Uh-huh. A door not having an iron golem to deal with. That would be crazy, actually.
Like every weird, funky, like jank seed is like, it's so much fun for the viewers, and like the runners just hate it. They're just like having a terrible time. It's just like inverse what the runners like and what the viewers like. But
please make it so simple for me so I can run it quickly versus please make it as convoluted as possible so that we can laugh at our favorite streamer messing up a mansion route.
I'm laughing with them though. I'm not laughing at them. I would make the same mistakes too, bro. You give me a jungle temple, abandoned village, I'll die 5 times. That's a 40-minute run for me, you know?
Bro, if you got given the shipwreck fashion seed, it'd probably be a 40-minute run. Sorry. That's out of pocket.
Are you serious? Are you serious right now?
I'm sorry, T-Wag. Don't kill me, please. Please don't kill me, T-Wag.
Okay, no, I have a 22-minute PV and RSG is fine. Look, hit me up with AA. Hit me up in an AA tournament.
Right. That's true.
And we'll talk. You can roast me for RSG. It's okay. Yeah. Find me in the AA tourneys, bro. Oh, that was harsh.
Sorry. Sorry. Have to clear my throat there real quick.
Fulham versus T-Wag's tourney.
Exhibition match. We have to do like, I don't know, RSG and then AA and see who comes out on top. I bet it won't be a draw. Clueless.
Yeah, let's do a 15-minute run and then a 4 to 5 hour run.
3 hour run. Come on now. I'm quicker than that. Jeez.
What's your PV? Do you have 1 completion?
I do. It's like 11 hours. You can finish AA twice before I can finish it once, dude. I can nearly finish RSG twice before you can finish it once.
Well, yeah, because RSG, it's just such a different mindset. I'd honestly have to practice for like 1 to 2 weeks. Like, you think I'm very consistent in AA doing the RSG section. Like, I can do everything. I can do the map list. I could do the I Spy, double travel calculator. I'm with it. But
sounds
so
like
slow.
so out of touch. I can do the I Spy.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna have a slight technical pause here, chat. So, no stress. The stream might show like a technical thing for like a few seconds. We're still here. We'll be right back. Okay, we'll see you very soon. All right.
Keep stalling. We may just cut out at any given time, which will be hilarious. So we'll just keep
We could be talking about
it.
anything, and then it might just cut out. What if we're talking about that really important?
Are you trying to time? Can't time a sentence to end on the exact phone.
But imagine it did. Imagine it did. Dude, I mean, what do you think about that, dude? Don't you think that's like so... Oh, damn it.
They
Damn
can
it.
still hear you. They can still hear you.
They can still hear us.
Hilarious.
I,
This is a nice screen. Bro, when is the last time you legitimately saw this screen? This is from like the 80s, dude.
yeah. I feel
This
like
is
I
an
need to
old
hear a...
screen.
in the background, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Wait, let me see. Is that right? They can still hear us totally fine.
Can they hear us?
Yeah, they can hear us on the stream.
Yes.
Oh, damn it, I was going to talk about that really important thing that... Yeah, so like that's like super important. I actually don't know if... I don't know if
I should have just
told
stopped
people that.
talking. Yeah. Yeah, we can't tell people that. That's Pika J's doing a video on that. But I don't know. Like I was saying, RSG is just, it's a different beast. RSG is just its own category. There's so many little things that make up the category that even if you're good with like AA or...
Are you trying to tell me that AA isn't just a bunch of little things?
Well, there's just different things is what I'm saying. I can hit like I've hit a sub 20 AA RSG section multiple. If you put me in tournament, like I'm still gonna make a bunch of mistakes and do stupid things just because you don't have to worry about, you just worry about a different set of things.
Yeah, no, of
I would have
course.
to
I mean,
practice a lot.
I think I've run enough AA to have all three. Well, I say all three. I've had some separate incidents, right? Like I've had an Elytra incident. I've had a bottom treasure incident. I've had a...
We've all had a bottom treasure incident.
I've left my red shulker box somewhere and I don't know where the fuck I put it down incident.
Yeah. Yep.
But all of those runs started off really well and then just slowly trailed out to being really slow because I can't find a mega tiger for 4 hours, or there's no bamboo in the jungle, so I have to go looking elsewhere. Like there's never like a... I still haven't had a seed that's actually like baller. But I've had kind of a few baller starts. Like I ran an AA seed because there was an annoying trident guy while I was playing RSG and I killed it and it dropped. And I was like,
those are the best, yeah.
Okay, well I feel like I have to play this AA now. And then I got mending in the library or something. It was like, well, I should really like play this out. And then it took me like a year to find an Elytra or something. It just felt so like... Well, I mean, I say nothing ever like goes perfectly right, but then you see Feinberg ripping a 333 and then a 332 within 2 or 3 days. Very, very impressive.
He's just built different. That is going to be a long time before that's beaten.
I mean, there's been sub 4 no Thunders, right?
That's true. Yeah.
So there's at least people on the same sort of level, maybe not quite ready to beat him yet, but I mean, you know, it might stand like a Brentilda world record for a few months, and then until we work up all the levels in between, and then we can finally break the final barrier.
Yeah. Okay, enough AA. Let's get back to the RSG. What's going on now? Who's playing? Feinberg Illumina. Feinberg's 1-0.
Yeah.
Get back in the action. All right, so with the little break, what are we predicting? Either a jungle temple or a village siege, right? Most likely. That's what I think. That's what I think. Yeah.
So I'm hoping that, fingers crossed, we see something pretty interesting here. I think we'll see an interesting scene. I'm hoping it's not a village. I feel like village is just going to be a little bit too boring.
Yeah, I think the runners like it though. I think it's fast enough, it's basic enough. You have a guaranteed like 7 iron if there's like a bucket house or something. So I think runners like the guarantee. So fair enough. Jungle temple's always kind of fun. Little Monka with the jungle temples, usually very low on food unless you like high roll of golden carrots or something. So those are always really tough to see. Runners could get in really precarious spots.
Temple ruined portal. I said it was coming.
If they get no food and it's like Soul Sand Valley 4 fursuit, I'm gonna cry. I'm actually gonna cry. It's entertaining. It does. It says Fortress visible first. Look, it's entertaining for the viewers because you get to see some risky scenarios, maybe a death, but I would feel bad for the runners. The low food is really what makes Fortress First tough. So
it's fine because there's an abandoned village in the distance, which allows them to get the food.
Right.
That happened before on a Jungle Temple Run Portal Enter, right? It might have been a full village, I can't remember. But there was a village, I think it was... I can't remember which runner did it now, but they took a few seconds and just went and grabbed 4 hay bales and ran, and it was an SSV fought first.
Oh, it was?
So I remember that happened in an earlier King of the Hill, I'm sure it did.
Yeah, I remember that.
And so, you know, definitely an interesting possibility right there.
It's a good idea to actually just start with your pie chart. Flash your pie chart at 32 chunks, let it load a bit, see if a village bell comes on that pie chart, because if it comes on pretty soon, maybe it's 16 chunks away, that seems like a pretty good option. If it comes in later, 32 chunks away, maybe just store that information. Like if you get an SSV for it, maybe that's an option, but I doubt it. So I like the pie chart starting here. Pie chart for pandas, true. Get pandas done early.
Yeah, a little early one right there, yeah. Makes a good, you know, it gives you a good reason to continue running the seed for a... Damn. Wow, what a lovely spawn. Okay, we see the Jungle Temple and the Ruin Portal. And not a whole lot else. Just a lot of jungle around.
Yep, only jungle looks like. No food. Surely there's just a lot of rotten flesh in here.
There's bound to be a lot of rotten flesh, right? There's going to be a lot. Oh,
creeper. That's actually
one way of getting
bad. Okay.
The iron.
Oh, 3 creepers. Okay. Yep. Illumina gets 3 creepers.
The triple creeper gambit. Oh, there's the 3rd.
Honestly, not a bad. I mean, it's going to speed up his tools because he's got the stone already.
Yeah, it's
now
crazy,
he's lower on health, so not really an advantage, not really a disadvantage. Kind of even there. So kind of funny.
Wow, you can make the iron shovel as well, and already has enough for an axe, so it's perfect.
Yeah. 6 run flesh. You know what? Maybe the runners heeded my advice. And last time when I mentioned using the bones for bone meal to get food in the nether, the runners were like, you know what? T-Wags is actually a genius. I'm going to practice this bone meal tech and get some seeds in the overworld. Just maybe. You look a little bit skeptical, Fulham.
No.
Oh.
They simply won't do that.
It's probably viable. No one. Oh, look. Yeah. T-Wags. Oh, Bastions are viable. T-Wags is crazy. Oh, play Monuments in 115. T-Wags is crazy. Oh, Zero Cycle. T-Wags is crazy. Eventually, people are going to listen to me, okay? One of these days, someone's just going to be like,
bones
you know
from a jungle temple and then waste time getting seeds to grow them in the nether.
All right. That's fine.
You could just, if it's going to be a Soul Sand Valley, dig a fossil. Like,
That's
it
true.
does the
That's
same
true.
thing, and no
Fulham?
one's ever done that in the history
That's a
of
genius
Minecraft.
play.
No, it's...
You're
No.
such a genius. I'm glad we're seeing eye to eye on this one. Feinberg entering
wasn't what
fourth
I-
first.
I wasn't trying to say...
6 rotten flesh. He does have a shield. That is kind of nice. I think Illumina was looking for some hoglins, maybe for some food first, but he didn't get any. Yeah, they're just going to the spawner. Oh, the bastion's so far away.
That is quite far, to be fair. It's not particularly feasible for you to go Bastion first here. Unfortunately, Illumina getting exactly 3 cobblestone did mean that he wanted to make the iron shovel, but that does stop him from getting the shield. It's a little bit of a rough one, actually. And the fact that he's chomping down half of his food source before even getting to the blazes is a tough situation. We've seen him deal with Fort First before, and we've seen him get world record with a Fort First before in a Soul Sand Valley. So could definitely happen, but not easy. We'll say that.
Yeah, I'm very scared for him here. I mean, if he takes even 1 hit here, I feel like that's kind of it. He's going to be on no health. He's going to be on 1 shot from death. And I don't really know what your play is, because you don't have a biome where you can go get food. You can go back to the overworld, but it's not like you're really gaining much from that either. So if you just take 2 hits here as Illumina, I don't know how you finish the seed. There's one.
First
man, this is
hit. I
tough.
think your legs have Fire Prot 3.
Oh, really?
I believe so.
that's
Because Feinberg got lit on fire earlier, and he was only on for about 3 ticks. I'm like, that's not normal. He must have Fire Prot on those legs. At least a level 2 Fire Prot on those legs. I don't remember exactly what they had, but almost certainly some level of fire protection.
Yeah, Fine gets an annoying blaze to spawn on the outside here. It's just going to fly away from him, of course. It's so awkward. But Fine is doing a play I like with the shield jumping while the blazes are shooting at him, raising your average hitbox height. The blazes can snipe you just over your shield, but they don't usually snipe you from under. He's just getting hit still, though.
But you see how
blaze
fast
is
he's getting put out of fire there? Like,
Yeah.
the fire doesn't last very long. I'm pretty convinced you've got Fire Prot on those legs. So, hence, it's just a little bit, it's feasible that you're okay without a shield here. I don't know if Illumina knows that he has fire protection on his legs, but either way.
Yeah, I mean, Fine having a shield allows him to mine out some of the spawner, take 3 spawns at a time pretty easily. He's got a ghast and a blaze shooting at him, though. This open SSV fort, really annoying. What are the raids? He's got to be close, right?
I think both runners on 5 rods right now.
Honestly, if you take a death here, if we think about this realistically, it's not that bad,
It's a
right?
glorified hunger reset.
Yeah, your portal's right at spawn, you just run here. Like, it's honestly not the worst, so.
Damn, Feinberg getting pretty unlucky with these rates. Obviously, Illumina will get the exact same luck in all of 15-20 seconds when he kills that number of lasers. Here we go. Nice, good technique used here to avoid those blaze fireballs. Dealing with them very nicely. Gets hit, tanks the hit, gets put out of fire almost instantly.
At this point, I'm almost thinking about just a weird hunger reset on Illumina's side. Like, if you take a death, as long as your stuff isn't going to lava, you're actually kind of fine, because he's going to be just like waddling around now on hunger. So if you take a death here, you just got to make sure your stuff is okay. This isn't that bad.
He's okay. Again, that fire protection really doing good work for him.
Yeah.
Absolutely huge enchant really to have when you're going Fort First. Looks like he's trying to make it over to this bridge bastion. I think it's a bridge. I couldn't quite tell from that distance, but I think so.
An iron shovel, though, coming in handy with this.
Yeah, very true. Iron shovel paid off, even after not having a shield. 1.5 HP. 5 hunger bars remaining. Gonna try not to get shot at by the blazes. Not sure if he's going to succeed. Okay, 2 RD. While Feinberg decides to crank it sideways first and using the terrain able to... oh.
I saw that 2RD, just like sometimes it works on blazes, sometimes it doesn't. They can shoot you from... It's loaded in, but it's just hard to see him, and all of his stuff splits into lava. So honestly, it wouldn't have been the worst play to just find a spot and die to a blaze or something without losing your stuff. But now it's a full reset. He's got to do this all over again.
Nightmarish.
He has the info about what he has this time, though, so maybe he makes a shield instead of iron shovel. Maybe he gets some food with the flint and steel before going in. It's going to be a little bit faster, but yeah, that's very far behind. Fine, as long as he can do this bastion without dying, he can exit in the nether, do a hunger reset. Should be totally fine.
Ah. Yep, looks like Feinberg is immensely in the lead right now. Good right shoulder as well. Gonna go down. Do you prefer to go down or do you go across with your trading pit?
I just go across the hole that's right on the chest. As well. Yeah, just the trading hole right next to the chest is really convenient. Craft stuff, you get the chest. Stay right up there. I think going down and then going up and then going down is just...
Especially when
you also get hit a lot more.
2 hearts on the way. Yeah.
Top runners really prefer this lower route though, for whatever reason. So
yeah, I don't know the reason behind it. There genuinely could be. It just is faster. I'm unsure.
Okay, Fine has no food, no way to heal here. Looking for maybe potentially a respawn anchor. You could hunger reset while the trades are going on, but no, this is a nice play. Exiting, if he has enough string for a bed, could do a hunger reset now.
Hunger reset in the overworld is a good smart play, yeah. In the jungle still. Ah, yes.
Actually, a play that almost no one does is throwing items back through the portal here to load the piglins. There.
Damn.
It's something I've done a single time because it's so rare, but yeah, the piglins are unloaded right now. Every item you throw through gets 15 cents, which is about 2 trades. So
wow. You just throw a single bit of like gravel through a couple times and you're good. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, this is disgusting. Having to come all the way down here to be able to do your educated. Ugh.
Yeah, kind of gross. I would almost, I don't know, just prefer a single eye throw just because it's so slow and awkward, but Fine will get it done. He also still needs the hunger reset. All right, Illumina entering Fortress. Take 2. Decided to again go with the iron shovel. No shield. Doesn't need it. Four blazes.
Where did you get the 34 crimson slabs from?
They did spawn on a crimson.
So not just bad luck with Hoglins then, I guess.
Yeah.
Sniped for a whole 0 hearts of damage.
Yeah, that fire prod is really nice. Wow.
There's 2 Hoglins over there at that crimson. Obviously, it's pretty far away, so it's a bit annoying, but... Crank it, Illumina! Crank it! Crank it! Boo! Boo! Is he gonna go for Bastion first here?
Would be kind of a cool play. Yeah, now that he has the info of where it is and how difficult and slow the blaze rods are, honestly, it's probably the correct play, right? If your blazes are like 6 for 6, then sure, go 4 first. But it was like 7 for 18 or something. Like, it was
yeah. This play is sensible.
Yeah, this is a good play from Illumina using the info he got from the previous run to do fort first, have fire res, pearl back, blaze bed, have a much faster fort split.
Yeah, all sensible. Gonna deal with this Hogling, get a little bit of food on the go as well.
Maybe?
Still got it. Nice. A little bit of food. Pretty nice. Feinberg looking for his second portal coordinates. This is pretty far out. Damn, pretty max distance here, actually. There we go. We're going to light this portal. We're going to see an ice spike from Feinberg. I wouldn't be too surprised. Well, we're on the surface, so we definitely can't, but...
Yeah, about 2,300 blocks out. I mean, strongholds only spawn about 2,600 usually at most, so pretty close to the max distance in the ring. He's going to throw a second eye. No, it's
kind of far away. Not the best. Not the best educated from Feinberg. Something that we're a little bit not used to seeing, honestly. Illumina going to be setting up the trading hall for his pigs, and yeah, getting it going. Feinberg finally getting some food, and he goes that way. Is that behind, or was that just
to the side? Yeah, very, very close.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn. Well, I clearly didn't notice the angle change. Lol. I thought that was a pretty bad educated, but clearly it wasn't.
Even the Endermites. It feels like the world is against Fine for this tournament. I'm going to be honest. Even the Endermite spawn on the hunger reset, it just feels like he's running into issue after issue.
Hey, Endermite spawn on the hunger reset meant he didn't have to throw in a second pearl. That was actually a time save. That's crazy.
That's true. Time save.
And but yeah, let's see. I wonder if we can see a zero cycle finally from Feinberg. That'd be fun.
Ooh. True.
Four-way into Quake Pro FOV face through the wall.
No way, it's down this way, dude. What is that?
Whoa!
The patented hold W nav? Oh, it works so well sometimes, dude. Just hold W, dude.
Surely, dude. Surely he goes for this. 21 wool plus a bed? Yeah, he definitely goes for this.
Threw out his axe, usually not a big deal, but sometimes that comes into play. Gotta keep that in mind. No axe now. No weapon in hand.
Nice! Cobblestone portal.
Got plenty of food, pearls. Open end.
Open. Backside, it looks like.
Back dragon. That's a very weird enter, and I can't tell. That's 85. I think that's M85, a pretty good tower. Honestly, gives you plenty of time. It's not likely the dragon's gonna stay here though. Dragon could fly away at any time.
Looks pretty low. Nice. Good first bed. Doesn't fly away on that cycle.
Pretty good.
Looking comfortable right now. Very nice zero cycle from Mr. Feinberg. Fantastic to see.
Well done. Well done. Definitely deserved. Very tough seed. The world is against Feinberg, but he doesn't care. Clutches it out with a zero cycle once again.
If the world is against Feinberg, I am against the world. He takes the seed in 1602 and a 2-0 victory for Feinberg. Unfortunately, that means Illumina is going to be out of this tournament, but Feinberg moves on to face Silverr for the second time this tournament. Ooh. What's going to happen here? Are we going to see a repeat? Or are we going to see a redemption?
Wow, the tournament king, the current king of the hill coming back for revenge in the lower bracket. Silverr is waiting for him, practicing. I'm sure Silverr has been practicing nonstop this entire time.
Yeah, it feels like there's some plot armor here. You know, a little bit of redemption arc story. Oh, he gets knocked down early on, comes back from the losers round, goes into losers round 2. Will Silverr finish him off, or will Silverr give him the fuel to push himself to victory against Cube in the finals? Who knows? And the answer will be coming after a pretty short break. We're going to have a 6-minute break or so. Feinberg versus Cube coming up pretty shortly. See you very soon, chat.
my best friend. Didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you, you and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep. In your worn out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be. Where did it begin? Where did it end? Hanging on loose strings, unable to bend. I never listened, trying to prove it, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you, you and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep. In your worn out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever.
I am so good at pretending. Keep on smiling in my tiny bubble, like a movie without ending. Spending time like it was going backwards. Bruises covering our walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, neat and tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is once again.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it, man.
You're messing up your timing.
Right that time.
Bro, you're out of the tournament now. You lost from losers bracket. You're done. You're out.
I feel like Illumina. This is so sad. How late was I? How far off was I?
5 seconds. 3 seconds.
Gosh, but I bring treats of chili con carne. Thanks, Lauren.
Oh, okay.
You can probably hear me because she's listening upstairs. Yeah, I now get to eat. That means that you get to take the mic for most of this because I'm going to be scoffing my face. Very pog.
Yeah, we are back with probably the most tense King of the Hill episode yet, as Feinberg is struggling the most to defend his crown of any tournament. So in lower bracket has defeated Illumina. Illumina has been knocked out thanks to him for playing. Put up a very good fight, and now Feinberg versus Silverr. The redemption, Silverr getting a 2-0. Actually, it has been all 2-0s so far. This tournament is actually going by very quickly.
2-0s all day.
Yeah, we haven't seen a single FSG tiebreaker seed or anything special for the third seed. So Silverr versus Feinberg. I'm curious, chat, what do we think? Today has been a roller coaster. If you're confused about what's going to happen, so is everyone else. Silverr getting a 2-0, Feinberg the tournament king. Who knows? There could be any type of seed. It's a complete toss-up. Today has been very upside down.
Who knows what's going to happen? I mean, we've had one monument seed for these two, so I would assume we're not going to get another monument, but honestly, who knows? Like, we literally have no clue as to what is going to happen next. And given the fact that I just lost in the losers bracket, I feel like, considering I'm out the tournament, I'm just going to carry on eating. So, T-Wag, what do you think this next seed is going to be?
I think Feinberg can handle any seed you give him. It would not shake his mental at all. Probably going to be the stronger player unless you give him a monument lava housing combo seed. Mental, shattered, tournament lost, never returning to the tournament seed again. Feinberg. This seed is going to be monument lava housing. That's it. That's all she wrote.
Well done. Thank you very much, T-Wag. You've solved all of the issues ever.
Yeah.
Monument seed with lava housing. Like, don't even tell them that it's that there's like.
See, no, it's just like good luck smiley face.
I just thought, like, just say it's a monument and then make them spawn on top of a lava housing. Like, completely lava house. Like, there's a chunk error at the bottom of the housing such that there is no gold blocks or chests. There is just, like, a cutoff and it's just lava.
Well, this looks like just a really fun, good seed. Desert Temple, Lava Pool, Bastion Visible. This just looks like a fun, interesting seed. I mean, Desert Temples, I think, have less food issues than Jungle Temples. Because, like, as we saw, last seed was, like, 6 Rotten Flesh Jungle Temple, but Desert Temples, you get sometimes golden apples, which are really, really helpful, especially for pulling around. Rotten Flesh, you get like half a stack of Rotten Flesh. So, like, I kind of like the solo Desert Temple Lava Pool. Like, they're surprisingly playable seeds and fun utility. So,
yeah, the loot tables for the Desert Temples seem to be a lot more impressive than a Jungle Temple. So, of course, you can get the, like you say, golden apples, notch apples, things along those lines that can really help you out. As well as just more rotten flesh, which is good.
Yeah.
Is it ever beneficial for your hearts and or hunger to eat spider eyes?
I don't believe so. Spider eyes are what? They're like the minimal hunger refresh, right? So it's like
same as a potato,
hunger.
right?
Yeah, I think it's the same as a potato. And I think it poisons you for usually 4 seconds. So you lose about 2 hearts. So I don't think poison potatoes or spider eyes are ever beneficial.
If you're on a half a heart and 3 hunger.
Okay, sure. Maybe.
Bang.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm sounding like the whole keep the bones so that you can.
Yeah. No, that's a great. Fulham, I support you in your ideas. I think one day it can be viable, and you're onto something. You're doing great, Fulham.
I really should like not talk anymore because I feel like I've just walked into the exact thing that you wanted me to. Do you blow up the iron ore here? You have 4.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's so fast. Yes, 100%.
Oh, Feinberg's just leaving. Silverr blowing up the iron ore. Got no iron ore?
Huh?
What? I could have sworn he just got 0 iron ore from that.
I don't know. You had to, right?
Must have done. I must have missed it.
Oh, there's 3 diamonds. I didn't see diamonds. Okay, apparently there's 4 iron, 3 diamonds. In that case, no.
I didn't know
Because you're
3
set to
diamonds either.
go. Yeah, I was just trying to quickly look around at both runners, but Fine has already left, which is the correct play. He's used 1 TNT to detonate the gold, so he should have flint. Yeah, he does. And now he just needs some wood, and the lava pool was stated in the seed notes, so it should be visible. Is he going to use TNT to blow up this? No, he's just going to do the initial logs by hand. Silverr is going to use TNT to detonate the tree, though.
It's smart play because you also get the dirt, don't you, around it, which is useful. But you do have a lot of blocks from the temple already, especially for the fact that you blew up some in the temple to get cobblestone too.
3 gold, not enough to make any sort of gold armor, but plenty enough to distract pigs if you're doing any type of armorless bastion route. So 3 gold is very useful. Very nice.
Surprising that Feinberg didn't go for the gold axe here, actually. I assumed he would go for a gold axe given that he wasn't blowing up trees.
Good. Yeah.
And we can see that Silverr has actually made that gold axe. Are we going to see a pressure plate play from Silverr too? Yeah, we are. To grab that.
Oh, using the yeah, so Fine's using the water hole strategy here. You make a... For cows, they're just slightly big enough where they're awkwardly spin over the water. Pigs, they're just slightly small enough. They'll usually do a couple rotations and then fall in the water itself. So usually you block off that water with a single block and then they still path to it. But yeah, Fine getting these pigs, I think, is the correct play. That much pork is going to set you for the run. 7 pork is very nice.
Yeah, fantastic. And... Oh! You're treating us fine, but oh my god, look at this.
Oh, top speedrunners and their microsecond time saves with their portals.
This is why they have 14 hours like in-game time on the map.
Yeah.
It all makes sense. It all makes it worth it for that half a second.
Silverr might do that as well. Silverr looks to be going the other direction from the lava pool. Does he remember the seed notes? The lava pool's kind of far, but like it is in the direction I think that was in the notes. Oh, Silverr gonna lose 1 whole minute here. Dang.
Silverr! Losing a little bit of time, unfortunately, for that. Feinberg already going in this housing bastion.
Yeah, he sees the lava pool now, but I don't think he has food. I don't think he wants to slow down to get the food. So Silverr a minute later almost, and yeah, he's going to do the portal build as well. There you go.
Look at this.
Beautiful.
Very nice.
Wow, that was good.
Very, very fast.
Okay, Silverr. I think with is that an iron axe because he smelted the iron? I think he's got an
No,
iron
it's a gold axe.
Oh, it's gold,
He used those 3 gold.
I see.
So I would say it's slightly worse than Feinberg's stone axe, unfortunately.
Oh, he's gonna hit the pigs for top down, but he's not gonna get the chest at all.
Ooh.
Just didn't have enough time to break those 2. Oh man, Silverr, yeah, not getting the extra 3 gold blocks and not getting the top chest.
That's rough, actually.
That really sucks.
Can always pearl hang out of here, though. It seems to be... Oh, wow, there's a lot of top chests as well. Makes it really worthwhile to go back up top.
Fine does get 23 obsidian. He sees the Soul Sand Valley Fort right there. Plenty of obby. Gonna pearl the fort. Has plenty of food. Feinberg looking very good right now.
I actually thought he might have slotted that pearl between the 2 islands and went into the lava without fire res on. I was like, wait, but no, he knows his angles better than I do. There we go.
Is it only one fire res? Is that what he's holding?
Only one fire res is what he's got, yeah. So I guess if he has really awful rates, this could go badly. But it's very unlikely to.
2 for 2.
He also has lots of food, so is likely to survive even if the rates do go badly. 3 for 3. These aren't bad rates.
Yeah, very good. I wonder when he's going to decide to do his 2 portals. It's kind of awkward with 1 fire res over Lava Lake and Basalt, though, because you have 20 obby, so you can go out, do your math, get a distance estimate, but your fire res might be running out like as soon as you come back.
So maybe you stay and get all 6 rods first, but then purling is going to be difficult because you're surrounded by lava.
Well,
he ripped 6 for, 6 for... I think he had a couple strays that didn't drop, but very good rates nonetheless.
Yeah, in that case, maybe you just go out. 7%.
Wow.
Yeah, so maybe you just go out, get your math, and you can pearl, and you still have fire res the whole time. These rates were so good. Maybe you just get fire res the entire time. You don't have to worry about it. If
That's really
it's
nice.
Close enough, though, I would consider going overworld here. Oh, Silver. Risky pearl from Silver, block clutching there on 2 hearts. Did not opt to get any more food, has a single rotten flesh and almost SSV fort.
Here it goes. A little bit behind the pace here, like a minute or so, but the rates are very good, so shouldn't be too far behind.
Yep. Silver also has 1 fire res, I believe, with the same rates, so he's going to be looking to get this done pretty quick. Also exit, but with no food and no health and no fire res, that's a scary combo. He's got to go so fast. If you go fast enough, it's not an issue, but I'm worried for him.
He has got TNT. He is going to use it here.
Okay, doing
Use the 4 TNT setup. Oh, it doesn't have enough blocks. Does Netherrack have the same blast resistance as... Sorry, Nether Brick have the same blast resistance as Cobblestone, no?
Might be higher, but they're both enough to save the spawner. Yeah. Okay, gonna do the 2. Gonna mine this out. He only needs probably 4 more blazes. I think like all 4 of the last of them drop here, so...
Yep, I believe so.
Or maybe the next 4, so... Fine is... Did he build... He did build the second portal. I blinked and Fine has already built the second portal. I think he threw like 1 pearl, probably. He's already out of the...
That's so crazy. We literally blinked and watched Silver for like 5 seconds and bang.
Oh, dude, Fine's double travel. Tell me a better speedrunner that can exit the Nether faster than Fine. I don't know if you can name one. He's not. Did the math in his head. He nails the double travel. He's digging down. Fine. 9-minute stronghold enter here. Has food.
Out of this world, dude. Out of this world.
God, you blink and he's already strongholds. Annoyations to. There's an early 4-way. Few branches to get done. It doesn't look like it's this way.
Doesn't look like it's that way at all, no. Hopefully he does find it, and hopefully T-Wag moves a tiny bit closer to his mic again.
Oh. Sorry, my mic is auto-balancing because Windows has great auto-balancing audio features. Did you know that? No matter how many times I tell it not to, it always auto-balances my audio. Isn't that fun?
That is very fun. I enjoy
Literally
it,
just
actually.
all the time.
It's
That's
great.
Fun.
My favorite, if you will. Hurry up, Silver, you can do this. I don't believe he can. However, oh no! That hunger reset caused all of his items to go crazy brazy. It's not ideal. Feinberg still looking for this portal room. Not the friendliest stronghold, I'll tell you that much.
kind of a lot of different directions, some tough nav. I mean, this is where you start to think, some of these other runs, preemptive nav would have been a time loss and not helpful at all. But then you look at this scenario and you're like, I wonder if I knew which direction the spawner was in.
Nothing happened, don't worry. He is totally fine. Definitely not a freak out moment. Thought he was dead, and then I thought he was alive, and then I thought he was dead again, and now he's still alive somehow. 1 HP clutch. Very lucky for Feinberg on that end. If that skeleton shoots him one more time accurately, it's over. Preparing for the 0 cycle setup, while Silverr is preparing to hopefully dig down to the stronghold very soon.
Yeah, after leaving for the second time, I think the stronghold must be very close to that blaze spawner because both of them threw like 1 pearl or something and they're exiting the second time and they're right here. So Silverr, I think it's smart to get some extra food, honestly.
Back
might
dragon.
be behind right now, but okay.
Aged.
Not the best pearl. I'm a little worried for his timing here. Cage is exactly what you want to see, but he made it in time. Oh, plenty of time. Wow, plenty of time. This must be small cage. And the dragon sticks around. Is he getting another back 0 cycle?
Not the best damage beds, but I think he does have enough.
Oh, he's got plenty of beds. Plenty of beds. He does it again. He does it again. He's on half a heart.
Freak me out just a little bit there at the end. I'm like, you hit the top of the fountain, and you fall 4 blocks, and you die in the portal. Oh, I'd cry. Oh, that's a sad moment for Silverr, but Feinberg gets his first seed over Silverr today. Wow, 1-0 in this losers bracket match. Feinberg versus Silverr. First seed goes to Feinberg. Well.
Wow, I would not want to be up against an angry Feinberg in lower bracket. He has come to win today.
He's not messing about.
Yeah,
Not
getting the Silverr making uncharacteristic mistakes today. Had 3 diamonds, 4 iron from that temple. You just gotta go, and he didn't. Stayed around for the iron ore.
Another sad
Not getting
thing,
extra
he just
food.
didn't go the right way for the lava pool. That was like a big time loss. And it wasn't like there was a crazy amount of distance between these 2 runners. 0 cyclable end that I'm pretty sure Silver's confident with. Like, maybe 2 minutes? How much of that was no food? And how much of that was not going the right way for the lava pool? Like, kind of tough, but, definitely was mistakes on Silver's side. Were there mistakes on Feinberg's? You'd struggle to find them, and if you do, they're quite small.
He could have pearled a block higher on the back dragon tower, Not really, though. Getting the appropriate amount of food, going the right way, crafting fast. Fort was clean, Bastion was clean.
Maybe hit the ice spy rather than hit 2 chunks away. Like, build your portal in the right block. Stand on the other block of the portal, and you might actually hit the ice spy next time.
Yeah, exactly. So, fine, looking good. What was the results of the poll? What did chat vote for?
Oh, I don't remember. Wonder if we put up another poll, would chat say the same?
I think... Oh, an empty poll here. I think chat went with fine, if I remember. I don't quite remember, though, but... Or maybe we didn't even do one. Either way, Feinberg just in dominating fashion, just looking really, really solid. Silverr, I know Silverr can pull these out. In his last tournament performance, he did great. He 2-0'd Feinberg earlier today. Like, he has it in him to do this. He just needs to not make these major mistakes. Read the seed notes, know where you're going. I think he can do
That was a major one, man. Not reading the seed notes there was, like, tough. Like, really tough.
Yeah. Make it back in time. All right, chat. Will Fulham make it back in time? The new prediction.
Oh, what? Oh, dude. I'm gonna lose it. I'm actually gonna lose it.
A lot of people voted for no and Omegalo, honestly. Oh, someone voted for yes. Someone threw you a bone there.
There's a believer. Thank you, believers.
That's very kind of them.
Sucks, man.
Oh, you get some more yeses.
Will I make it back in time after the next break? Will I make it on time to the start of King of the Hill, T-Wag?
Dude, I set two alarms. Look, you rolled the time zone RNG. My mic is auto-adjusting.
RNG, the cumulative amount of me being late is less than 10 seconds. You were like 40
It's afternoon,
minutes
you're
late.
already awake. I have to rely on my alarm clock to have sound at 6:30 in the morning, which it just doesn't, okay? I was ready. I set 2 alarms, bro. They just didn't go off. I don't know what you want me to do.
That's kind of close, bro. That's kind of close.
If it's afternoon, bro, if it's afternoon, I'm awake and I'm here 100%. That's all I'm saying.
Yep.
Either way, it looks like Chad is voting up. Correct. Thank you, Chad. We're waiting here for the second seed. Desert Temple was the first one. I'm thinking probably Ocean.
There we go.
It is.
You take it on the head. Another monument. Feinberg's not happy.
Uh-oh. Feinberg, unhappy with the last monument seed. It does require some RNG with piglins. You do have to play it very differently. People are not used to the monument style seeds. You can run into some issues. We will see. Maybe Silver gets blessed on this one. Fine doesn't. Maybe it goes the other way. Oh, you never know with monument.
This could be a carbon copy of what we saw in Seed 2 last time. Silver playing confidently, playing well with the monuments, but we've also seen Silver mess up with simple things today, like Mapless Treasure and, reading the notes. Make sure you write down these notes, Silver.
Yes. Take a screenshot, write down the notes.
Yeah, please.
Southeast.
Like everything is southeast. Like that's like a very easy thing to remember.
Everything southeast. All right. Let's get into this. They want their iron as quickly as possible. You want to get enough wood. You're likely going to be in a crimson biome, so you can always overlap and get wood later, so it's not a huge deal. No wood start, it looks like.
Oh, not always what you want to see.
Is this an upside down shipwreck? Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no, it's right way up.
It is? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just halfway in the
Half in the iceberg. Iceberg!
Oh, that's
like
a lot
that
of
kind of
iron.
thing.
That is nice.
Yeah, you can make iron doors with that. That's okay.
Yeah. Iron doors is probably the play.
Oh, beautiful. Perfect.
Okay, there's a little ice in the way, but you can make iron doors and full iron tools before dealing with this ice, so no problems at all. Very, very cool. Actually, yeah, going the shears instead of the iron doors.
Don't like that. Personally. Personal non-enjoyer of that.
I could see it. I mean, monument seeds are pretty low on wood typically, so assuming you're gonna have to shear some sheep later and get no iron trades, I could see the payoff though. It's not.
No iron trades? Out of 8 gold blocks?
Well, you gotta imagine the obsidian trades are boosted, and I mean everything else is vanilla, but they have to guarantee the pearls, so you don't
That's
have
like
that much.
over a stack of gold. Like you're gonna get 1 iron trade.
All right, but yeah, trust a tournament seed to give you the iron that you need to make shears.
If
We'll
not,
see who comes
then
in.
just
I mean,
kill the sheep. Go
He's
mine
got
some
one
glowstone.
door though. But the extra doors I don't think are super valuable. They're nice if you have the iron. But
And I think
they're working
that
on one door
7
here.
is more beneficial to make doors than it is to make shears, in my opinion.
I don't know. If there were trees in the overworld, it'd be even more of an argument for shears.
Yeah,
You get extra blocks, but you can't do it now, so.
I just definitely prefer it to to using one door. Like having 3 doors is just a little bit nicer. But yeah, again, that's kind of personal preference. But I don't think shears are like super necessary. Silver's not found the lava ravine, man.
Said southeast close. Did close mean after the monument?
Yeah, I guess so. Here it is, right after the monument. I can see it right here. Going to go down to 2 chunks as well, which is good. Actually, also good for the nether because you're likely to get more of those piglin spawns as well.
Fine, eyeing up this ravine and not liking it. Is that not a lava ravine? Is there no madman there?
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be. He's a different ravine to the one that Silverr is at.
I'm just gonna high roll a lot. I mean, it's not even high rolling. It's like medium rolling. Lava's pretty reliable.
No, Silverr! He did the Fyro!
What's the pyro?
Make a bunch of unnecessary pressure plates!
Pyro has done so much random stuff. I have no idea.
He did it in a PB. I think he got a 1455 or 1456 that beat me by like, yeah, he beat me by like 300 milliseconds, and it was the joke of the time, like in February or something.
I remember that. He made 8 cold pressure plates. Yeah, okay. I remember.
Luckily, doesn't actually make too much of a difference because he's in a crimson anyway, but
yeah.
He missed the flint, meaning that he wanted to go back up to go and get the flint, so he made 1 pressure plate and then decided to make 8.
Okay, fine. Lowering RD, spawning in 1 pig. Hopefully you can get a second one. There is a second one. Works pretty well. Pop them in a boat. I actually like the play of making 2 boats if you have the wood for it here.
Silverr has like bastion pigs, man. There's like 20 pigs in that hole.
Yeah. I guess if you get a lot of pigs, instead of doing the boat to keeping them rendered in, you could just stick around.
Yeah, like there's not that much.
There. Oh, he doesn't have lava.
Oh, that's rough. He does have flint and steel. Like he can still get good food from this.
Oh, there's a
or maybe just ignoring it.
There's a crossbow
guy.
Yeah. Oh no, he had a bunch of lava too. He just replaced the lava with his pressure plates instead of getting the lava.
Yep. I think he might have had them in his offhand or something. No way, they're done trading. Are they done? Wow, bastion. Literally a bastion, dude.
The mobile bastion that we were all theorizing at the beginning of Monuments. It's true. Feinberg is honestly ahead. I mean, it's nice that Silverr gets to play this fight with Fire Res and Pearls, but it doesn't gain him too much of an advantage here because Fine's just going to finish this Blaze fight and then go back to his trades and be ahead. So the Fire Res is nice.
Without a doubt.
The Fire Res is nice. Actually, 8 bread too. I didn't notice how much food they got.
Nice. Silverr finds another spawner that's not covered in glowstone. Quite beneficial, actually.
It's gonna help a lot. Fine on 3 rods, 8 bread. I guess if Silverr has enough obby, Silverr also has the potential to do some kind of nether exit here. Throw an eye and give himself some info. Whereas Fine doesn't have that opportunity.
Yeah, I think he only got 10 obsidian though, so I don't think he's able to do 2 portals, unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah, honestly, the second spawner is just really nice. Silver's already at 5 rods, well ahead from the second spawner. Okay, there's rod number 7 for Fine. He's going to be out. That is also rod number 7 for Silverr. Silverr making up a bit of time here. Oh, Fine going for an 8th. Yeah,
able to pearl out the ravine. Very nice.
Good plays coming out here.
And there we go.
Okay, he is out. with 7 blaze rods. Gonna swim up. Probably
Monument
just do
moment. Well done for going to 2RD.
Yep.
63 is that angle.
Yep. I like the single eye throw. Do quick. Hold that 63 angle as you're going through the nether. You're going to be facing the same direction once you come through. And yeah, he's just going to have to travel. This time, I hope he travels the optimal blind courts.
Not to stupidly too far ones. Yeah. I agree.
Nice looking terrain, too.
I was very worried for a second there. Nice looking terrain, he says. Spawns
for a
in
second.
Right? Like...
See that basalt.
Okay, this is a little bit far, but like almost up. 194, 124 is like a little bit over optimal, but not stupidly over optimal.
I'd have 9 obsidian?
No way.
How?
No way. No way, man. I
mean, classic is the play here, but if you have low obby, usually your opponent is just going to be at the same problem too. But like, why is Silverr totally fine on obsidian and fine isn't? It's the same trades.
No,
I don't get it.
No way, man. There's no way. Did you just not pick it up? Maybe you just didn't pick it up?
I don't think it despawned or anything. Like, it's only been 8 minutes. I mean...
There's one there, right? Did he not just run over
Maybe it's string or something? There's one obby. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, did he use gold armor or something?
No.
I don't know, but that was the correct play. At least he does have 10 obby. Doing classic. Oh, he did 20.
Oh, open explode.
Wait, no, is that? I'm confused. I'm actually confused.
I'm confused also.
Yeah, you could get a child. The child can steal items as well. It definitely happens. It happens on Monument Run. So we never know.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know what happened to that one
pig
obby.
again. That's quite unlucky for Fine, but he's not like immensely behind. Luckily, it must have been like one trade, but.
Yeah, Silverr doing very well, hitting these coordinates very successfully. Is this ocean biome, I think?
It is an ocean. It is an ocean. Ocean exposed stronghold, but no ocean exposed portal room. He did check, but now he finds it.
Does hit it. 37 string is enough for 3 beds. Monument runs are always so scary on the end fight.
Mm-hmm.
You got low explosives.
How much glowstone does he have? Of course, we know Feinberg has about 3 stacks of glowstone from breaking. Oh, it's going to be a 1-anchor 3-bed.
Oh,
we've seen this go wrong.
Oh, he does it correctly this time, though.
Sets it up nicely. Okay.
Fine, exiting out in the basalt. He's not in ocean. But it's going right towards the ocean here, so Fine. Not hitting that perfectly, still has quite a ways to go. Oh, that's an instant perch. That's an instant perch. Well, not instant, but very, very close. Oh, no.
Early bed should be okay. Can he finish this off with the axe? Looks like he might be able to here. And he does.
Well done.
Whoa.
Well played, Silverr, taking another monument seed against Feinberg. Fine, collecting wool so he can have a comfy maybe 5-bed, but he will see the screen here. Let's see Fine's reaction to seeing the loss here.
Whenever it shows up, there it is.
Yeah.
He was confused.
18.
Looked visibly confused.
11-18 monument runs. Not only did Silverr hit the RNG, but he played it perfectly. I know people are going to say, oh, he got the pigs, but he played the trades before the spawner well. He searched for a second spawner that didn't have glowstone. His fortress split was much faster than Fine's. He hit the educated travel. I just think Silverr played it super well, honestly. Just very well played to get an 11-18. That's his tournament best.
Certainly is. A tournament best on a monument seed as well, like quite an interesting one. He played the seed well, like nothing really more to say than that particularly. I mean, I understand that Feinberg didn't get the same number of pigs, but the fact that Silverr went in on 2RD probably helped the situation quite a lot as well. I don't really know what happened with the trade, but it's literally a mod pack that is installed onto both of their games that standardize the trades. So either there is obviously going to be a reason that that's happened, and that most likely reason is that a child has gone and taken a gold or has taken a trade. It's a bit crap, right? Like, the RNG sucks a little bit, but unfortunately, there's not really a whole lot we can do about it now. Although I'm not a big fan of the monument seeds in general, I don't think that something like that is crazily unlikely, and hence, you know, Feinberg dealt with the situation appropriately by going and getting classic trades.
Yeah, I think he played it well. It was smart, so it's good to see.
Yeah. A little bit unfortunate, but honestly, I think that even with the, you know, without a baby piglin, I feel like Silverr played that seed better, just in general.
He did. He played it really, really smooth, so... Yeah, I don't know, I think faster... Well, yeah, I think he would have had a faster nether enter. I wasn't sure with the pressure plate situation, if he actually did. That slowed him down a little bit, but yeah, really clean overworld. Spawning in the pigs and playing the educated really well, second spawner, so cool to see. And this is good. This is the first third seed of the day, and you know what that means. The most exciting
Is it
seed.
gonna be FSG for a Sunday?
Is it? Gee, I'm thinking probably. And if it is FSG, chat, do we want to speculate who is better? I know they just started up FSG Fridays. Pod just started up on FSG Fridays. That went pretty well. I think they had 3 or 4 contestants this first time, and Fine did play for like 4 or 5 hours on Friday. So 2 days ago, he played about 4 hours. Jeez. I don't know if Silverr played in that one. I don't think he did.
I don't think he did.
Yeah, so if anyone's comfortable with FSG, it's going to be fine. Here's the bracket. Cube waiting in the wings for the grand finals. Cube in a comfortable position now, would have to lose 2 best of 3s to lose the King of the Hill title to whoever wins this match. The first third seed we see the day. It's exciting. Is Fine going to be knocked out? Is it finally going to be not Feinberg in the grand finals?
Maybe so. You never know, man.
This is, if it's an FSG seed, this is like one mistake away from losing the seed. Like, if you make any single major mistake, that's just kind of it. It could be your whole tournament gone.
Certainly so. 1-1 FSG. You have to back Feinberg. I do think he's going to take it. I do think it's going to be a Cube versus Feinberg final. I actually do think this is going to happen.
Yeah,
I can't see Silverr winning this seed. Like, I've backed Silverr almost the entire way through the tournament, but in an FSG scenario, I don't think he's going to beat Feinberg. If it's not FSG, then anything could happen, right?
That's true. It could just be something different, something wacky. It could be like we've seen a mansion seed or mapless treasure seed for the third one. Who knows? But yeah, I was so much more confident in Silverr at the beginning of the day, but seeing some of his mistakes has maybe shaked my faith a little bit. But then again, his last seed coming off an 11-18, like almost flawless monument run. I wonder if he's just feeling really good on this one, because that was clean. That was a clean monument seed.
Man's already doing the portals for a probable FSGA, dude.
Practice,
He's literally gonna be like, I have to place 1 obsidian and click the light, and right click. Like, I have to right click twice and hotkey in between. Can I do it?
Silver.
Complete the portal once. Ooh,
You gotta be on your room portal
correct
completion.
key. Oh, it's power.
It's power FSG. All right, Fine is very much practice for this. Just so happens to be 2 days after a 4-hour practice session. Silver has been practicing his completable room portals all day though. So I really hope it's difficult to complete room portal and not just like place an obby. That'd be nice. A little bit of a time save here.
Why do the seed notes say Bastion scan? The Bastion is obviously pause, and
It
the
is
players know
pause.
enough
Yeah.
that it's probably going to be pause. Like,
Yeah. I think it's just telling them that it's not visible, which
visible,
they'll see
maybe?
obviously,
Okay.
but it's just
Yeah.
a note in there. So, yeah, so we got Village. We'll probably see, what is it, the 3 iron completable ruin portal and looting?
yeah, I
that
think
power
it should be
FSG?
looting. Yep. That's
then
what
maybe
power FSG is,
Ocean?
as far as I know. 150, Ocean Explode.
Probably one of the newer filters, which has really good stuff, so I would imagine.
Feinberg trying to relax.
Yeah.
Look at his face. He's thinking in the zone. Silver, prepared, ready to demolish. It's all come down to this. Silver versus Feinberg 1-1 in the losers bracket here. The loser of this seed leaves the competition and finishes in 3rd place. And the winner gets to face Cube in the final. What are we going to...
Fine wants this redemption arc so bad, man. He wants to come back in the grand finals, prove his worth, and take 2 best-of-3s in a row. I know he does. Silver also wants retribution from some of his mistakes in these past seeds.
Here we go.
Man, we don't even know what bastion it could be. It could still be lava housing. Oh my god. Imagine.
Village South was the comms. Maybe Feinberg spotted this village over this hill right here. I certainly didn't. Silver sees the... here we go. Looks like looting 2 on that sword. I don't speak Bosnian, but when I see something with a 2 on a sword and they pick it up, then I am excited. Feinberg picks up the other sword to be able to kill the golem quicker. Lovely, good strat, but it is a hanging portal, so you will need to make a bucket as well. But with the flint and steel plus 1 iron, you're fine. Silver, on the other hand, using the looting 2 sword. And setting it on
flint
fire.
steel as well.
Gosh.
It's
Wow.
minimal time save, but it is a time save if you can flint and steel and put it out right away. So nice to see. He does execute that well. 1 second time save, if that. Nice to see. That is going to be 6 iron and flint and steel. That accounts for all 7 of their iron. They're good to go. A question is, how many beds and how much food do they get? These might all seem like minimal questions that don't really matter at the end of the day because it's 1 second here and there, but this is an FSG seed. If neither of them make a mistake, this will come down to seconds at the end of the... Like, these
I'm
are
getting a lot
definitely
more
some
wood
seeds.
than Silver has right now. Silver going for this house because he knows he can get food in the chest, and there was no food in that chest. Could go for this hotel here. Gets a few beds, able to get the food chest at the top of these stairs here. Not the most food either. 4 apples and 1 golden apple on the side of Silver. Doesn't look like there's much hay bales around either. Feinberg going to do the same exact route, except skipping the beds and just going for those. Grabs 1 bed on the way out. 4 beds on both players here.
Oh, there was hay bales to the other side of the village, but that would be at least 20 seconds or so.
Silver!
Oh no, so... No, tell me it's fine. Tell me it's okay. Tell me you haven't lost. You've been practicing ruin portals literally all day. Tell me you have not lost this tournament. I think there's 2 lava.
Did he get it? Is it a ghost bucket? Did he get it or was that a ghost bucket? I think he got it. Dude, Feinberg did the same ass thing. Literally the same ass thing. Oh, it wasn't a ghost bucket for him. Uh-oh.
Oh my
Has
god,
Feinberg
Fine
got-
resetting now. Oh my god, Fine needs a lava pool or he resets.
What?
Oh my god.
Is it slightly different for Fine? Dude, I thought there was 1 more. Ow! Oh no!
As the decider for who goes into grand finals, bank on your completion of Ruined Portals, which Silverr has been practicing for hours today.
Yet still messes it up.
He still messes it up, but he is in, and it's a bridge with the fortress just immediately right there.
Oh, bridge is perfect.
Oh
He has
my
3
God.
apples spare. 4 golden apples versus 3 apples is so huge. Being able to use that, he mines 1 spare, he mines the whole chalice rather than just 12 blocks or something. And that's huge. If he hits the bridge.
Yeah, he's eyeballing the chalice, I think.
Oh my.
Oh, okay, that was a good eyeball. Good eyes.
I very much hope that he gets every single gold block here and makes 3 golden apples.
That is a smart play. Be sick. Oh my God, Feinberg down by 3 minutes now.
Amazing. I'm very happy to see that play come out. 4 gapples, gold blocks, gold, ready. 32 of the 32 blocks as well, prepared. The fortress overlap. Does he want to do some sort of... Oh, what route can you do when there's triple, but it's corrupted by a... corrupted by a fortress? No? Okay. Oh, yeah, it is corrupted. He'll be okay if he does the top route. Where's he going?
Dip? Good old dip route.
Huh?
Or is he doing left side?
Why would he do left side? It's small, isn't it?
I don't know. See it.
I thought he was going to die there. No, it is. It's triple.
Good one. Oh.
Little smack on the way through. I like the punch.
Fine.
It makes a lot of sense.
Fine. Okay, Fine does flood it, but he is good this time. Fine is entering 3 minutes behind. Not out of it by any means. We said Fine had the advantage on this one for sure. Feinberg has some crazy mechanics, but his double travel is just... His reign of being the best at double travel is not going to come into play in this seed. It's just 150, 150.
Silverr spots this extra dude, brings him down and gets him in the hole. Wait, where'd he go? Oh. He died. Sorry. He didn't get him in the hole. He perished. That's sad.
Okay, this is where Feinberg excels. He is behind, the pressure's on, he knows he needs to take some risks. Can't make a single mistake here, else it's definitely over, so see how much gold he gets.
Has the block still to be able to do this.
Hoglin's waiting for him right there. If he makes golden apples, he doesn't need those Hoglins at all. He doesn't even have lava to kill him.
I don't even think he picked up the apples. Oh, he picked up 1 singular apple.
One. All right, 10
Gonna make it though,
pearls.
gonna make it. Look at him go, he's focused.
Oh, the
He
crafting
really
speed.
wants this,
Oh
he
my God.
really wants this. Silver's taking a long time in this bastion without doing any overlap of those blazes that are just sitting right there. You've picked up the gold.
so
Silverr, you have the gold. They are not trading, you have all of the gold. They are not trading. Okay, there we go. Took him about 10 seconds there to realize. But he's finally going to do some overlapping.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't have a fire res.
Silverr?
Oh, that's why.
Oh, he does have golden apples. I forgot about those. Okay, so he's really at no risk here. Okay, that is a good play. That's a good play.
What quadrant is this bastion in?
You mean the fort or the bastion?
Sorry, yeah, the fort.
Yeah, I don't actually know. I haven't seen their cores.
Oh, there are all of the fire reses. Did he pop one? Oh my god. Oh my god. Pop a fire res, please, Silverr. You have one in your inventory. I'm gonna freak out.
He's not using it. It's pos neg by the looks of it,
Yeah.
but yeah, he's going negative Z now. It does look to be positive negative fortress. It's going to be positive neg 150. Feinberg also having to do a jank route. I think it's like
23
3 or
will be.
4 piglins.
Obviously
Feinberg is doing
unnecessary for
center
this,
bridge.
but
Okay. 6 rods. Pretty safe. No, oh, that's not an ocean.
That is not an ocean, and that's not what you want to see when you're Silverr here. But it does take him towards that cold, frozen ocean that he sees in the distance. Needs to pick up that eye and head out. Leaves on 6 rods because he knows that he's able to guarantee the first 3 do not break. He's banking on it being exposed. And that's it right there. He sees the portal room. The difference between him being in the final and not is this one cycle. Does he have the capabilities to be able to keep his cool under the most pressure that he has been under? Takes a deep breath, heads into this portal room right now. Does the jump as well. That's naughty. He's not going to go for 0. He doesn't need to go for 0. He knows that he's ahead. He's played this seed perfectly. Full hearts, full hunger, tons of obsidian prepared. It all comes down to this.
Fine, does have a pearl hung. He's just going to get back to his trades, collect these items, and go. If he portals into a better place, he might be in the ocean next to the
150
strongholds.
million trillion beds for Silverr. Literally 12,000 beds in his inventory.
Everyone's pausing.
I have no words.
This would be the final end to Feinberg's reign on King of the Hill here. We don't know what will happen in the future, but there, after this one cycle, may actually be a different King of the Hill. Feinberg unhangs his pearl. He's going to the cords. Simply not going to make it in time before this force purge happens.
Sending a very similar pearl. Building the portal for Feinberg. Similar spot. Goes out towards the ocean.
Silverr looks focused. Pearls to the middle.
Enjoy the one
Intensely
cycle.
Focused. Oh my god.
He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's got beds. Use a bed. You will be fine. Plot armor. Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
Wow. Wow. That's it? That's a tournament best 1058.
1058. Silverr gets a tournament best. And the king has been defeated. That's it. That's the end of Feinberg's reign as King of the Hill. And Silverr moves on to the final to play Cube for the spot in the next King of the Hill. Chat, some of you may not know how this works, given the fact that the same thing has happened over and over again. But I am telling you, the winner of each King of the Hill comes back next week. You might have realized that given the fact that Feinberg has been here every week in, week out. But Silverr and Cube now have the chance to come back and win back-to-back King of the Hills, just like how Feinberg has been doing. The king has been dethroned.
I mean, it had to happen one day. This is the roster that would do it. Cube, Illumina, Silverr. I mean, talk about a roster that's going to come in and give you a run for your money, and it's finally done. So, I mean, surely this cannot be the complete end of Feinberg in the King of the Hill tournaments, but this will be the end of Feinberg as the King of the Hill for the next one, at the very least. So, I mean, it came down to a lot of things. There were a lot of moments during this tournament where Fein could have rolled better RNG, could have played better, but honestly, that last one with the Ruined Portal overflow was 3-minute time loss. I think Fein has it without that 3-minute time loss. I mean, it was very close, but he was right over the stronghold with a 3-minute time loss. Yeah, it really did come down to that at the very end of the day. So Wow.
Struggling to find words. Hopefully, by the time we're back from this 5 or 6 minute break, I will have some words to finally provide to chat. But before we nip to the break, why don't we have a little quick plug of the merch? I'm wearing some fantastic Champion today. I enjoy it. They're very comfy, and I would recommend you guys do the exact same and go and head over to !Champion and go and check the merch out.
If you like this content, if you're excited by what's going on, consider supporting it by buying some of the merch. What better way to get even more of this content than supporting it? So, yeah.
So, here we go. This is the first time you've ever seen that top eliminated sign. Feinberg's face grayed out. Cube and Silverr looking up to see who will claim that crown. The crown spot is empty. Who's going to claim it? Is Silverr going to force a bracket reset? Is Cube going to take a 2-0 and continue his reign of dominance and begin chaining tournaments together? Or will we see something in between? Who knows? I certainly don't, and I hope you guys are excited to find out. We're going to be back in around 5 or 6 minutes to determine who is going to take that crown. We will see you very soon, chat.
You were my best friend. Didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep. In your worn out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young. Where did it begin? Where did it end? Hanging on loose strings, unable to bend. I never listened, trying to prove it, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep. In your worn out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever.
I know it's a little bit too much for sure. So cold, but we're always coming back for more. Egos in this wicked game, it's all for sure. Oh, I've got you. If we figured out what it's all floor. We know how to push the buttons to the core. I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, then let me smile for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't say that. Ain't gonna leave ya. I don't wanna sabotage. You're a million. We figured out what it's all about. Takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go out.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We are here back for the grand finals. Method King of the Hill. It is Cube versus Silver. You gotta be here for this one.
Did I make it?
Oh, come on, man. You gotta be here in time, bro. You gotta be here.
Oh, how close was I?
I think chat probably has ads for this one, so they didn't even see your bit. Oh no, they did. Some people saw the bit. Some people saw it. Okay.
Yay! Everyone with Twitch Nitro got to see that funny bit. Lol.
You were late. Oh dang. Okay. Fulham.
Yes.
It's time to get serious.
It's time to get serious.
We have a new king to crown.
We do.
This is unprecedented.
I feel like who's the person that gives the crown to someone else? It's usually the king, but like I don't really know. I feel like I'm the person that gives the crown to someone else. I don't know what the word of that. I don't know what the name of that is.
No, we're part of the rebellion, the coup. It was the king's crown was forcefully taken from Feinberg. It was
I like this.
It was not handed down.
It was not handed down. It was forcefully removed from his skull. Okay, that now sounds like a far more interesting turn of events.
King of the Hill lore. It's a revolution, and Cube coming in from winners. I gotta say, the winner's advantage is so substantial in these. Even if these two players are evenly matched, Cube just has such a big advantage, having to lose two best of threes here. So
certainly. But Silver coming in off beating Feinberg twice in a row. Like, that's pretty big.
Yeah, chat, I'm wondering who you think is going to take this one. If we can get a poll up here, Cube 1337X or Silverr. Both have their merits. Cube, I think, has been playing better this tournament, but might just be cold. Has been waiting a long time for this. Silver probably feeling pretty dang good. Coming back, beating Feinberg, warm. Probably feeling really good right now with his gameplay.
Yep. Look, T-Wag, you know that we have, been speaking with Method. We've been discussing some situations, and they asked us to bring in 3 of the best runners that we could think possible into this tournament. To bring in the top dogs, to bring in the most firepower, to get the whole army involved to try and take down Feinberg. We really wanted to bring the best possible tournament, the most exciting, the most flavorful, the most spicy, exciting tournament to everyone's screens. And T-Wag, myself, and the Method broadcasters came up with a list of 3 players that they wanted to see in this kind of surprise King of the Hill, because I don't know if you guys remember last time, we said that there'd be a decent length break between King of the Hills. We said there'd be about 2 months between the next King of the Hill and the previous one, but it's only been about 3 weeks. This is a pretty normal King of the Hill. This is a bit of a surprise one. And we were told to bring the firepower. And myself and T-Wag and the Method broadcaster went away, and we were like, hey, let's think about this. Let's have a little discussion, and we'll come back and we'll bring our 3 choices. Now, I'm not going to reveal everyone's choices, but there was an overlap. And that main overlap was between 2 players to face off against Feinberg. There was some maybe slight overlap elsewhere, but those 2 players that had the substantial overlap were the 2 players that remain in the tournament right now. These were the 2 that we assumed would be taking the crown, or the ones that would push Feinberg to his very limit. And we've seen that today. Silverr has beaten Feinberg, Cube has beaten Silverr. Who is going to take it in the grand final? Who knows? But I can tell you it's going to be interesting, it's going to be fun, and it is going to be exciting. I cannot wait to watch this best of 3. And hey, potentially even 2 best of 3s. If Silverr wins his first one, there will be a bracket reset. So hopefully that waffle gave everyone enough time to get their votes in, and it does seem to be around about a 60-40 split towards Cube. Do you think that's accurate, T-Wag?
I would agree with that. I would put Cube as the favorite here. I think Cube has probably the most tournament experience of any runner, second to Feinberg. I mean, he played ESI even before that. He's played MSL. He's played a lot. The world record holder, consistent in most tournaments, and Silverr just being really, really impressive and dedicated to the craft. Silverr's really shocked me, but we saw. Did you guys see Silverr's screen after he beat Feinberg? Put yourself in the shoes of Silverr, the last seed. You beat Fine in a 2-1 FSG seed. You knock him out of a series that Fine has been in for 6 series in a row. And what do? Not a second of celebration on Silverr's face. You see him look at the U1 screen. He clicked out of the seed. He goes into his portal practice map. That dude, 1 second after he wins, no celebration. He's practicing his portals. He's crazy. Silverr is so dedicated to the craft. God, both these players are they're nuts in tournaments. So could go either way. I like Cube's odds. I'm a Cube fan. I'm a Cube believer.
Cube's odds are statistically better, right? If they win 50% of games, Cube wins this tournament, no matter how you phrase it particularly. I think that at the end of the day, Cube has the advantage, right? Cube does definitely have an advantage coming into this, and a substantial one, but Silverr has come off of the back of beating out Feinberg, the current king. I think he would be hard pressed to lose now. He's done the hard work. You've taken down the current best tournament player in the Minecraft speedrunning scene. You can take down a Cube. All right? He knows that. He's done the hard part. He needs to get back in the mindset, which I don't think he ever left, by the way. The mindset's been there from day one. But I think that he needs to keep in that mindset, let's say, and I do believe he'll be able to take this one. It would be awful in his mind to have just taken down the king and then not actually get the crown. That's so disappointing for Silverr. And I think that will spur him on to, I'd say, at least win the first best of 3.
Okay. Going for
I think we're going to see a bracket reset.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, before I would have said Silverr as well. I think on the non-monument seeds, though, there have been some hiccups. I know the monument seeds, people love them or hate them now. Very polarizing, but Silverr has played 2 of them and won both of them. So if we do happen to get another monument seed, Silverr is in a good position to take it. He's very comfortable with them now, but we will see what type of seeds they get. We're starting off very strong. Not 1 desert temple, but 2. Oh my god. 2 temples.
I'm confused. You've got a village and 2 desert temples.
Yeah, it seems kind of strange. I mean, 1 desert temple is plenty enough. You get plenty of TNT for a run. 2, you don't need the TNT from it, but what if there are 2 diamonds in one diamond in another?
Not worth it, ever.
Well, I mean, maybe you have to, is what I'm saying, to get the iron. Oh, both are viable, so you pick one, is the idea.
Either is viable. Okay, right.
That would make sense. Just pick the better temple, I guess so. I mean, these speedrunners are pretty similar. They're pretty much in the same mindset. I would imagine they'd probably just end up going to the same one. They have the same thought process. So, looks like Bastion first. You got a village. Some of these seeds we've seen a pretty difficult predicament with wood. So whether you go to get some wood first or second can make a big deal. Have to spot those out. And the poll is over. The chat has voted cube.
Here we go. The grand finals of King of the Hill episode 7 start right here. Who is going to be your next king? Let's have a look. We see the temple, we see the village. Looks like both runners are going for this instant temple. No, Silver's doubling back. No, yes he is. He's gonna actually go straight for it. Just straight for the village, which is interesting. Whereas Cube does decide to double back for the temple.
Yeah, I see wood towards the village, so my inclination is to go with what Cube's done here. Do a quick temple looting, go to the village, get your wood and tools and everything at the same time. Silver might have to double back though, which feels like it could be slow.
Oh, I see some diamonds. 3 of them.
3. Okay.
Oh look, there is another temple that's slightly nearer to the village, it seems.
Yeah, but why would you...
I don't know. He decided to make it spicy, go for DT2 rather than DT1.
I really thought both runners would have the same mindset, but Silver, for some reason, just gravitating towards this other temple. I hope the loot in it doesn't drastically change the route. It'd be weird if there was also 3 diamonds in this one, though, so I feel like the routes are just gonna be different.
Both doing the same style of looting. I see iron. Maybe you're going to guarantee the 3 iron from this instead, rather than the diamonds.
Yeah, just iron pick instead of diamond pick. It's not really much different, but it's strange to go to this temple over here. So, golden apple as well. Cube is going to use a TNT to get some flint here and some wood. Then go to this village. I like the way Cube's route looks right now.
Yeah, looking very strong on the side of Cube as of right now. Silver, a little bit more risky, going for the different desert temple. I'm not sure how balanced those two were. I mean, as long as there was 3 iron as well. 4 iron for Silver, okay. Huh, okay, well.
TNT on hay, very nice. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, stream can hear you? Oh, okay. Oh, can't hear you. Whoopsie, my bad. I didn't realize. I knew that they could hear you earlier. I was a little bit confused. Okay. Speedfinder says that there was 4 iron versus 3 diamonds. It does seem like Cube has 2 golden apples versus Silver's 1 golden apple, but that is, you know, hey, I guess it's a little bit of randomness in the seed. It's not like it's unexpected in Minecraft speedrun tournaments. So, I don't know. Here we go. We're going to be heading towards whichever lava pool is closer to these guys. I'm not really sure which way around that is anymore. But Cube now boating down this river, I assume, to go back to the lava pool.
And Silver just mining a bunch of hay by hand instead of using a TNT. You don't get too much in these runs, though, so it's not too much of a time loss, but could a task overlap that? And yeah, I just feel like Cube's route was a little more obvious at the beginning, so...
It does make, I feel like it would make more sense for me as well to go to that closer desert temple rather than the further away one. But hey, I mean, it seems to have worked for both of them, so they're both entering the nether. Well, Cube's entering the nether, and I think Silver can enter the nether very shortly.
Alright, did say Bastion scan. Cube has plenty of blocks, a diamond pick. See where the enemies spike here towards the portal frame?
Ooh.
Is he on it? Oh, yeah, towards the portal frame and down. Oh.
Ah, I see the predicament. Yes, you are in the sky. Ah, hello. Blaze spawner, SSV, fortress, and the treasure bastion right next to each other. Lots of blocks is very useful for treasure. Treasure is one of those ones that you need blocks for. and having the TNT is useful for blocks. It's not really useful for the Bastion, but a little bit of damage, but he's okay. Got a lot of food as well, so we'll definitely be fine. But yeah, a little bit scary there. Gonna be okay though. Gets shot by a ghast in the back as well.
Yep, go to 2RD, freezing that gas, just getting a little extra chest while that fire damage ticks out, and Cube should be fine doing a normal route. Silver's finally found the lava. Cube's gonna get both here. Not doing any parkour up here. Just going up the normal way. Did he even mine that block?
No, I don't think he did.
Okay, I think he's gonna lose those 4 or 5 pigs from the lower stairs, maybe?
I think he could do, yeah. That was a little bit scary. Oh, hi. Baby Hoglin coming in from the top deck. Oh, big Hoglin and a skeleton coming in from the top deck as well.
How is he? Is this Crimson and Soul Sand? How is he getting both?
I have no idea. Child is really hitting him.
Oh, it is Crimson. There's one block of Crimson.
Oh, damn.
Wow. That's the worst of both worlds. He has a Crimson and Soul Sand overlap directly half and half. He gets both to spawn in the top. How awkward. This is pretty average. Just another Treasure Bastion day, huh?
It do be like that, huh? Needs to go start trading again. Another child, another adult, another child. Missed the gold throw. Oh, very low on health right now. Dies to the skeleton. Oh my days.
It's because that's why they're all on 2RD from the gas, so they're just force spawning mobs. They're force spawning hoglins and skeletons because it's only Crimson and Soul Sand. There's a skeleton on Silver side too. Oh my god.
Jeez, look, coming in. Oh my days, man. Oh my days.
Oh my god.
Yeah, hoglin as well.
Force spawning the mobs. Oh my god. This is stuff you never think about. Especially
winner
on,
of
like,
King of the... Oh no!
Oh god,
he stole the gold block. Oh, angry hoglin. Oh my days. I simply do not have the mental capacity right now to work through all of the things that are going on in this seed.
I mean, what a bizarre situation. Like, this is something you run into in RSG and you're just like, well, I have to reset because I have a Lava Lake SSV Crimson that I had the 2RD. Like, you never think about that stuff, but yeah, you can see all the
still
hoglins.
upped his render distance right there, which actually helped.
Yeah, upping the render distance, but there's just hoglins and skeletons just on the top of this bastion. Oh, how awkward.
So we're going to take out this hoglin. Cube getting ready to go back into the nether. Very few blocks. It's going to be a pretty big issue getting back up here, I think. Hopefully he left a nice path.
Yeah, he did place a lot, so he's might have to deal with this skeleton. The mobs have probably despawned, but he's going to be spawning new ones. As we can see, Striders and Hoglins already spawning on this lava basin. Silver is boating off of his bastion here. Is he completely done?
Gary. Okay, hoglin, fine. Seems to be leaving, yeah.
But he's not pearling.
Maybe low pearls. I think it looks like he's got 14 on the hotbar. Maybe keeping those for like Zero Cycle or something later. Wow, there's all of the obby that you're going to need. Cube grabbing the remnants of his stuff. Did he get everything back? 8 pearls only. Is that enough? Has he got spare pearls up here? No. Answer to that was no. This is...
Silver doing some nice speed stairs to the first spawner, and he's going to the second spawner. It looks like they might be in proximity where you could trigger both of them at the same time by staying in between, but not using a single pearl there to get to this fort. So
yeah, it's surprising, honestly. Just fall into lava? Oh no.
Oh, Cube's food is next to the hoglin. He has to get the bread. Okay, Cube
got it.
acquires his
Smile.
food. Yeah, Silver having a rough go of it here. Okay.
Okay, he's got the
18
pearls, got the fire res. Maybe wants another fire res. I wouldn't be surprised. Ooh,
Alright,
good pearl.
Yeah.
Way too dang. Ooh, overshot maybe? It was an overshoot, I think.
Cube knowing that death, he has to make up some time, so he's just taking riskier pearls. He does have to make up some time somehow. Gets this one, but he's really far from the spawner. The spawner's back the other way.
Yeah, he saw the spawner. It's interesting that he's choosing to 5RD rather than go towards the spawners that he's already seen. I mean, obviously it makes sense, right? Solstan Valley, Lava Lake, it's sensible. Just interesting.
Yeah, Silver playing this double spawner. I think I like that. That should be a good play.
Ooh, is that a gas that's annoying Cube right now? Yes, it is. Oh. Dealing with it quite nicely, though. Dealing with this 5RD fortress very well. Silver going solely for the spawners has already fallen down between them one time. Is that the last rod that he needed? I believe so.
I like it. Still with 14 pearls. I wonder if he's going to use one maybe to try to get to a good exit spot, or...
He is at 50-50 right now. Not
So original
optimal
portal
whatsoever.
If he had a couple more pearls, I could see original portal educated, but that 14 is just really punishing. I think he's just going to have to do a double travel over here.
Yep, I would agree.
Inside the ring.
Looks like Cube is definitely has a lot more of those pearls, so is able to potentially use them to his advantage. 5 rods on the side of Cube. Now, do you leave on 6 if you're Cube? Given that you know you have a death? First 3 don't break?
With the first 3 don't break, probably, yeah, right?
Potentially. I'd definitely consider it.
Yeah. Does seem like a
Down
smart
there,
play.
makes sense to boat down. Oh wait, just gonna leave that one down there? Okay.
Maybe he goes in the overworld, gets a direction, and then comes back and gets it, but I mean, the stronghold could be super close, and he could just want to go in the overworld, so in that case it'd be awkward to go back to Nether.
Yeah, Ocean's quite nice as well, but looks like he's gonna go back to the Nether, gonna pearl up.
Silver Creeper launches a zombie onto him, but he's okay. He's seen that before. It's just another day. And get a fairly accurate angle. Maybe do... Is he just doing 4 sprint jumps? Distance
I believe
estimate?
so,
I think
yeah.
he is. Okay, Cube got that rod. Is on 6.
Heading actually further into the ring, so I assume that he has to go to another direction as well. Yeah, here we go. Now he's heading back out. Okay, second portal coming up for Cube and for Silver, almost at the same time here.
Can't believe Cube, after a death at 3 minutes in. I mean, it didn't cost him that much time, but still, that death set him back, and he's exiting with more info than Silver. He's got more pearls too.
Yep. He's gonna go back and do triple. He's gonna do triple.
No.
That's big.
I mean,
that's big.
If he doesn't go far enough, they're just gonna connect, though. He already did, like, sheetless. I think that's gonna connect, no?
Maybe.
That's not that far.
Doesn't feel that far.
I think it connected. Did it? I don't know.
No, I don't think it did.
Is this new?
Was he at Y18 last time? No, I don't think he was.
Looks different. All right, maybe just going from cave to cave, but Silver is digging down. Cube using
Wow.
some type of axis before Silverr, and it's just.
No, Cube only did one eye throw. He was in the over ocean.
I thought he did. He had the grid up. Oh, maybe he put it up.
Yeah, he only had. He was over ocean. He only threw one eye.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Silverr just hitting this. I mean, again, not in a cave, so that helps Silverr out a lot. But Cube was a little bit faster and decided to do a triple travel into another cave. He exited even lower than he did before. So.
Yeah, I mean, he did pearl downwards to go like further down on the terrain, which probably didn't help his case regarding spawning high up. Silverr likely to find the portal room just around here. Maybe. Maybe not.
Yeah, I wonder what would have happened if Cube didn't do the second portal, because the cave spawn does suck, but he died and he was only a little bit behind, but now he's way further behind. Silverr gets to the portal room. How many beds does he have? 5. 2
anchors.
Pause.
Is he gonna go for it? Wow, that's massive.
He got 14 pearls from the Bastion, only saved like all of them. I think every single one, so he could do 0.
That's massive.
Spawn. Back dragon. Looks like a medium tower to me. Misses
He
the
missed
pearl.
the pearl.
Ah.
Cube also entering the stronghold here. Good nav into 0 could be a possibility.
It's true. If Cube has the same trades, I think he even got more trades because he has more pearls.
Yep, I believe so.
It is 0-able. I heard Cube during one of the breaks. He really, really wanted to hit at least 1-0 this tournament.
This is where we thought it would be earlier. It's not.
Oh my god, if Cube
I
enters...
think it is down here. Yeah, it is.
0...
Doesn't look like he's
is he
going for
prepped?
0.
Oh, he doesn't have enough pearls.
Yeah,
he used a bunch of pearls.
Ah, he used a bunch of them already.
Travel, right?
That sucks. Does mean that Silverr is much more likely to get this victory, even though both are in the end right now.
Ooh, Silverr playing confident after the win against Fine, could take this first seed. That would be huge for him. Insta-perch.
Cube gets the pearl. Insta-perch may give him a slight advantage.
There's a fireball from Silver's dragon. Silver's dragon should be very, very close to the force perch. Cube needs a natural one here. It's got to perch right now. I think Silver's getting it. I don't see Cube. Maybe he's looking. Yeah, perching for Silverr, not for Cube. There's one anchor prepped. He hits it on the correct rotation to get the most damage.
Oh, 3+1 could have been there. But fantastic one cycle from Silverr. Cube still waiting out this perch, unfortunately. 1756 for Silverr, and Cube still waiting on his perch. Taking that death really put him in a bad spot. So unfortunate. That death really hurt him.
Yeah, I mean, awkward Hoglin plus Skeleton Bastion. He did have plenty of food, I think, so could have played it a bit slower and safer and ended up winning, but you never know what your opponent is doing. And of course, Silverr taking 3 seconds this time to celebrate. Back to practice. There we go. We'll see if Cube can finish this one out, but he is going to see the you lost screen either way in a little bit.
Oh, went for the 3+1. Didn't quite get it. 3+1+1, I guess. But yeah, Cube gets a completion, but not the one that he wants to see. Round about 50 seconds between the two runners. Unlucky for Cube. Taking that death was a big time loss, unfortunately. And yeah, well, 1-0 to Silverr. There you go.
Yeah, I'm sure Cube is just saying, well, I took that death, and that was literally the time loss. You could have had it if it wasn't for that. So, I mean, you could play it slower. You can go down to the chest section of treasure to go back up instead of going over the top. So you say there could have been a lot of things done differently, but it was a close match. Cube almost brought that one back. And Silverr looking for the bracket reset. Fulham, were you right? Fulham, did you call this? Did you call the bracket reset?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I might have said something. Maybe I might have mentioned a little, I think this might happen, but hey, there's still a lot of games still to go and a potential of up to 5 more seeds to be seen today. I see someone asking, what is this bracket reset anyways? Do we want to have a little look at the bracket, the little graphic if we can, between these seeds? Would be very nice to have a quick peek. Here we go. So you can see here, Cube versus Silverr in the finals. But you see that little box next to Cube versus Silverr? If Silverr wins this best of 3, they move on to what is known as a bracket reset. That means they have to play a second best of 3 to determine who wins the grand finals. This allows the losers bracket player to have a slight disadvantage over the person that came in through the winners bracket, allowing that winners bracket to hold some merit rather than simply meaning nothing in the end. It allows the winners bracket player to, just have something for coming from winners bracket rather than coming in from losers bracket. All right, so here we go. Silverr taking the first seed, very big. However, Cube is, still a very formidable runner, and we're going to be having a look at this second seed. We've already seen Silverr versus Cube one time today. Cube beat Silverr 2-0. Now we're seeing Cube versus Silverr again, and Silver's taken the first seed. So what are we thinking, T-Wag? What seed do you think is next? What do you think is going to happen next? Just what's going through your mind right now?
Well, before we do that, I just got to say Silverr is hot right now. Silverr is on everyone's minds. Hot. Looking great. Looking hot. You know what else is looking hot?
I knew it.
That sweet Method merch. Oh, it looks so hot. Gosh dang, that's hot right now. The only thing hotter than Silverr right now is these Method hoodies with Champion. Dang, what do the kids say nowadays? Zam? Is that what we're saying?
Zam, that's These look kind of fire, low-key.
Low-key. On fleek? We're not saying that anymore, right? Right, chat? Is that one? That one's out? On fleek is out, Zam is in? I just got to get my young, lingo from somewhere, okay? That's what I look to chat for.
What is up, fellow kids?
Is that a cringe emote? What is that? Don't cringe emote me. Don't do that. I'm just trying to learn here. I'm just an old man trying to learn, okay? Anyway, like you said, Silverr's doing pretty good. You predicted the bracket reset. I'm still a fan of Cube, though. I still think he takes these next 2. Took a death to some pretty awkward Bastion stuff there, so if that doesn't happen this time, I still think Cube has the advantage. That stuff bussin' for real on a stack. Yeah, okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it, dude. Thank you.
That's the one. That's what the merch is. Exclamation mark merch. You gotta have a look. Because as T-Wag just said, go for it again. I wanna hear it.
That stuff bussin' for real on a stack, bro. It sounds so stupid, bro. Come on, don't make me.
Oh, God, dude. Oh my God,
for real. Straight bussin'. No, I don't wanna. I'm sorry.
All right, sweet. That's my new sub emote sound. Thank you.
What, didn't you have a good sub emote already?
Yeah, I feel like it needs a little bit of a switch up. I've had it for a little while. New sub sound. Thanks, T-Wag. Anyway, Village Ruin Pool. Basic seed. Cube and Silverr both love these kind of seeds. Here we go.
Oh, don't ping Alistair. Dang it. All right.
Speedrunner clips that make you feel like you busting on a stack for real.
The Alistair content writes itself, dude. Okay, we got a nice little ruined portal burning up an entire house over here. Classic Minecraft generation, makes sense.
3 emeralds from Cube. Are we going to see bread? Are we going to see cod? Are we going to see axe? What's going on here?
There's one
Silver
iron.
search crafting. Love to see that. So smooth.
Actually, yeah, they are set on iron, right? Because the ruined portal gives you 2 iron, 1 in the form of steel. The golem kill gives you 5. So their set on iron is accounted for there. There you go.
I guess food from the emeralds would be good if we were thinking in Cube's eyes. Obviously, if there was a blacksmith, they would have known by now. However, axe is usually pretty good as well.
Pretty good. There's a bunch of hay bales, so yeah, Silverr just gonna get how many hay bales? 4. It's like 4.
12 bread seems sensible.
Surely the Nether's not gonna be SSV Fort first, shieldless.
Surely.
Surely.
Clueless.
Oh, I didn't even see the seed notes for the, did it just say Bastion first and then Fort probably?
I think it's a Bastion scan, then Fortress direction.
Okay.
3 LB in the overworld makes you feel pretty confident about double travel though. Or at least it would me. It does help out quite a bit. Cube grabbing a little bit more hay here. Gonna get, I think that's 16 bread total after he also had the original few.
Oh, it's another hanging portal completion. Silverr, no! Again! Wait!
That's Cube. Wait, both of them?
No, Cube only had a little bit of... Okay, it's fine.
Is this like how it's meant to go? Is this like what you're meant to do?
It's like every 3 weeks there's a new hanging portal completion. I guess I'm on the old one from like 7 iterations ago where I don't
Yeah, me too.
I guess you're supposed to do that. Maybe in the previous Silverr Fine match there was just like extra dirt that confused it. So
maybe.
Yeah, so it both looks like they get in pretty quick. Bridge?
Half slabs. Are we going to see a crank? Yes, we are. Cube cranking with those half slabs. Confidence levels through the roof. Really wants to get this one and done. Doesn't want the bracket reset to happen, which is kind of understandable, really. And here we go. Entering that bridge bastion a little bit before Silverr does. Silverr dropping down onto the bridge right now and going to head over to the chalice.
Maybe I'm too much of a simpleton. Maybe everyone here is just way too good at speedrunning, but I still think cranking with slabs, even 10 blocks in a tournament setting, is pretty impressive. I don't, like, there's just not that many people that are going to do that. I'm going to be honest with you. Maybe no one cares nowadays. It's whatever, you know. Not sub 10 pace resident sleeper, but you got to appreciate the slab cranking, okay? In a tournament setting, cranking is easy. Get out of here. Come on.
You're not impressing anyone. Don't worry. Like saying cranking is easy won't get you in either of our good books. It's just, you know, it's unfortunately how it is. Skill issue.
Okay.
What did I expect?
Are they both doing? Yeah, man. Top runners really love this lower right bridge trading hole right here. So, guess it's faster. They know something. Cube's gonna go back up. I think Cube is in a very small lead here.
Slight lead, yes, I would say. Got the piglin hole set up first. Has looted the chest a tiny bit faster. Slim lead, right? Nothing too crazy.
Let's see how much obsidian maybe they get from these chests.
Obsidian in both chests.
And as of now, pretty good. Probably just gonna wait for the 20th, right?
I would assume so, yeah.
Yeah, task overlap things you can do right now. We see Cube crafting bread. Could maybe grab a pearl trade, go back up and pearl hang. I see 15 obby, 21 obby. Okay, never mind. You're good to go.
You're good to go. Ding, ding, ding. We're out.
Silver's leaving?
Silverr also leaving. Maybe double pearl hanging. We've seen him do double distance pearl hangs before.
He's okay. Silverr had. It looks like he's copied down the seed notes because he is looking.
He looked over at that on the monitor, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, the fort's like right there.
I don't think he realized. I think he thought it was the other direction, so he pearl hung, like he was ready to pearl hang away, but doesn't need to. Has all of the trades that he's going to need. 23 obby, stack of string, ready to go. As Cube is ready to explode this blaze spawner, opening out that area, increasing the spawns.
Okay, Cube in a slight lead here. I feel like I'm favoring Cube again. I think if he can pull off a sheetless axis with double travel, he's looking pretty good. He's in a slight lead. Has fire res. Should have no issues with the forts. Liking his odds.
Certainly so. Would make sense. Ocean. Probably not going to do sheetless axis, just going to get a direction. And there we go. Burns the eye as well. Rather than going and dropping down for it, which makes some sense. He's on good pace. There's no need to get it really.
I mean, how do you go get that eye without losing much time, to be totally honest?
Exactly. You lose a bunch of time just going and getting one eye.
You could like pearl up, I guess, but hitting that pearl up to the portal is just a little weird, and you're losing a pearl too, so I don't know. Seems smart. 3 rods. 4
this
rods.
Is four and a half rods, if you will.
Silverr also exiting out, but at a different spawner. Still gets ocean. Okay. Okay.
Where is this one heading? Same direction.
41. Yeah.
It's negative 131, I think, for Cube. So both going to be running in a similar direction to get to these new blind coordinates. And Cube leaving on 6.5 rods, which I feel is sensible. Allows him to have 1 break, but of course the first 3 eyes do not break, meaning that he has 2 throws minimum plus 1.
Yeah, someone pointing out you could take the lava bucket and then swim up using the fire res. That might actually be the fastest play, although that does seem pretty slow. There's got to be like a really fast way, right? I don't know. They're both going to burn the eye. It seems fast enough. Maybe one day we'll have reclaiming that single eye tech.
Fishing rod, catch it midair, ping it back towards you.
Okay, Cube in a cave. It's his crafting table. Is it Y35? His O is... No, his S is 62? 62, right?
62, yeah, ocean. So, here we go.
Oh, right. O is the solid block, so it's 42. Okay. Gotcha.
And here we go. A little bit of ocean travel to this coastline. Maybe you want to throw in a second eye here to see if it's snapped to the coast, but... Or maybe you do just a distance estimate while you're on this coastline. Oh! Don't need to do that distance estimate anymore.
Right here? Oh, okay. Well,
Yep.
get some wood first and dig it down. Has food. It'd be really cool to see a 0 cycle. Cube does really want it.
I assume he got the correct chunk. I'd be very surprised. Yeah, there we go. Cube slightly in the lead. Silverr coming up on the coastline where this stronghold is positioned. Cube maybe 45 seconds in the lead here, maybe 1 minute in the lead.
To be a lot of different ways to go. Cube is dropping down. Room filled with lava. That's not the portal room. Gonna go all the way back to starter maybe now. Yep. Looks like maybe it's not down mid. Probably upper left. Silverr getting to the coastline. Should be right there.
Oh, maybe a different coastline. Maybe that coastline over there. Well, yeah, it is. Oh, wait, unless it's this close one. I can't remember. My brain's not working.
Keep getting another 4-way, and the
That's rough.
hitting a second library. The libraries do spawn in basically the same pattern as the border room, so finding both of them, unlucky. Goes bottom right now, another 5-way, another hidden entry.
Into
that
the border
is-
room.
That is great now. That is tough to find. A lot of routes.
Pre-making the beds. We know what's coming.
Please, Rage.
No, oh my god, man.
Oh, it's goal pick. Goal pick is good. Goal pick is good. Force it. It's fine, surely. Surely it's front dragon cage. He doesn't want to go for it. Unfortunate. Maybe in like a set seed if you had a bunch of attempts. That is 0 cyclable, but pretty tough to do that one. So Silverr entering. We already know. I think it's bottom right behind a hidden 5-way. Very difficult to find. That's an instant burst. Just a 1 out of 13 for Cube.
That is a 1 in 13 from Cube, and even if Silverr does nav this stronghold perfectly, he's not going to be 2-0ing Cubes today.
Just put it away.
Not in this one, at least. It is 1-1 in the first best of 3 here. Cube
One with the
is
force burst. Didn't need it, though.
Cube is 1 seed from becoming the new king.
You were going for the bracket reset. I said Cube would take it, so I'm glad it's a 3rd seed because the 3rd seeds are usually the most exciting. Pretty fun,
hey.
pretty fast.
It all comes down to this, right? Silverr beating Feinberg twice in a single day comes to a 1-1 against Cube, the current world record holder. You lose this, you lose. You finish in 2nd. No one remembers 2nd place. Cube continues on to next week, holding the crown, holding his head high, while you say, I beat Feinberg, but no one cares. Silverr has to win this seed to force the bracket reset and maybe, just maybe, give himself a chance at succeeding and getting that crown. Cube needs to win this seed to ensure the crown is his. No need to go to this 2nd best of 3. What do we think? This is going to be the most pressure Silver's been under all day, but he has been under a lot of pressure all day.
Played a lot. He's played a lot, so the mental could be a little bit slower now. He's played a lot of seeds. They could start blending together. Very easy to get confused one seed to the next, so I hope Silverr stays in his mental game. Cube is warmed up now, and Cube does have a win under his belt, so probably no issues there at all. But hey, Silverr, if you play 2nd and Cube takes this one, and Fulham is bullying you and telling you that no one cares, you can call me up. I still think you're a great player. I think you did fantastic, Silverr. I'll give you kudos. You did fantastic, wonderful runner. I love 2nd place. Hey, you did great.
Wait, who?
Huh?
Who?
Silverr?
No, who asked? Like, the only person that will get anything from this is the winner. Everyone wants to see Silverr or Cube win this, and you have your affiliation. You know if you are a Cube believer or a Silverr believer. Cheer for them right now. They need it more than they've needed it before. Silverr needs to win this game to continue and get that bracket reset. Cube needs to win this game to gain the crown for the first time, the first player to gain the crown after Feinberg. What are you? And I'm not asking you to reply with an idiot sandwich. I'm asking you to reply with either a number 1 or 2. Are you a Cube believer or a Silverr believer? The poll is up next to T-Wag's head. Get your votes out in the chat.
And this is not, this is who you truly, truly believe in. So, I'm still absolutely a Cube fan. Are you switching, Fulham? I mean, don't you think the current world record holder?
I don't switch. I am a Silverr believer.
Okay.
I believe he can do it.
All right. I put my one in chat. Let's go, Cube.
All right, let me get out in chat.
Now more than ever. If there's anyone who can handle the nerves of a grand finals and being king of the hill, it's Cube. He has plenty of tournament experience. We know he's been in this situation before. Could be an FSG run. Could be a really fast one.
All I want is for there to be a use for Silver's 2x1 portals. And it's not going to come. It's not going to come in this seed because it's going to be FSG, right? It's not going to come in this seed. So what do we need? We need a bracket reset so that there can be a different seed next time. Let's have a look at these seed notes. Man said no notes necessary. They said no notes necessary.
Wait, could Silverr finally do a 2x1? Oh my god, Fulham. If this magma ravine only has 2x1, oh my god, Silverr is saving at least a second. At least an entire second.
That's crazy.
I would love it if he does a 2x1. That would be so insane.
Notes necessary. That's crazy.
I mean, it's obviously going to be an island with like one tree, a shipwreck, and a ruin portal visible. Or a shipwreck that's like beached on the shore.
Yeah, I'd say on the shore.
You just spawn in a bastion. Like, that's obviously the seed, so.
Method broadcaster, I don't remember why this seed says that. Oh, but it's poetic. It is poetic for the final seed, or the potential final seed. The seed before the bracket reset, potentially.
Trust in the seed.
10 seconds to go until potentially the final seed. 51% Cube believers, 49% Silverr believers.
Wow.
Rise in the chat, show your support to your runner. Here we go. Ruin portal on the spawn. Silverr spots it straight away. Cube with a slightly different spawn, hasn't seen the ruin portal, spots it now though. Sees the shipwreck right next to it, 16 iron. Lots of wheat in there as well. Now you make the shears. Actually, I think I probably make... I probably don't throw out the 9 nuggets like Silverr did, and I probably make iron bars. But, you know.
Iron bars, I was thinking, honestly. The shears...
shears versus iron bars, I think shears are probably better.
Yeah,
like,
shears are good.
Iron bars are just a worse version of leaves. Like, there's no situation that iron bars are better than leaves, apart from the fact they take 0 time. Like, leaves technically take time, but it's small enough that it can be negligible, assumed to equal 0.
Funny that there's no chest in this ruin portal, but I mean, who needs a chest when you have a beach shipwreck with literally everything there? This is going to be 130 enter with blocks, with full iron, with...
And with 15... Like 15 bread. That was what I was looking for, bread.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, Silverr, he's been working on the portal completions all day. Oh my god, it's such a good portal completion.
It is very nice.
Claps for everyone. Silverr finally did it. He finally did his portal completion.
But Cube still enters the nether before he does. Into the runway, runway housing top down. Oh my gosh. I see lava flowing on the left side.
Bridge?
It's housing.
Oh, it's housing. Okay, gotcha.
See lava flowing on the left side. May kill a few stray piglins. Oh wait, that runway had better not run all the way through. Surely not. Surely not. Okay, no, the lava stops anyway. It's fine.
That's good.
Don't like have a weird blocked off part down here. Don't have a weird blocked off. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. I was like, he's
oh, you gotta be ready for those, dude. If you're not ready for the fortress block off, you're not playing Minecraft speedruns correctly, bro. You got
the fortress block off, like it's a common thing. The fortress block off.
And hey, run where we had a tree block off, bro. You gotta be ready for that in housing. You gotta throw your gold down, mine it, and then keep on with your route, bro. That's just every day in RSG, man.
All right, sir. All right. Cube. a fraction ahead. While Silverr starts his trades as well. Cube a few trades in the lead. Toggles to easy, as does Silverr. Gonna grab the loot from this double chest, then head towards that fortress. No task overlapping here. Don't know if it's necessary. Task overlapping seems a little bit over the top here. I feel like both of these runners are quick enough to be able to deal with what they've been handed. 45 string on the side of Cube, 21 obsidian and 20 pearls. This is almost ready to go. Waiting for one more string trade potentially. Not quite enough for 5 beds.
He needs a fire. Okay, he's got fires. You're out. You're out, right?
I think you might stay for one more to try and get that blaze bed potential. And there it is.
Ooh.
I was thinking blaze bed because he only had 4 explosives. Silverr also leaving at a very similar time. Both of them almost neck and neck entering this fortress. Silverr pearling, little bit ahead now. The tables have slightly turned. Cube on the 5 render distance, going to try and increase those stray spawns.
Good work. We've got the Piglin Wither Skeleton battle on the side here. That blaze is just way over lava. It's going to be tough to get. Oh, Cube's going to go for it anyway. Kind of sink the time into this.
Deals with it well.
It's on the way to the spawner.
Bosnian surge crafting for Silverr. Able to make this top side blaze bed.
So fast.
Very quick. Has the soul sand to be able to buff out the spawner edges as well, so he doesn't get any knockoffs at the back. Deals with the fire well, deals with the blocks well. 20 obby, we're going to see how good these guys are at their educated.
I love this play from Silverr. If you want to get the absolute 100% maximum blaze spawns as soon as possible, Silverr is putting on a crash course right now. You do that. If there's no blocks around, you have to make blocks from the backboard. Mines it really quickly, gets the fire really quickly, extends the backboard so he can hit blazes into it. This is just perfection. Oh, Silverr.
Has Silverr made the portal? Yeah, he's made half the portal. I was going to say, he's only on 19 obby. No, he's made half the portal. That's fine. Cube gets the angle of his first eye. Silverr in almost the exact same spot, maybe the exact same spot. Gets the angle of his first eye. This is almost neck and neck right here. This is the same. This is almost the same. I feel like Silverr went a little bit shorter than Cube did, though.
Is he doing sheetless axes?
I think Cube was going for sheetless axes. Silverr was trying to go for 4 jump.
Yeah, so Silverr's saving maybe 5 to 10 seconds on just doing an approximate, whereas Cube has more info and is actually going to have to do math in his head right now, which is why he's not killing those blazes right away. He's going to have to write things down, make sure he knows exactly where to go. So Silverr, I think, in a slight advantage from that, but if Cube hits the I Spy, it was all worth it.
Yeah, I would say with the knowledge base that Cube has right now, there's a potential for him to be ahead. Also, with the setup of 7 explosives, okay, 6 once he uses this bed, less and less likely to go for that 0 cycle. But having the blaze bed already done on the side of Silverr probably increases the chances that he's out first.
Wow, Cube is still going to go for it. I mean, he needs, what, like 1 rod more or something? He still does a blaze bed, giving himself 1 less explosive.
In my opinion.
I mean, if it's the difference between 0 or 1 cycle, then I don't know, because it's so late. But yeah, I would have agreed to do it right away, but now that it's so close to the end, I'm not so sure.
There's the rod. That's 7th rod for Silverr. Silverr starts his pearl. Heads out. Cube's waiting for 1 more rod. We're talking a few seconds between these guys. And Cube kills that last blaze. Does not get the rod. Does not get the rod. Has to wait. Or is he out? No, he's going to these strays. Doesn't get that rod either. Doesn't get that rod either, I don't think. Is he just gone?
He have to leave?
He's going. Okay, bold call from Cube, but arguably the correct one. Silverr throwing his eyes, throwing his pearls towards this direction as well.
Well, if Cube...
A little bit of a flaccid pearl there from Silverr.
If Cube did his math correctly and he measured correctly, and he gets a tiny bit lucky, he could I Spy here. He doesn't. He's in snowy biome. He's only got 12 eyes total, right?
Out
This
to
is
the
third
ocean.
eye throw?
Silverr coming at the ocean from the other direction. Cube going from the snowy biome. Will they meet in the middle? Will there be an ocean explode stronghold? Will we see a zero cycle? I'm not sure. Cube getting a rough estimate of how far this is away. Silverr finds the ocean exposed portal room, and Silver's going to enter this end first. Hits the jump. 2 eyes already in the portal frame. Doesn't pre-craft beds, doesn't need to.
Is it
Cube
zeroable?
also finds the portal room, just a few seconds behind. 15 to 20 seconds in this right now.
I think it's a front dragon. It is open spot. No, it's back dragon. Oh, it's back dragon cage. This is very zero cyclable. Hard, but very zero cyclable. Cube is
And
favoring
Cube
the right.
has
it's
it
gonna be
set
on the
up.
Left. It is cage. You like to see it. It's hard, but you do like to see this one. It's
Cube
right.
for the victory, for the crown, going for the zero cycle here.
I'm actually just holding my breath. No,
And the dragon
I thought
breaks
he was
the
a little
bed.
too high. Oh,
Dragon
I thought he was
breaks
just
the
too
bed.
high, dude. Oh, that's an instant perch. He got it
Instant No, it's the Enderman! He's looked at Enderman! Oh my god! The drama is unmatched, unparalleled. Silverr has no idea any of this is going on. Half a heart has to deal with this Enderman without dying here. Has enough time to eat. In between, doesn't want to get hit. Can't afford to get hit right now. Not dealing very much damage. Swinging. Oh.
Hey, he needed a pearl. He's got
Silverr.
one now.
Where? No, not again! That's not a purge. It's
No.
not a purge, I don't think.
No way. Impossible.
It's not a
like that.
purge. Silverr waiting for this force purge, knowing none of this is going on. He early pearls in. Is this the purge for him? It's not.
That not be a purge. It's gotta
And
be another couple
Silverr.
seconds.
Has to be a few more seconds for him. Cube needs this purge right now.
Silverr has to be getting the force perch like right now. He's been in the end right that amount of time. It looks like the dragon is going.
Doubling back that way. He's got a pearl in now. There it is. There's the purge.
Perch.
Silverr,
hit
one
this.
anchor set up. Okay, damage. And the purge for Cube as well! Oh my gosh. Can Cube do it though? I honestly don't think Cube does this. Oh, he might do, but the axe is definitely gonna make it. Silverr takes it in 11:18. And Cube, I think, is going to be looking at more of a 1:34, 15 to 16 seconds in between these two runners. Silverr. Oh, 11:31 for Cube, and it says he won because there wasn't
He thinks he's
enough time
the
in
champion.
between.
Oh, let's see if they're talking in the chat. We
I
need to
hope
make
they've
sure.
noticed the Discord.
We are talking to him in the chat. Yeah, he's been added. Hopefully he knows and he's not early celebrating. That was insane. I think the server gets the info too closely between the two runs. So
I guess so. Oh, debated as well. But apart from that, what an immense final seed. Could you have asked for more drama, more excitement in that? And not only that, but it's not over. Either runner
not
can still
over.
take the crown here. Cube can have his comeback arc and be able to take the crown still. This is...
We're gonna have to talk about that infight after this one. We've never actually had a bracket reset yet.
This is
so I don't
the
even know
first
what we
bracket
do.
reset. This is the first bracket reset. And Cube has been notified. Cube knows. I do feel very bad for him, but at the same time, unfortunately, that is how it goes on occasion. That's just a mod issue that will be fixed hopefully for next time.
Yeah, I guess, do we have a break between these? Like, we just haven't ever done this before.
I believe we will be going for a break.
Okay. Wow. So we'll talk about, I have a lot of things to talk about that one after this. That end fight was crazy, but yeah, we will have a bracket reset and be back after a break then. Wow.
Right.
Yeah.
See you all very soon. Bracket reset just after this 5 or 6 minute break. Whew, catch your breath, grab a drink. See you all in a bit. Whew.
I'm so good at pretending. Keep on smiling in my tiny bubble. Like a movie without ending. Spending time like it was going backwards. Bruises covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, neat and tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind. Repeating patterns like the others. Meditation through the yoga lessons. Going greener by the minute. Soon I can't wear any other colors. Bruises covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, neat and tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind. Don't you worry about me. If I keep feeling like I'm missing something, don't you worry about me, yeah. Don't you worry about it. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, neat and tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money.
What a perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat, any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders. Twitch watch parties together as a community. And of course, exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, And honestly, my favourite part of being in the community is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others, you can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community.
As long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes, it's breaking my heart. It's breaking my heart to see you acting like you don't care, like a nightmare. What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. So what do we do when we're lost and depraved? I need you to show me the way. 'Cause I'm a satellite around you tonight. Nothing's gonna bring me down. As long as the stars in the sky, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes. 'Cause I'm a satellite around you tonight. Nothing's gonna bring me down. As long as the stars in the sky, as long as the stars in your eyes.
You okay?
Hey.
You like-
Hey, Fulham. I'm just
Hey.
a little.
Hey.
I'm just a little shaken as well.
Yeah, I'm a little bit shocked. I'm surprised. I'm pleasantly surprised. I'm very happy. It's an amazingly dramatic tournament, but whew.
Yeah, so we just saw a little recap, but that best of three could have decided Cube being the winner was incredibly close. Silverr deciding not to go for the zero cycle because it was pretty tough. Cube setting up for it, but not getting it. In a perfect world where you have plenty of pearls, plenty of food, plenty of beds, when you go for zero cycle, if you miss it, you're ideally looking to not lose any time because you can just pearl down. If the dragon perches, you just get a one cycle, no problem. But it never actually really works out like that in a real run. And so I think Cube may have not have enough explosives ready for the one cycle. He looked at an Enderman. So, I mean, when the dragon perches, it did a 1 out of 13. Cube had the opportunity to do it, but after setting it for zero cycle, it's possible, but it's really, really tough. So, what a match. Silverr gets the bracket reset. Who could have foreseen this? I mean, who could have called this one? This is just crazy.
Who could have called a bracket reset? I have no idea who could have predicted the bracket reset, honestly.
Yeah, totally unforeseen. I would have thought Cube would have taken this 2-0, so wacky.
Words fail me. And in situations where words fail me, I struggle to describe my feelings eloquently enough to an audience, especially of thousands of people. But let's give it a go. We have had maybe hundreds of seeds in this tournament. Maybe we have had tens of games, tens of best of threes. And there has never, and as far as I can see, will never be a more intense, interesting, exciting, and all-round entertaining best of three than the one that you're about to see. Across all of the previous tournaments, I do not know a game that is going to be this exciting and this match-deciding. Feinberg, of course, has been the favorite, arguably, for all of the previous 6 tournaments. And he maybe was the favorite before this one. He didn't win. We are here. Cube and Silverr have pushed it all the way to the limit. Silverr has battled back through the losers bracket. Cube has taken victory after victory in the winners bracket. An intense, a heart-wrenching finish for the Cube believers. An exciting, dramatic finish for the Silverr followers. And it all comes down to this. There is now a best of 3 that puts Cube against Silverr. No holding back. There is no changes between these runners. There is no strat that is off limits here. It all comes down to this. Cube doesn't have a bracket reset to fall back on. Silverr doesn't have to rely on winning another 3 seeds after these. It is down to this best of 3. Whoever wins this wins the crown and comes back for the next Minecraft King of the Hill. And here's the first seed of this best of 3. Let's have a look.
Well, Fulham, I think the chat is leaning towards Silver's side, and I gotta say, I know I said I was with Cube all the way. Silver's been looking really strong, though. Chat's agreeing with him. He's just coming off of a fresh win, so of course I'm going with Cube. You think I would switch to Silverr? No chance, bro. Cube 2-0s this 100%.
Loyalty.
Cube hits double back dragon 0 cycle 1/8 for the 2-0 win. Are you kidding me? Who are you voting for Silverr in the chat? Get Cube 1000%.
Now, I am a Silverr believer, but I'm very glad that you kept your loyalty to Cube there. I really thought you were about to switch up, but you're a real one. That's it. There it is. So, I am a Silverr believer. Little yawn coming out from Silverr there, maybe looking a little bit tired.
It's a lot of seeds he's played. He's played a lot of seeds today, man.
He has played a lot of seeds today. And here he goes. Silverr jamming out. Little head bop here and there. Cube. I hope he's not stressed out. I hope he's not worried about anything, but we can't tell by his face. We just get to see his lovely Minecraft skin. Ostrina 1. Now, I don't know what that means, but we can tell on Cube. Sharpness 1. There we go. Fantastic. So, 4 iron as well. That's beautiful. Do you ever think about skipping temple? No, you never skip temple here.
Yeah, I mean, the blocks it gives alone, pretty dang good. Potential for just food for the whole run based on this one temple. It's not great, but you can do it. So, yeah, definitely like the temple play here. They're both going to go with I call it the risky variation, but runners are pretty good at it now, not messing it up, so totally fine. Yeah.
4 iron in this temple, 4 iron in the ruined portal, 2 diamonds as well. Ability to make that diamond sword could come into play a little bit quicker on the blaze fight. Cube blowing up another TNT down here. Sees gravel and decides to go for the flint. Now that's smart. It's something that Silverr maybe didn't notice just from the fact that the TNT could have blown up in a different way. He could have chosen a different orientation to place his pressure plate, and such he didn't expose the gravel potentially. It looks like he might have some gravel in his inventory though, so maybe he just didn't spot it.
Yeah, with this flint and steel, it's a little bit faster than the pressure plate. So Cube is just going to use 2 of those to get 2 individual trees, get all of his wood. Kind of smart. I've never really thought about that early, but yeah, getting the gravel down there, getting a flint and steel early, it's pretty good. Was there no light in this ruined at all?
There was not, as far as I can remember. 2 diamonds, neither runner making a diamond sword yet, so got a good feeling that this just isn't going to be seen. I don't think we're going to see the the diamond sword come out if it's not already been seen. So.
Oh yeah, Silver's made it. I guess.
Oh, Silverr has made it. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could always get a 3rd diamond, and that opens up your options for different tools, but. Yeah, I feel like with the iron axe, probably just do want to commit to the diamond sword. I don't hate that. It's good.
Good terrain management from Cube here. Has to beat this lava. Does do so. Silverr, tiny bit behind here. Portal not the fastest, but also was just genuinely a little bit behind after the explosions and crafting and such.
Not going to pick up the gold block either. Slight difference. Cube does have gold here if he needs extra gold to throw, but it is a treasure, so likely just going to get the throwing gold right off the start. Cube really does like going for that extra chest.
Yeah, the extra chest is definitely necessary if you're going there. I don't see a reason that you don't go for it. There's a very minimal time loss for a potential massive gain.
Okay, fair enough.
Especially in RSG, in my opinion, but, you know, potentially you could consider, yeah, maybe not in a tournament, blah, 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 but...
Yeah, I usually only check it.
For it.
I usually only check it. I do the silver player, just avoid it, check it. If you need 1 or 2 obby or something at the end, maybe it has some, but it's pretty minimal time loss, so I agree with it. But yeah, I think runners just have really adopted this right rampart boomer route here. I think that's just going to be the norm for quite a while. Oh, Piglin spawns up here from the Crimson biome.
I think Silver's game may have phantomed. His thing isn't... It wasn't aggroed.
Oh, his game is totally crashed.
Yeah, it's a completely crashed game.
Yeah, that's totally crashed. So you can move around and place blocks, but you can't destroy anything.
You can't destroy blocks. Nothing picks up.
Yeah, if he resets, if he resets, or basically saves and quit and comes back in the seed, he'll probably be in the overworld, still waiting to enter.
Yeah, I feel like that would be a little bit unfair.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of just a scuffed seed. Like that's just kind of a scratch seed at this point. So Cube has been told. Minecraft, almost.
Minecraft moment. Silver showing off a little bit by doing these double extensions. But yeah, completely phantom nether, so of course we're not in control of any of this, and neither are the runners, and neither are the organizers. When Minecraft bugs out at the end of the day. But depending on what we do next, we will decide on, I don't know if we're going to be resetting the seed, starting a new seed. I'm not sure what the plan is here. So I think we're going to be getting a new seed, and hence we will have to have just a few minutes of us talking. So yeah, you guys get more of us. Enjoy.
Yeah, one time that happened to me, I got a game crash right when I entered Nether, and it was just Phantom, and I couldn't do anything, and I saved and quit and came back, and I was just like in the Nether. I was like, oh, all right, I'm good to go. I played an entire AA run for 3 hours. I come back from the Nether to my original portal, and I come back and I spawn inside a lava pool and I die. So that was fun. There was no Nether portal in the overworld side. Nothing. Totally gone. Full lava pool. Just completely gone.
Of course.
After 3 hours of running, I wasn't expecting it. I just die in lava.
That really sucks.
Yeah, that was a bad day.
Yeah, I mean, this sort of thing happens. We've all had Phantom Nethers before, likely. And it's good that it was caught early on. I guess, of course, it was going to be caught as soon as someone goes into a bastion, I guess. But, you know.
Yeah, it wasn't too much of an advantage. Cube was just a little bit ahead, but, you know.
Yeah, I think that there was they were almost on very similar paces. It was unfortunate for Silver, unfortunate for Cube, but I think that start, it just a little bit of a false start there. So yeah, going to be a different seed, I think. So we're just going to get that set up, and sweet. I think that's all there is to. That's all there is to say on my end. What have you got?
Man, I had so much going for Cube in that one. He was looking so strong. Dang, we stopped the Cube momentum, but he's still gonna win. He's still gonna 2-0. Backdragon 0 cycle all the way. So.
Okay, amazing. Right, we have just a couple minutes left for this seed to go. Shipwreck Rumpole. There's no match scheduled on Silver's side. Reloads that. Okay, maybe a different seed. Maybe the seed wasn't set correctly or something.
Well, okay.
All right. Okay.
How'd you guys do on the Wordle, huh? What's the Wordle today?
I think I got a. What was it? Was it 3? I got a 3. It was pretty okay actually today.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's really good.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. All of my family got a 3. It was good.
Got in 2? I mean, it just sounds like tryharding, to be honest. And luck.
Have you ever had a 2, T-Wag? Have you even ever done the Wordle? I remember the last time you said you didn't do Wordle. Have you caught the bug yet?
I do it every once in a while. I don't do it every day, but sure, why not?
Why do I not believe you?
It's all right. I use Crane as a starter. Yeah, of course you do. Of course you do. Do Crane every once in a while.
Crane.
Yeah, wow. What can we do in the meantime? Method merch? Anyone want to do a little merch plug? You guys want to take exclamation point merch? I mean, we did a whole thing last time. It was a big deal. We'll just show it now, you know?
We'll just take it chill.
Yeah, we'll just do a chill merch plug. Low key.
As one of my good friends just said, the Method Champion merch is kind of nice. And that's a quote. So I think it's a bit of an understatement, but hey, it's kind of nice.
Really selling him on that one, man. Really pulling for that one, man. It's kind of nice, though. Okay, hopefully.
That's the closest thing Alex is getting to the booth.
All right, we got a replacement seed here. Hopefully the mod can handle this replacement one. It looks like a shipwreck room portal, so not quite a desert temple with TNT, but you know, there's TNT in a shipwreck.
Ruin portal, shipwreck, bastion, fortress, blind traveler guaranteed. Okay, pretty simple stuff.
Oh, that's fair enough. Done a lot of seeds today, man. So Silver's played a best of 3, a second one, a third one, fourth, and this is his 5th best of 3, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, this would be his 5th best of 3. Wow. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's a tournament that's done in one day. It's less seeds than, you know, some tournaments can run over a long course of time, but that's a lot of best of 3s in one day. So yep. I hope Silverr can stay on it. He seems dedicated. He seems like he's playing pretty well still. All right, here we go. Shipwreck time. Time for Cube to get that 5-bed back dragon 0 cycle we've all been waiting for.
Completable ruined. Gold chest breaking at the start. Beautiful stuff. Silverr looks around, finds that shipwreck. Doesn't grab the trees on the way. I assume he'll grab one, right? Yep, sweet. Cube, 11 wood. Seems pretty comfortable. Silverr looking for the shipwreck. Cube spots it. I don't know if Silverr has yet. Yes, he has. Okay.
Not too much iron. It seems like that. They got 2 iron from Ruin. They'll get.
It looks doable. I feel like that 3 gold should be put for a second gold axe, so you have the so you have it as a backup for when your first axe breaks, in my opinion. Or you could make a iron axe and just use the fire charge.
True. Yeah, honestly, that is definitely the fastest play. I mean, we've all forgotten on different runs to keep the fire charge from the bastion, but that is the optimal play. You just have to. Okay, Cube entering first. Wow, that is a close spawner. That is just 2 blocks away. I'm seriously considering doing 4 first, even though.
Yeah.
It's just so
Silverr has
close.
wood. Silverr has wood and iron spare. Silver's doing it. Fort first. We're going to see a big difference between these 2 runners going here. Cube wants to do this bastion first. Silverr going to do fort first and mine this wood to ensure that he can make a backup, I believe. Oh no, he's just going to kill 1? That's really interesting.
As much as it pains me to run away from the spawner that you literally spawn on top of, I'm pretty sure Bastion first is absolutely the play.
You think?
Well, it also opens up faster Bastion routes because if you get 10 obby, you finish the Blaze rods at your portal. So if you're going to have to run to the Bastion and pearl back, either Fort first or Bastion first, you're still doing that. So
yeah.
I feel like you get 10 obby and leave here with some pearls and fire res and you're way faster. I feel like Bastion first is optimal. So I respect him going for this one.
Understandable.
Port first would be cool. It does pain me, but I just don't think it's faster.
Cube and Silver both pretty prepared for this bastion, doing very good routes. Well, wow. This is already very, very close. Cube maybe 10-15 seconds in the lead at most right now. Double, triple on top.
Does he have enough pearls to just leave here with
Think he's gonna hang.
the obby? Is he not in the right spot? Oh, Cube, that's not the right spot. That one is. There you go. Does get
As 10 obby.
11 obby. Yeah, definitely leave with that. I don't know what else you would want from chest, though, to be honest.
I don't know either. I guess he's going for 20 still. Silver gonna go for a hunger reset over here. Grabs his stuff back. Only on 9 pearls so far. Just gets another pearl trade right then, though. Has his iron axe. I think that may have been a contributing factor as well. The fact that he only had 1 gold axe really does, suck a little bit. Silver, 20 obby. Going to be leaving at almost the same time as Cube, just on full health. But Cube has that 1 pork chop in his inventory, clearly from killing a hoglin or something. And Silver has no food.
Where's
Cube going? I guess he does have 20 obby, so maybe he's trying to blind somewhere.
But why risk? You're at a spawner. Why risk the chance of not getting one when you're at a portal? I mean, you don't have to build the portal. Lose the time building, it's already built.
Yeah, I guess he's maybe playing for a higher roll, just like on the off chance that, well, this is going to give you a better blind, question mark.
Yeah, I mean, he could blind in the ring, and if you're super close, you've high rolled, and if you're 300 blocks away, you just go. But the downside is now you've lost time getting to the spawner.
Agreed.
And then you have to build a new portal, which is it's fast, but it's a non-zero time. A couple seconds to build a new portal.
Yep.
So. Silver, is he doing just regular iron axe mining out the spawner this time?
Seems like regular iron pick mining out the spawner. Maybe low explosives? I didn't notice if there were. No zero cycle on the first seed of the day then, it seems.
Trying to see the string. Yeah, Cube's gonna build this portal here. He is in the ring. This is where Cube's plan will pay off. If we see, let's try to pay close attention to the angle change. Maybe if it's super close, he's actually in a significant lead now. But is Silver done and not using his overworld portal? Really? I don't know, man. It's just already right there. I don't see going to the ring to build 2 portals as a time. Maybe I'm just not good at this game.
Oh, Notch! Not that that's beneficial or anything. It's just kind of cool, I guess.
Silver's even using this ruined portal, so he saves some obby.
For no
yeah, I guess
no real benefit. Play AA. I guess it's good for zero cycle if you can zero cycle, but I assume he doesn't have much explosives given the fact that he didn't blaze bird.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there are some sheep there though.
Does he have enough for shears? Does he go for the sheep?
Yeah, he has 64 nuggets. Doesn't go for the sheep though. Not Chapel into zero cycle makes me feel pretty good. I don't know. I feel like I'm not going to die if I have a not Chapel when I zero cycle.
I think Silver's just going to use the notch extra health to just pearl as much as he wants because you can throw 5 pearls.
Okay, that is way too far. 290, 30? Is that even in the ring?
I think so. The ring goes pretty far out. It's probably max distance.
Yeah, of course it is. It's what's that? 2400 and 240 or something. Oh, and it's still further. Wow.
Yeah, he's 2300 out, so pretty close to max distance. It can't be too much further. So now with the with the travel, he can definitely pearls, but I think
he could definitely get more beds for 0 if he wants to here. Gonna choose not to.
Everyone knows taiga villages do have the best bed color type of any village biome.
Oh, Cube hit a piglin?
He's fine.
Yeah, he's okay.
There's a lot going on under him, but he's fine. Okay, in the edge of a taiga in a forest.
Ooh, sideways angle makes you feel good.
Cube is at 2650, 100, and Silverr is at about what 2400. So they're very close to each other here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, they're gonna dig down at the same time.
Neither runner can do 0 cycle though, so it is going to be pretty much a perch race. Yeah, Silver's throwing a lot of eyes. Definitely could get some breaks here. As has Cube at this point in time, but looks like Silver's digging down. Oh, I wasn't convinced.
He was very close. He threw 2 eyes and he went back. So Cube knows it's got to be like one of a couple chunks. I think that probably is enough to 8-8 there. That's Silverr. Silverr needs to hit it.
I wasn't convinced about this, Silverr. I truly wasn't convinced about this, Silverr.
Oh no. Okay, he's convinced it's a neighboring chunk though.
We can't see his X coordinate. 2709 was the dig down spot for Cube. Wonder if we can put Silverr on the main stage for a second. He's lost his F3. We won't be able to see.
Oh no. The tough balance of risk reward.
He's 3 chunks away right now. On the right line, but 3 chunks off.
He's going down further. I think he's committing to the low down. He's going to go across the side, try to hit the 4-4 from the side. Or maybe just go all the way back up this hole. And Cube finds it. Oh,
there it is.
A slight risk. And it's just killing Silver's odds of finishing this one time.
Finds it through the
Okay.
Finds it through the mine shaft. As Cube sets up the 1 cycle. And Silverr finds it. He's going to need the 1 in 13 to rip this, but we've seen it happen twice against him. No pearls? No pearls. I don't think he's got any pearls.
Out of food too, but full health. Yep. He needs some blessing here from RNG in order to do this. It is possible. Pretty unlikely though.
Is pretty unlikely.
But yeah, it really did just all come down to that end triangulation there. I think Silverr maybe educated like 400 blocks away. Cube was like 200, but hitting that 8-8 compared to Silverr missing it just lost too much time.
And this no, it's not the perch for Cube. Silverr needs to get this like very quick perch rather than just getting the force perch, but it looks like Cube has the perch here. Little bit diagonal. Not too comfortable here. Okay, gonna be fine with 5 explosives. Cube takes the first of this best of 3 bracket reset. Cube 1-0 up as Silverr, unfortunately missing the stronghold on the dig down, causes a big swing in who is in the lead. And although Silverr is about to finish off this 1 cycle here, Let's watch this real quick. A very, very clean 1 cycle, 4 explosives. Good damage, comfortable.
Yep, both runners taking about the same amount of time in the end fight, so there you go. Silverr will see the notice. He came in second place. Very close, though. Just got to attribute it to the takedown. I mean, 9 times out of 10, you hit that takedown off of that throw. It's just a risk you got to take. Like, if you want to throw another eye, maybe you don't have enough eyes to the portal, so... I don't know. You seemed unconvinced. You seemed like...
I didn't think it was that chunk when he dug down it. When he started digging. I was very unconvinced from the very start. I very much did not think that was the right chunk. He must have just seen something and thought it was on the 8-8, and I just didn't. I really didn't.
Well, Cube believers, it's time we stop messing around. We gave Silverr hope. We wanted the Silverr believers to have their fun, you know. Pretend like Silverr could take it, but let's put it away. It's a 2-0. Cube's taking it. We all knew it was going to happen. Let's go, Cube. My king. My new king of the Hill, Cube. I've already accepted him as my king, Fulham.
Don't let this man change your mind, Silverr believers. He needs your support more than ever. He needs to see those nodders in the chat. He needs them. It gives him the energy. We don't need no tubes to help out Cube. We need... What the fuck rhymes with Silverr?
I don't know.
What rhymes with Silverr?
Tube and Cube is a little...
Post this flag_SP to help out Silverr. What rhymes with Silverr?
We try our best here to broadcasting, you know, to make an entertaining stream for the fans. There's some notes. Well, that was a... What do we have here? What can we predict for this next seed? Could be Monument. I mean, it crept up here and there. We've seen a Desert Temple. We've seen the Shipwreck. We've seen a lot of different things. Could be a Village. Could be Monument. Could be something special. Some spicy. I would expect maybe a Village, but this could actually come down to third seed FSG. That would be kind of exciting to see as well. But the Cube's playing well. I hope he can get a 0 cyclable seed on this last one. That would be an amazing way to round out this tournament. So, man, you're really trying to come up with the...
I think that's good enough. I feel like that's good enough.
What is that?
Colon construction worker found this builder to help out Silverr. I feel like that works well enough. I feel like that works well enough, right?
Found this builder to help out Silverr?
It sounds right. It's builder, Silverr. I think that's good enough.
2 syllables each, Fulham. That's true. Very good.
Don't patronize me. Very good. Here we go. Seed number 2. Cube versus Silverr. Village and Ruin Portal. Cave Iron North.
Cave Iron. Okay. A little structureless. Man, Fulham. No, see, this is what happens. The fans, okay, this is what happens. The fans are like, oh man, it'd be fun to have a tournament where we went back to like Classic. There was no Bastion in 600 blocks. Wouldn't that be so fun to see the runners do that? And the runners are like, yeah, man, give me a garbage seed. I'd love to see what I do. And then you put it in the actual tournament and they're like, Cave Iron? Huh? You expect me to mine iron in Minecraft? Yeah, I expect you to mine iron in Minecraft. It's Minecraft. Have a little variety. The fans and the runners both say this outside of tournament all the time. Give me Classic. Give me a garbage seed. I want it. You can't complain when you get it.
They could have said that.
No, that's it. Every time a runner does this in the future on Twitter or on their stream or something, I'm clipping it.
Okay,
I'm clipping it. I'm making a montage every time. Yeah. Oh man, Curry weighs 1,000 seeds were so cool. I wish that was a tournament where I could just play garbage seeds and like see what I have to do. and make it work. That'd be so fun. I'm clipping it next.
Okay, please, like genuinely, please do, because I will then know which tournaments not to play in, because I do not want to.
Come on, man. Everyone always asks for these. Anyway.
All right, 10 seconds to
Waiting
go.
for iron. Here we go. A little maybe structure the seed. I didn't even read the rest of the seed notes. I just saw a cave for iron.
Village, cave, iron. Let's go. I just want to see this go to game 3. I want to be able to give a big speech. I want to be able to just see this one, get into game 3. Oh, that would be impressive. All right, Cube deciding to go straight for the village.
I did notice Cube brought up his pie and Silverr didn't. There's 2 things I can do. Number 1 is blacksmith, of course. Very helpful. The runners probably assume there isn't one though. But the second thing is a blast furnace. If you have to mine for iron,
yes.
blast furnace is very, very nice, but I don't think I saw one on Cube's screen. So I think it's just a village bell. I don't think there were any job blocks in this village, but would have been a cool play to see the blast furnace. That makes cave iron actually pretty dang fast. So crafting, all right. Cube's got it. Yeah, Silverr going for full stone tools before entering this village. I kind of like this play. Maybe mine for the iron first and then do all this like golem kill and stuff.
I mean, mining with an iron pickaxe is going to be faster, no?
True. Yeah. Yeah, I guess if you have to get 8 stone, yeah, very true. But as we say that, Cube has just kept a wood pick.
Yeah, there's no need for Silverr to make the stone pick if he's going to kill the golem first.
Yeah. Oh, but he just made a bucket.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that making the iron pick first. I was thinking bucket, but you're totally right. Iron pick is the play.
And Cube, as long as Cube makes the pickaxe here, then he's made that correct play, in my opinion. There we go.
Okay, there's a little room portal over there. Maybe set up your smelting at the rune portal. But Cube does need to smelt first because he needs a water bucket to start that rune portal completion.
That's true. Maybe there's like a little bit of a trade-off here because Silverr can start to complete the portal while he's waiting for the while he's just waiting for the smelting to be finished.
Yeah, Silverr looking at this. I trust Silver's judgment when it comes to completing rune portals because he's been doing this for way too long. So he's not
literally all day.
Yeah, he's just gonna.
Surely he wouldn't get it wrong. Surely he wouldn't mess up a ruined portal ever, right? Right? He would never.
He did the faster build too, theoretically. You know, pretty good. So Cube still has to make this iron pick, otherwise they're pretty close. So I think Silverr is going to enter first. 2 golden apples, pretty nice.
There's a furnace! Oh my gosh! He's got a blacksmith in the nether. That's crazy.
Blacksmith.
Wait,
Oh my god.
did Silverr just start running the wrong way for the bastion?
I think so.
Alright, looks like a bridge bastion. Coming at it from underneath is never really fun. Oh, a little bit of a skip there, it seems like. At least on my end. Whoa.
Risky, impressive parkour in the basalt coming out from these runners.
Here we go.
A treasure again? Or is
Bridge.
that? It's bridge? Okay.
Thought you should be able to spot bridge given that you do AA.
I mean, I just go into the bastion. You know? I just fly into it full speed. I don't think about it.
That's true, that's true.
I feel like actually identifying bastions is a RSG skill. I've just given up.
Maybe. It doesn't really matter for AA, I guess. I mean, it's important for bridge. You guys need the...
Yeah, but I see a bastion and I loot it anyway. It doesn't matter what it is, you know? I see bastion, I loot bastion.
Understandable. Silver's struggling to find where the bridge starts and where the netherrack ends here. Cube seems to have taken a slim lead because Silver's unable to find the location of this, like, the bridge beginning. He has dug too far to the left. No, he was too far to the... Yeah, it was too far to the left. And here we go. Silverr a few seconds behind now.
There's basalt corruption in this bastion. It will override certain blocks and make them lava. So those bastions are typically still playable, but you always kind of want to scout out the route that you're going before you do any kind of like manhunt type route, because you never know where a lava block is going to be. So don't try to aggro piglins and then run a direction and hope that you're fine. So we'll see what kind of route is available here. Maybe...
Ooh, doesn't look fun this way, I can tell you that much, but it does have a triple chest, and hence these runners may want to do that, but we're going to see the top style trading route.
It's a good adaptation right here.
I like
this. A nice
I like this
away
a lot.
from lava. Very solid.
Makes a lot of sense. Seems as though Silverr is also adapting in a very similar way, just in a slightly different spot, almost the same exact hole, few blocks behind it. Very nice. Both of these runners almost the same pace, and these guys are, you know, this is fun. This is good.
Oh, how do you get to the other side of... How do you get to the other rampart over here? Oh, it's a little awkward. Fire res is a nice idea, to be honest.
Fire res prematurely triple on this side as well. Really nice pearl abilities from this side to there.
Ooh.
Sees the spawner, gonna pearl hang right next to the spawner. Needs to block clutch. Needs to remember to block clutch when you're gonna up your render distance, but I assume that will be second nature to Cube. Silverr also doing the same thing. Are we going to see a pearl hang from him? No, we're not. I don't think he has pearls. Not going to pearl hang. That's a few seconds of time save that Cube may have potential there. It's not easy to get from one side to the other, for sure. And there's some pearls for Silverr. Lots and lots of gold, but 26 obby, 62 string, and a stack of pearls. I'm gone. And I think that's what Silver's going for here. Looks like Cube is also upping his render distance. Lands right next to that spawner. Perfect pearl hang. One blaze spawn at the very start. Silverr also going to throw that pearl now. Again, just 10-15 seconds behind.
Yeah,
Frontside blaze bed from Cube.
Blaze bed is good. I don't think they have enough to zero, so Cube is saying, well, if I can't zero anyway, I'm just gonna
Wither skeletons in here for Silverr. Lots of wither skeletons in here for Silverr. Melee'd. Oh, on fire, actually. Apologies. Okay, he's okay now. Drinks that fire res, but no food is pretty rough. 5.5 hearts now. There's 3 wither skeletons right there. He's going to build up and knock them off the edge. Or at least 2 of them that actually aggro on him. Cube making his first portal here. Underground. Cold ocean, though. You swim up there, in my opinion. Ooh, I'm swimming up there in a cold ocean with O of 49 when you're at 33. That's 16 blocks to dig. I'm digging up there.
Yeah, I think I would as well, but I don't know, because you're not doing Axis, so your second eye throw is kind of slow in the water, so I don't hate that play. I like that.
Not awful at all. Blaze rates are bad, then it could punish in the long run, but...
Yeah, where did Silver's food go?
What food did he have? What did this start as?
It's a village. It was a desert village with cave iron.
Yeah, he just clearly didn't get enough food. At the end of the day, neither does Cube. Oh no, Cube has 9.
Oh, the 2 golden apples did help, but Silverr didn't know that at the village. So, does Silverr not have the golden apples? Did he really eat all of that and have no food?
He definitely ate at least one of the golden apples. So, I think he probably had both, yeah.
How do you take so much damage?
Oh, this is scary. How many are we in this situation? I'm blinding, setting a bed, and coming back. Like, getting my angle, setting a bed, and coming back. Because if I die, I have the bed spawned right next to my portal. I can come back. it's the closest thing you're going to get to like a hunger reset-y kind of thing here. But in this situation, it looks like Cube is ready to leave. 6.5 rods equivalent. Silverr won't be able to pearl. It's going to be pretty big. He also hasn't made his first portal yet. I don't know what's going on with Silver's rates. You're getting really slow spawns for Silverr, man. This is getting a little bit unlucky on his behalf.
Yeah, I mean, he does have a lot of... He's got a lot of backboard, but it's for good reason. He doesn't have any food, so he can't just handle a crazy 4 blaze spawn cycle all the time. So he's just got to play it a little bit slow. But yeah, Camp Pearl doesn't have any more fire res. That's it for his fire res.
That is it for his fire res. And that's 17 seconds left, was that? 13 seconds on his fire res left. This is tough. Cube grabbing sheep on the way to the stronghold. Could we see the first zero cycle of today's tournament?
Oh my god, put it away, Cube. Put it away.
In the final match, potentially.
Well, the first zero cycle... Wait, we've seen 2 today.
Oh yeah, sorry. Feinberg completed 2? Was it 2?
I think Find did 2. I think Find did 2 zeros, actually.
Cube's first zero cycle of the tournament. My apologies. I'm forgetting.
Cube has been very, very close multiple times, but also with caged end spawns, he hasn't gotten the opportunity. So I know he really wants to hit this one and cement himself as the king of the Method King of the Hill tournaments. I hope he gets a good end to 0 and he has enough wool. Kind of looking like it.
What is Silverr doing here? Oh!
He's
fine.
good?
Totally
He's
fine.
good.
Totally fine. Never worried.
He's getting away from the fortress and into the ring to do his first portal?
Yeah, this is his first portal. Cube, however, triangulating the stronghold right now. Like...
What? Oh, triangulating.
Yeah, he's finding where the stronghold starts. Hopefully Silverr grabs a little bit of food here for some navigation in the nether. Well, and in the rest of the run, really. Could check this chest here, maybe high roll some gold carrots. Doesn't. Kills this pig. And gets 3 cooked pork chops. That's going to be pretty good, but Cube's still traveling.
Would have thought Cube would have been here by now.
I would have thought so too. I thought his educators were being pretty good today. Silverr has thrown 2 eyes, knows the distance roughly. Can he get this pearl? Not in lava, no fire resistance left. Behind as of right now. Can he do this? Can he somehow bring this back while Cube is triangulating, has been running in this overworld for a little while now? Can Silverr come back? There is the... Oh, wow. Oh, here we go. Okay. If this is the same stronghold, then Silverr is like 500, 600 blocks away.
Is he?
Yeah.
I can't tell much difference between the forests, so... It's like
Yeah, look at the dig down spot. 1284 versus 500.
Mm-hmm.
So he's either 700 blocks away or is at a different stronghold, which is possible, but unlikely.
All right, Cube is in. Let's check it out. I see at least 3 directions to go. He goes down mid first. Statistically, the best option.
Statistically is the best option, not for every stronghold, but for all average strongholds. Damn, dude, Silver's educated, not optimal there whatsoever. Don't know what happened there, but we're gonna still have a little bit of time with Cube finding this portal, or maybe Silverr can somehow bring this back.
Cube not taking golden apple there when he only has 3 bread left. If he's going for 0, I kind of like to see, like, popping that golden apple before you go for 0 is pretty nice, but he's just gonna leave it there. Maybe he doesn't have enough. I haven't really taken...
He did shear sheep, like I would assume he does have enough, but... Oh, is that the portal room at the end there? No.
4-way it might be.
Don't think I saw the fountain behind it, and Got excited. Cube still navigating though. Silverr still running in this overworld.
Oh, I keep finding a bunch of dead ends. I think he's explored maybe 2/3 of this stronghold. As far as like the close rooms so far, so he's getting closer. He's going back to down mid.
Down mid.
Yeah, it's
hasn't checked. Maybe up here, and then down. Ooh.
This is miles away. No way.
This is
right?
very far. Maybe in this four-way. Nothing here though. Silverr being given some free time to catch up to this stronghold. We could see these guys root in the stronghold at the same time.
Cube throwing? I don't think so, man. I've been looking at his nav. I think he's doing pretty good. I mean, he's checked almost every room that's up to 7 blocks away. Now he's going to around 10, 11 blocks away. Okay, that's a little bit of a throw because that doesn't go anywhere, but could have blocked that off. Did he go this way? I don't think he went this way. Could be here.
Silverr finding the chunk here. Gonna hopefully 8-8 off this. Let's hope he doesn't miss it this time. He thinks it might be this chunk, I think. Oh, this next chunk over. Let's have a look. Oh, and Cube finds it.
That was tough to nav. I mean, it's possible Silverr can make up a bunch of time by just randomly going this direction, but I feel like that portal room is pretty tough to find. Silverr may as well also have a 3-minute stronghold. It's kind of tough.
Here it is.
Pearl, golden apple. Oh, that's
my heart fell out of my mouth for a second there. Cube on this caged front dragon. He's not going to go for it.
Oh, no. He really wanted it. Dang, he really wanted to do it too.
Safer option, Silverr. Gonna back out of the way that it is. I think it was that way. He's gonna check correctly, like check shallow multiple places, but
yeah, we all have different formulas for stronghold nav, how far deep we go, which rooms we like to see the most. They're pretty similar formulas. They're a little bit different, but we can see Silverr is going to take pretty much the same route as Cube did here. So he's going to find a lot of empty rooms.
Almost the exact same route. Yep.
Yeah.
Nothing through here. Let's keep our eyes on Cube here, just waiting for the perch. Silverr still unable to find that portal room. Let's have a look. This could be it here. Cube, no pearl. Does run to the middle. Can he get there in time? Yes, he can. Here it is. To be crowned the king of the hill. And he does it in 4 clean beds. Cube 1337X, your new Method Rush Minecraft King of the Hill. Congratulations, Cube. Commiserations, Silverr, who just finds the portal in time. Is he going to enter in time? Potentially so, not quite. Congratulations, though, to Cube. Commiserations to Silverr. And wow, a mind-boggling last 6 seeds there. An intense battle between 2 amazing runners, back and forth. Just mind-blowing. Honestly, mind-blowing stuff. Cube 1337X, your new king.
My king, Cube. Deserved. Absolutely deserved. If you asked me who I think would be the most likely to take the king, it would have been Cube. So I'm glad we finally see him here. But Silverr, man, that was close. Silverr's always, if he's losing a seed, he's like in the end or filling in the border room, you know? He's always close. So GG's to Silverr for taking second, beating Feinberg in 2 sets, right? This tournament?
Yep.
What an accomplishment. Very well played today. Having an 11-18 monument seed, I mean, just that seed was crazy well played. I've never seen him play better than that in my life. So GG's to Silverr and new king.
Fantastic. So we're going to try and pull Cube in for his first interview as king. Wonder if we can maybe pull in Silverr as well for a little chat afterwards as well. Amazing. So we're going to check out. We're just going to get them all sorted and stuff. How do you feel? How do you feel after that one, T-Wag?
Pretty good. I felt the 2-0 coming, you know. I feel like they were pretty standard seeds. I feel like Cube played his normal tournament self. He didn't make too many mistakes, no major hiccups. I don't remember if any of his previous sets he took any death that, but you know, after the last method performance, seeing Cube double time mistakes, but I'm very happy to see his tournament dominant self.
Do you want to move the mic a little bit closer to your mouth again, T-Wag, and say that one more time?
It's cutting out, really?
Yeah, a tiny bit.
I'm at the mic.
I see that. I don't know why it's not working, but it's very
Yeah, I didn't have time to set up anything ahead of time this morning.
Yeah, no,
because
of course.
my alarm didn't go.
I don't know why that was.
Anyway, I'm just happy that Cube has finally performed well in tournament. I think his last method performance he was a little upset about. Took a few deaths, made a few mistakes, but this time deserved. Well deserved. Played his usual tournament self. Good job.
All 4 of the runners played very well today. Seeds were a little bit up and down, a little bit variable between the quality of seeds. Some better than others, some slightly worse, some more random, some more straightforward and linear. But an amazing performance from Cube to finally get the victory, and I think we're going to be able to pull him in to the chat as well as Silverr. Hello both. Congratulations, Cube. Congratulations on getting the crown. You are the new king of the hill. Congrats. And unfortunately, commiserations, Silverr. You fought hard. You were the first person ever to get a bracket reset in King of the Hill, and you pushed Cube and Feinberg to their absolute limits. So big thank you for playing and unlucky towards the end there. Cube, how do you feel?
Kind of a little bit surprised, honestly. Like going into the King of the Hill, it's just Feinberg also we won, so it's a nice surprise, honestly.
Yeah, I get that. It makes sense. It may not be the thing you were expecting before going into the tournament, but I'm glad that it feels good. What would you change about your performance today for next time, given the fact that you, of course, will be coming back as the reigning king, the reigning champ?
My end fights have been something else. That's all I gotta say.
Slightly, yeah, definitely something to improve there.
Yeah.
I mean, you gave zero cycling a go a couple of times, just a little bit unfortunate with the speed or the fact that it was caged, or etc. You know what you've done wrong there. I'm not going to be the one to tell you that. T-Wag, go ahead, take the mic. It's all yours.
You know, I was rooting for you all through the end there. I knew you were going to do it. I was saying if there was one person I think could dethrone Feinberg, it's Cube. So I've been a Cube supporter. I'm glad you showed up today. I don't think you made too many major mistakes. I don't know if you took a death in any of these. I don't remember the earlier ones, but I mean, I think the end fight missing the zero cycle was really the only thing. So I think you should be pretty proud. That was a great performance today. So GG's. I mean, we saw a lot of difficulty with the double travels today with the nether exits. So what kind of techniques were you using, and would you want to improve on any of those in the future or change them?
Yeah, the technique is definitely something to improve on. It's just the basic 17.5 blocks that I do. Okay. I wasn't sure if you were using the grid at all to do any type of axis. It was just guide me a little bit, go exactly 90 degrees.
Gotcha. Yeah. But yeah, thought you played pretty well. I know you really wanted a zero cycle there. I know you really wanted one. You almost hit a couple of one. I mean, that zero cycle into 1 out of 13, you almost clutched out the one cycle. That was insane. So close today. It was entertaining at the very least.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. And I guess given the fact that T-Wag has said that he was a Cube believer from the start, I was in the Silver camp. So, Silverr, I was there with you from the start, through every seed, urging you on. You were playing absolutely amazingly today. Your double travels was slightly, I feel like maybe something that maybe let you down today.
I trolled. I don't think I was within 400 blocks. Maybe I was within 400 blocks of the stronghold after my second portal, like once.
Yeah, that last one I think was like 750 blocks away. I was like, Ew. It was when you blinded and we could see. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't know. I don't know. It's just like I got the first angle, got the second angle. Oh, forget the first angle. Oh wait, I think it was like this, and then I just it's just like, oh my god.
It happens, and of course, you know, the fact that this has no calculators, and I don't think you're a calculator user anyway, if I'm correct in saying that. But the fact that this tournament doesn't have calculators, it relies on you thinking on your feet a lot more. And that's understandable. It allows it, and it has that sort of element of variance between, you know, if you're measuring the right pixel or sub-pixel and blah, 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 blah. But you did amazingly well. The fact that you arguably trolled a little bit with the second portals, but were still, still able to take down Feinberg across 2 best-of-3s and get all the way to a bracket reset is a very, very impressive resume. And I very much look forward to seeing you back on a future King of the Hill, because I do assume that if Cube then goes 6 for 6 on these next few series, then we're going to have to bring another big roster to try and get him down. And to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised. Cube is one of the best runners that's out there at the moment. But yeah, big congrats, and unlucky with that final the final few seeds. I know it was probably pretty gutting to see the losing screen just as you were entering the end frame.
Yeah, I mean, put me out of my misery, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess it would have been worse if you did enter the end. So at least you stopped you just before that.
Yeah, probably just choked to 0 and feel sad. And yeah, anyway.
Let's see. Cube. There's a question that I have asked the reigning King of the Hill for the last 7 tournaments in a row, and given the fact that the previous king is no longer here, I feel like I have to ask you. There is a question, and that question comes along the lines of, who would you be most fearful of facing in the next King of the Hill?
Oh god, that's a tough one. Who has even been on the King of the Hill? I've not kept that much track, so it's a couple of people that definitely scare me. Like, might have a chance. Like, I know Josh isn't interested in tournaments with Pepsi, but like, I'm scared of him a lot. He's a good player and stuff.
Yeah.
So
that Josh is a very good player, a top runner. I feel like his internet might struggle with an 8-hour tournament, but yeah, I agree. Definitely a top runner and a formidable one. Are you looking forward to trying to retain your crown?
yeah, definitely. We'll see how it goes.
Great. Well, yeah, I guess we look forward to watching you attempt it. TY, go ahead.
Oh, the last question. Well, I do have a question I'd like to ask, but what is in store for the future of Cube? I know you've been doing a lot of AA recently. Are you going to stick on the 116 AA grind?
Yeah, definitely interested in me. Playing a bit Feinberg there as well, but it's.
You think someone's going to beat the 322?
Yeah, there's a couple of people gotten on pace, so we'll see.
Okay. Well done, that. I respect it. But yeah, GG's to both the runners, and Silverr, I thought you played really well, took a lot of sets, and man, I really wanted you to hit that 2x1 magma ravine portal in a run, but just never got the opportunity.
So unlucky. Yeah. I'm gutted. Like you've been practicing that all day, and all I wanted to see was you to rip the 2x1 just once.
It would have made
There
me
was
so
never
happy.
a chance. There was never like an opportunity to do so.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
next time.
unfortunate.
Maybe next time. Right, thank you, Cube. Congratulations, and thank you also, Silverr, and also congratulations on getting second. It's a big one. Okay, right. After a long day, the longest, I think, tournament that has been running so far, we are done, and we've crowned a new king, Cube, the new king of the hill. I'm struggling for words. It's crazy.
My king, my new king. You really made it sound like when you were talking about how we were selecting the best of the best. You made it sound like we were the leaders of this revolution that have created a new king. But here we are. We're
I don't mind it.
We're gonna have new animations next time. So if you guys enjoyed the stuff today, there's gonna be more. We're not stopping King of the Hill, so I think there might be a little break next time, but it's gonna be even bigger and better next time. There's a new king. We're gonna see his Cube's face up at the top there. It's gonna be a new animation for Cube, and I think it's gonna be bigger next time. I hear words of some sponsors, maybe for next tournament.
Ooh.
A mysterious sponsor, more money involved.
That's an ooh, chat. Everyone needs to go ooh. I don't know how you do that. Like, I don't know, Pac-Man, something along those lines.
Pac-Man, let's go. It's getting bigger.
A big, interesting potential sponsor for next time. But we are going to have a little break between tournaments. I think probably towards the end of March. I think was said to be the next one. So maybe slightly longer than we've seen before. You know, it's been usually about 3 weeks, and might be 4 or 5, something along those lines. So if you don't see us in a while, then that's completely understandable. I guess we should probably plug the merch one more time, T-Wag, before we end. What do we think?
Sure. I mean, if you want to support this, it is time to get on the ground floor. This merch may change one day. You may have black swaggy merch with champion paired up at this point in time. This might not be here forever. So before
What
Method...
the what?
Oh, it is. Oh, it
Wait,
actually
what?
is. Okay.
3
I guess
weeks.
it's 3 weeks.
Limited time
okay.
offer. Get your Method X Champion merch today.
Oh my god, that merch busting for real. Oh my god. Oh, we got a website too. Keep an eye on the website for when we have the next tournament. You can see all of the runners. There you go.
Finally, the scoreboard is going to be used because we're going to have someone who's not Feinberg at the top now. There can be more points earned, which is actually going to be genuinely interesting. So do actually check out the website. That's in the chat. Method.gg/Minecraft. Champion merch. Big thank you to Lyndon Cron for stepping in and co-commentating with me for the first seed. Big thank you to Artemis for helping out with the mod. Thank you to everyone working behind the scenes. Thank you, T-Wag, for finally waking up. And thank you to chat for working very hard to keep us both entertained and showing your support to the runners. I know that means more to them than you will know. I think that is all the thanks that I need to give. So
Thanks Twitch as well. You forgot that one.
That's the one. Yes, thank you, Twitch.
Gotta have them all. Gotta have all 50 things to thank Fulham.
Thanks to you for remembering that. Yeah, I don't think I forgot anything. And in which case, there may be a few more weeks than you may be used to until the next Method tournament. But you'll be seeing Cube try to retain his crown sometime soon. So keep up to date with the Method socials and such. And apart from that, I think that is the end. The end of Feinberg's reign and the end of King of the Hill, episode number 7. Chat, thank you for being here. T-Wag, thank you for commentating alongside me. And I guess we will see you in the future. Thanks, chat.
I got this feeling like it's starting now, starting now. I feel adventurous with you. And there is There's nothing that can hold us back, hold us back. We can do what we wanna do. 'Cause we got all the time in the world. For better or worse, we should stay together. So let's stay young and in love. We should focus on us forever. Yeah, baby, if you are feeling like I do, we could run away across the ocean. Baby, what you say? We can leave today. Anywhere we'll go, we'll be alright. It's all about you. It's all about you. It's all about you. It's all about you. Doesn't matter if we make mistakes, which I can promise that we'll do. Just hold my hand and we will be okay. Yeah, it's true. 'Cause we got all the time in the world. For better or worse, we should stay together. So let's stay young and in love. We should focus on us forever. Yeah, baby, if you are feeling like I do, we could run away across the ocean. Baby, what you say? We can leave today. Anywhere we'll go, we'll be alright. It's all about you. It's all about you. It's all about you. It's all about you. What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded? Complicated. I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. I need you tonight and I don't wanna wait. I want you to show me the way.
for sure. So cold, but we're always coming back for more. Egos in this wicked game, it's all for sure. Oh, I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, tell me my phone for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't say that. Ain't gonna leave you. Sabotage. You're a million. Explode every time you go and slam the door. Adore how we always end up on the floor. We know how to push the buttons to the core. I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, tell me my phone for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't say that. Ain't gonna leave you. Sabotage. You're a million. We figured out what it's all about. Takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, tell me my phone for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't say that. Ain't gonna leave you. Sabotage. You're a million. Epiphany rising. Got it all wrong, you see bright as lightning. Already memories, now I just don't really care what you feel, what you feel, what you feel. Shame on me, thinking it was just a phase. Got me like ooh, got me like ooh. And if I'm recognizing your mistakes, got me like ooh, feeling so ooh. Now I brought my worst behavior, throwing a party in my head. Yeah, prayers from my saviors. Just let it rain all over me, over me, over me, over me, over me. False advertising. You were not meant for me, still not surprising. Need no apologies, cause I just don't really care what you think, what you think, what you think.